All right. Almost done. Nice music. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Grounded to win. Fuck. Bro, whenever the 5090 stops eating shit. What up, fl0m? How you doing, man? Only thing that sucks, YouTube chat can't match the vibe because of fucking DMCA. Sorry, they're just gonna have to imagine the jazz. The blues. Let's see.
The end of 2025, but it is a tight race. Let's be real between him and Donk.
I think so. You know, I don't think there's any doubt that Donk is the best playing player at the moment. It's just ZywOo playing on the winning team and has the most trophies to show for it. He's also been, I dare say, struggling a little bit as of late, and that's the thing with ZywOo. When he's struggling, when he's in a bad period, that's a peak moment for pretty much any other player out there. You see the event rating right here; it's going up and down a little bit, but it has been trending downwards for the vast majority
Bring back the jazz.
Now I have no doubt that ZywOo is going to bounce back, and as I said, you know, last 3 months, 1.24 rating, I believe. If that's a downfall, if that's a bad period, Wu, I don't know what is a good one.
I don't think we have to lie here. It's not a close race.
You're not even a member.
Clearly better.
Fraud, thanks for the 11-month primer. Thank you.
This season, his T sides have dropped, depending on when you look at the date range, 1.4
I'm not allowed to,
to a
Benny.
1.1. He is really struggling
saying
on
later
T
on?
sides.
No.
Of course, the meta has
Nora and I
changed.
went and
You're
got
looking at a
dinner
more
yesterday.
sided meta, but still, when your star player, when he can't deliver the way you know he generally does and always has, you're really going to struggle.
Yeah,
okay, kind of funny coming from you, Eclipse. Kind of funny coming from you.
That has been the case, and then people are trying to make up, not necessarily excuses, but they're trying to explain what's going on. Well, he has been sick at a couple
That means
of
you're
events,
doing good,
apparently.
yes.
That's
That means
obviously
you're
not
doing
gonna
good.
help him
Keep
out.
going.
It's also, dare I say, small sample size. It's only been 3 events post-player break, but
Omni-Sign
as you said, I feel like
profiles,
that's why this tournament is
unfortunately,
super
yes,
interesting. This kinda
but
sets the
only
tone
for
the rest of the
Twitch
season.
channel
This
points.
kind of sets the tone for what's leading up to become the majors.
Just
Well,
know,
if
I would
ZywOo's
totally
getting
do
other
it for YouTube
performance
channel
today,
points.
and
They
if
just
the
don't
win team is to
exist.
then maybe we can start to beg the question.
But yeah,
Is
it's
he
kind
not
of
playing
fucked.
as great as he has been
Flash,
for
thanks
quite
for
some
3
time.
month
Well,
resub.
gentlemen, I am
Thank
very
you.
excited to find out exactly what we are playing in terms of maps in our picks and bans.
And yours fl0m hits different.
Okay, I
Bro,
love
I'm
when we come into a situation like
I'm
this,
literally
where there's
just
been
the
so
same
many
person,
head-to-heads,
bro.
there's so much data. Is there an opportunity to maybe get a little curveball map in this one?
I feel like Vitality can go a lot of different routes. There's going to be no Dust 2, no big surprise.
Down
in-
one
in
belt
that
size
regard.
already? Hell
Vitality
yeah.
picked
After
up
dinner
Max
last
Train is
night,
one that
feeling
started to
completely
bring a lot.
fine. And what's been going on this
Mirage
morning,
coming in, you know, as a map pick
the
right here,
repercussions of
Buying
my
house against
actions, I
Vitality.
might
They
be
found
down
a lot
like
of
3
success.
waist
That makes
sizes
sense.
this morning.
I'm curious to the Vitality pick. Where do they go with this one?
The problem with Mouse is they can't go anywhere but Mirage, and Vitality
What up,
doesn't
Lemon? How you
seem to
doing,
go
man?
anywhere. They go for Inferno. That's actually a really interesting. I thought they might go for something a little bit different, but Inferno, a map they have beat Mouse on. Inferno, they did look a little fallible though on
That's
that
fucking
map.
wild, Pro Luke.
I think
Goddamn.
Mouse is happy 'cause
Flash,
then they
thanks for the
get
3
to
months.
remove Train. They do not want to play Train against Vitality, even though that is 2 teams who played at a high level. That makes sense. Now Nuke could be a potential third map, as there's been so many times.
Boo.
Overpass, no one is willing to risk it. It's still a relatively new map in the pool. Nuke, both teams played at an incredible high level, and if I'm not mistaken, I think that's been the decider in 4-6 of those matches between the 2 teams.
Damn, that's pretty wild. I really hope we get there. Chances are pretty high that we will do that, unless we see the same Mouse that we saw in Mirage yesterday versus M80, though.
Yeah, Mouse have struggled. I mean, M80 said Mouse look defeatable. They look beatable, and that's not what you want to see if you're Mouse coming into this one, especially when Vitality knew they could have known 6 months ago, MOUZ are going to pick Mirage against us. They were able to prepare for this. If they're not looking like their best selves, and I think M80, as crazy as it is to say, gave a bit of a blueprint on destroying that MOUZ default.
It's the T side, right, for MOUZ and Mirage. They've been struggling so much, and guess what? They get to start this matchup on the T side on Mirage. Ooh. I'm curious to see if they're going to change anything. Yesterday was a lot about
Benny, I haven't been watching.
The opening picks, M80, as you said, absolutely destroyed them. They can
I've been texting with the guys a little bit, Benny, but that's about it.
I guess Cyclone and the boys from MOUZ is going to approach the game differently, but do you really want to start changing the way you play against Vitality in a semi-final? I don't think that's good either.
Yeah, I would say no. Jacob, surprisingly, you've been a bit of a critic. You've been looking at the glass half empty yesterday.
Twitch chat is like the red light district. I only go there to Gamba and make bad decisions.
You said some pretty nasty things about Vitality, if I recall that. Do you want a chance to course
YouTube chatter's based. I like that.
Now, do you think we're going to see the same Vitality as we did in Cologne in that series?
Bro is feeling dangerous leaving the YouTube chat, trying out the third-party emotes and shit, dude.
Already. I think what we saw at EWC in that third place decider against Falcons, where you lose 2 maps in a row, 13-3.
You're a Bengals person or a Browns person? Well, I'll tell you this.
They don't care. Well, there was
my whole family's NFC North, so neither. But there's only one rule that my dad gave me for NFL fandom before he passed.
That was a wake-up call for them.
I can never be a fucking Browns fan.
Either way, gentlemen, it's almost time to get the semi-final started, but not before we head things to a short break.
And this is before their shit. This is before they signed Deshaun Watson.
Into the arena, it's MOUZ versus Vitality.
You know, that's... So, I'm not really a Bengals hater, but I'm not... my family's mostly makes up, like, the NFC North. I'd say the teams I keep the closest eye on and hope to do well would probably be the Lions, and then
I hear that
hopefully
you are up for
I can be a Raiders fan.
When it comes to our membership, and so I've dusted off your portfolio, and I would like you to give me your thoughts on what I consider to be one of the finest of Counter-Strike's cultural moments. Ahead of us, we have Inhuman Reactions by Hiko.
Lone Wolf.
You remember this well, don't you?
Oh shit, that's right. I gotta run an ad. Heads up, heads up, heads up, heads up.
I can't escape it in some sense. It has become part of my life, just like Counter-Strike has. So,
I think that when we talk about culture, we talk about context. We talk about history and all these things that
gonna
make
be a
Counter-Strike
bloodbath.
great.
Yeah.
The beauty of Inhuman
Dad was a
Reactions
Vikings
by Hiko,
fan.
by Anders.
Brother and uncle Lions fans.
We play this clip.
Grandmother a Packers
the
fan.
thing to really remember here is that we are in an era
And then now my
of
trainer of like
the Swedes dominate
7 years is
there is no challenge.
from Chicago, so I got the whole fucking.
This North American player, sure, he's got a bit of a personality, he's got a bit of something going on.
We got the whole squad.
And then this happens. What is that?
Oh,
Hi, hello.
that is Counter-Strike in its essence. We see him go on to lose this round, and I think one of the great things that you said here.
Not even with an aimbot could you have got that kill, and Hiko.
Sometimes anything is possible. I think Hiko's very lucky, Mr. Bloom, that you were there to elevate this moment.
Ultimately ended up being a big moment for both of us in many ways, even years later.
So when we think of cultural impact with Counter-Strike, I give this a 10 out of 10. And in terms of mechanics, that lizard flick that Hiko puts on display, I give that 10 out of 10 as well. This is a magnitude
Lizard.
10.
Smooth thanks for the 17-month reset. Thank you.
Counter-Strike world. 100% glory in my eyes.
Well, I would be
I think it's smooth being all
really
heartfelt and
strong
shit
with
in the
that.
Twitch
I
chat.
will agree with your score.
And then immediately read Ralstad's message right after
It's
his
my
heartfelt
pleasure
reset.
to approve your renewal. You may continue casting Counter-Strike.
I appreciate your generosity.
Ah, yes. Oh, it's not on behalf of myself.
No,
sir.
no,
This
no.
is
Teams
the
I wanna
Culture
see do
Clubhouse
well
after all.
probably
It's on
are
behalf of all of Counter-Strike.
Lions
Together
and
we will
Raiders.
continue to build the culture
I
even
guess.
further into the future then.
Greater than
But I'm
ever.
not really into the. Yeah, not really. Hate not anyone in the NFC North. My fantasy team desperately needs the Vikings not to be shit. As your boy, I got Jets, so we'll see. Jets did me well last season, so far Hampton kind of fucked me. I didn't get to watch the game. It seemed like stats-wise, the Hampton pick will be probably good long-term for the season, but it just seems like he didn't. Was just a little unfortunate. Is kind of what it's looking like. Yeah, good runs. Yeah.
London!
Yeah, I didn't get to watch the game. I just imagine, like I said, reading the stats, it just seems like that was a tough game for him in terms of probably the Chiefs. But
of today, a semi-finals clash between Vitality.
Repo, thanks for the 20-month resub. Thank you. How about fl0m later, dude?
Maybe on this one I expected it. We've got Mezzy on the Vitality side. We got some Mezzy fans in the house. He's got family here watching as well, so keep it PG in the audience. But Mouse deserves some respect. They were able to take down Vitality last time around, but now they got to take you guys down at the same time.
The Gunganir op yesterday, now we got the butterfly fade today.
Here, so
respect.
All the Mouse fans, you got to really step up. Let me hear you. That's better. That's keeping it even. But Vitality is supposed to be always loud, always crazy. Vitality fans, make some noise! It's a split crowd, you're a special crowd. Well, let's get ourselves into the semi-final.
You're a
but
special
everyone
crowd.
in this arena, give me this now. Let me hear you make some noise! It's time for the semi-final.
Tell me about your mentality.
It's still great, I would say, for the team. I think our mentality is getting better and better.
They know that we are really hungry to beat them and to show them that we are capable of being the best.
Sky is the limit for this team. Your blast open, Lisbon
James,
champions.
Brazilian CS has lost the fucking plot.
Champions, Vitality.
I mean, right after it's 8-1 in the past to them. We want revenge.
Jimmy head on a swivel. They'll take them all out of the round.
And before you guys forget, Shadow Play predictions are
For that route into the grand final.
How would you describe Mouse?
Consistent.
How would you describe Vitality?
Strong.
I do like the little one-word answers they got. Like when Lake said beatable yesterday, I know they didn't end up winning, but it was nice. And then for the first two maps, it was feeling real noise.
They have felt defeat more than most, but finally they overcame the bees. Now they must strengthen up and do it once again.
How would you describe fl0m?
With
Fat.
London's booze.
What? Dude?
This is Mouse!
Dude? Come on, man. It's only because I said one word and you couldn't call me Fat Thor, right? Right? fl0m is in shape. Round is a shape. True. Mr. Muffins, I'm only being an actually typed guy here, but it's not a major. But yes, we are very spoiled this weekend. F1, Last London, NFL. Oh yeah.
The conquerors of 2025 have felt their first devastating defeat. But this
Oh yeah, the
is where they
international.
learned the most, and now must look to overcome it all. This is Vitality!
fl0m play fantasy football. Yeah, I play with a couple other streamer buddies. You know, Jericho and Eli. And then some people from the community, viewers and mods, subs, you know, peeps from the community. I got second in our fantasy football last year, but week 1 is not looking kind to me. We'll see.
It was the best of times.
Devontae Smith and Hampton have both played for me so far, so I have a nice 10 points.
Now struggled coming out of the summer break. But Maui, this could be the
Who's your quarterback?
perfect
Lamar.
opportunity to Vitality to right all of their wrongs and make a statement here in London.
I had Lamar and Jets last year, and I have them again.
Soil, and in my eyes, the era still stands as long as Vitality reclaim it. In the middle of Astralis's, they lost
CS2,
4
explain what's going on here.
before they bounce back with the Berlin major win.
Like, when you want me to explain it to you, do you want me to explain to you, like, where we're at tournament-wise? Like, what does this tournament mean?
Could be said for Mouse. If Mouse can replicate what they did at IM Cologne, knock out Vitality, go into the grand final, then Mouse is looking at a final opponent that's...
Oh, I got you. So every tournament in Counter-Strike has something called VRS. VRS is a set of rules that Valve standardized for the entirety of the Counter-Strike scene. VRS, to get VRS, you have to follow Valve's rules and rule set, and to be a tournament organizer, the tournament organizer is Blast, then there's ESL, then there's PGL, then there's Starladder. These are all just different companies that host tournaments, and as long as they follow Valve's rules, they can award VRS. So that's what the teams are playing for, is money and for VRS. The better the teams play and perform at each tournament in each season, there's 2 seasons, just consider it first half and second half. As you continue to play well, you keep accruing more and more VRS points, and towards the end of the season, they have something called a major, which is what everybody wants to play in. There's 2 a year, 1 to cap off each half of the season, and the teams with the most VRS get direct invites to the major, where they then basically get stickers in game, which is financially already like basically making like $1 million, and then they compete for the major championship. Did I do it? I think I just nailed the whole thing. I think we did it. There you go. So this is just a small cog in the machine, essentially. This is one of the higher end ones that we have from a premier or S tier tournament organizer. But this is essentially one cog in the machine that leads to the eventual major.
If things go poorly for Mouse, because they can put up a wall when they switch halves.
They got 3 T-rounds versus Furia in the group.
How did tier 2, tier 3 tournaments work with VRS invites? You know, I'm pretty familiar with this for some certain reasons, Smile. But basically, there's actually multiple different ways you could be deemed a tier 2 event under VRS, which then you have a different set of rules and standards, and really all that changes is how you invite the teams. And which teams you are and aren't allowed to invite to your event. So being a tier 1 or a tier 2 event, essentially, like, the only difference really is how you send out the invites. Editor, clip that. Clip the whole VRS speech. Thank you.
Just like we saw versus M80 yesterday. Gentlemen, thank you so much for your thoughts. It is time to be kicking off our first semi-final here in the OVO Arena, Wembley. It's Vitality versus Mouse.
Now, if that actually made sense, so we can clip it and probably post it as a short if you guys get the clip.
Okay.
Wait, does this mean Harry Hugo aren't doing the finals?
Mouse, our 9th installment in this classic head-to-head.
Actually, wait, no, they probably can, because I think it's just been Scronders and Harry and Hugo, right?
Trying to raise the roof again, get back to their winning ways versus a Mouse who know they've done this before and they just might do it again.
This was one of the head-to-heads that went
on
to define the Vitality era. Last time Messi was here in London.
R22, thanks for the 14-month primer. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Get loud! Get animated! We've got a semi-final!
BO7 decided.
I hope Buck and Ake would do the finals. No, dude.
3 on this map alone.
As long as it's not Collinsworth.
Didn't last time.
Weaponized, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Our first 5 gifted of the morning. Exquisite Willie, brother. Thank you, man.
The Mouse who look to level up. Semi-finals was all they could muster.
Shut up, Ant. Collinsworth catching strays. Dude, could you imagine how insufferable Collinsworth would be if he was a Donk fan?
Mouse come into this
Wait,
pistol slow
somebody help me out here, guys. There we go.
Nothing surprising. A team who always puts that 3rd piece in place on these.
Now here's a guy right here that really just knows how to entry.
Apex hears them coming, knows he's got his troops in the right place. Zaiwu and Messi combine for the opening.
Damn, that was a very nice hold. Ooh, though, Gush is coming back.
Slows it all down. Maus hemorrhaging bodies
Oh.
go looking for kills into the
Oh my, no way he just drive-by'd him like that. That's crazy, dude.
open up in front of the home crowd.
Couldn't want anything else here in this semi-final. Cheers.
Yeah,
Messi.
Steelsters finally sent me some game buds again, but they basically made me sign a contract saying that if I break another pair, I have to put a clown
All eyes on him today. All
emoji
eyes
on my
Zywoo
face
as
for a
well.
week.
Player who felt very quiet in that previous head-to-head back at Cologne. Him and Flames, some of their lowest rated maps of all time. I mean, for Zywoo alone on Mirage, it was his worst map in 2 years, dating back to mid-23.
Donk looking like Patrick Mahomes out there.
So when I say point to prove for Vitality, it's not just that they
Am
can
I
beat
labeled
them
as a sus
for an
user?
inch of time.
Yeah.
It's
That
a
way when you have
vengeance
useful information
from
while you're
what was
doing
a
the graveyard
dominant victory.
aspect of ESL production, I know what the fuck is going on when it's broken.
Mal settle in, slow and steady in this full eco.
Is that alright with you, Repo?
Zywoo and Rob's about to farm.
I usually,
They're going to have 5 bodies crossing out in middle and just a couple of P250s. 1 kill for Spinks, more damage found, but Robs is here to keep them on a leash. And so shouldn't get any weirder than this. Jobs are good in the conversion for Vitality.
It's a very exciting time to see this matchup because it's not like these two teams are playing at the top of their game right now, right? Both having recent early eliminations. Vitality a shakier start to this second season.
you notice how ever since Launders called Heavy God Heavy Cheeks, he's been fragging out.
Looking unbeatable.
That's because
And
he's
80
always
showed
been
that
fragging out.
yesterday
That was
on
like
this
his
very
one
map.
bad game. It was crazy. What the?
Did
All right,
level out
guys.
from the third, Inferno.
Paulo, thanks so much for the
Just
5, 10
Vitality
gifted.
this
I don't know
series
what
as
the
well.
fuck is going on, but Exquisite Willie, dude.
Can Mao's coming clean to this first gun round. Popping out middle. Spinks
Goddamn,
going
all right.
out under.
We're not even on a scam train. You guys are just lighting money on fire, man.
Roland always looking to be a nuisance in these lower plays. And after Mao's puff their chest.
What res am I on? On my 27 inch? I'm on 1920 by 1440 when I'm playing. What did I miss? What is going on? Are they booing Mouse and are they doing it when they're on Mouse again?
Flames is looking to make a move. 2 players in front of him. Spot on Jimmy, but he gets nailed and Apex dead as well. Round slows down. The bomb's a long
No,
way
I know.
away
I
from B,
just
but
I
that's
didn't
where
hear him
Mouse
doing
are
the
gaining
because
some
they were
ground
booing
here.
Mouse versus M80 as well, doing the same shit. But I didn't hear him doing it yet, so it caught me off guard.
Vitality aren't certain, they aren't sure. Route open to reset back to B. And Vitality gamble wrong.
And on the back of this gamble, it's likely just going to be Mao's on the board in round 3.
Escape, thanks for the 18-month primer. Thank you. Hey, hello.
You rotate off of that bomb spot, as you say, and that kind of seals the deal for Vitality in this round.
What's up, Khaled? How you doing, man?
Giving it a go.
Good morning, YouTube chat. Yeah, Raven, I don't think that one's
call they were
happening.
prepared to make.
You think you can get beans
Nice
and
double
toast
for
at the
Jimmy
arena?
yesterday, if you remember that Mirage game
Maybe.
against M80, no one could do anything. Exertion was really struggling.
If they know their
with
audience,
kills.
they should have it, right?
No one was exactly bailing him out. Jimmy put that one T-side round in the bag with a 3K out of Palace and a clutch as well, but Mao's had nothing to talk about.
Yeah, I think yesterday was the most liked coach stream I had on YouTube. Let's go, dude. We hit 1K.
Roller making the right read.
Maybe the majors were actually bigger. I lied. Have you seen how view model affects shooting through smoke? I have not. No, Demise, it's not my kind of content. Disliking now? Jordan? Wasn't that already patched or something? I have no idea.
Bit of a change of heart there. Deciding to play late out in towards middle. ZywOo was going to go for it, but instead he's found himself on short. So maybe an idea here for Vitality about this mid control. The Mouse want nothing to do with it.
It's not. Yeah, it's just not.
Similar round for Mouse, just going back.
It's cool, but a lot of that stuff is not my realm of content in general.
Away from it, decides to join his team on the big reset.
It's not to give any shit to it, but it just always feels more like reality TV, and I've never really been, I've never watched reality TV. It's never been my thing.
Be a retake round. Flames back at CT. Not looking to die inside of the site. Rob's already getting into position. There's no AWP in this one, so it opens up good retake potential for Vitality. They're going to try and get stuck in A before the hit comes through.
Flames plays to under Palace. Sits behind the Flames, unable to get cleared out here. He's good for the first. Just looking to be a nuisance is Flames, and a double kill is more than enough. Jimmy and Torchy do what they can to bring Mouse back into this one. It's Rob's teed up for a late swing over here in CT.
Mythic is reality TV, right? No, that's a documentary, sports documentary.
Held for now, tap on this bomb. It's not the commit, and Rob's plays on the back of it right into the hands of Spinks. Still close enough this time for Vitality to justify giving this retake a look in.
Mythic is a horror film.
Creeping forward, he's got Mezzi riding shotgun, but very quickly it's stripped away from the Mouse with a 3-on-5 turnaround. A Flames double, not enough for Vitality.
Yeah, you don't see Robs getting caught off guard like that very often, do you? Getting baited to swing that default bomb plant, knowing there's a good chance he can deny it. But it's actually cover from Spinks all the way down ramp side, who stops him. That makes that retake very hard for Vitality with no util to supplement. And Mouse having comfortable positions. Vitality broke now.
Why do they hate Mouse? Negative aura, unfortunately.
The French.
It's fair. Here we
yeah,
are,
the bros are confused because they don't want to cheer for the French, but also Mezzi's playing with them. Oh my God, what is it? Oh no, not like this, Mouse. Do not get hard eco like that. Oh no. There's a fucking CZ kill in 2025?
Mouse did so much team damage, and that kind of led them down the garden path. They kept spamming, they kept shooting. And so a disaster class over here in middle.
Still got to finish this though.
I think losing a Force or an Eco to a CZ is more embarrassing than USPs.
Site, even getting info, not overplaying it. He has a Molotov to block, so if Mouse try and come into B, Vitality going to have time to set up again. This is a nice safe play.
I mean, the fact that this is the one bit of util he was able to pick up is kind of huge. I'll just be able to stop this. And Apex, yeah, you're dead on. He's not overextending here, playing it safe. There's the spot. Ooh. Molly in. They're going to play right through it. Apex, ugly, but he burns out Brolin. Still takes one of the grave
nice
with
shot.
him. That leaves
nice
just
shot.
Exertion in the hot seat, and Vitality are closing in.
Not known for his clutches. How about today?
Damaged on the first. There's the wraparound. Vitality with nothing but pistols. Hold on to this early lead.
Oh, shock and horror round for Mouse. It feels like they got the chance to build into this T-side early, and Vitality win with almost nothing.
Losing to a
barely
fucking, what, 3 USPs, a D, get a CZ?
And yeah, he called it perfectly. Flashes blinding them, team damage, everyone boxed in. Shooting gallery for Vitality, finds them an eco win. Torchy's AWP in play. ZywOo yet to do so.
CZ's good now? No. Did you see how labored that kill was after he first bullet dinked him and almost didn't get the kill?
Juiced up the connector, but
he literally dinked him with his first shot and almost lost the fight.
Vitality not really overcommitting to middle right now. Letting Mouse make the
He
first
also
move.
spent half the round reloading the CZ. Bro literally said...
And you also kind of see a tendency for Mouse to posture for mid, but then never end up taking it. And so can imagine that's also played a role in Vitality.
He was
Only really
absolutely
reacting once
assembling
they
that
know this
motherfucker,
is a
bro.
commitment from Mouse.
Absolutely
And here it
assembling
is
that
in the
bitch.
mid-round, a flash out into middle.
Oh.
And Flames get stuck in.
Hear that orb? That's a warning sign.
Imagine CZ had a mechanic where you could assemble it faster. You know, like the reloads,
a lot of time, but they've also burned
like
all
the
their
fast
utility
reload
doing
mechanic,
so.
but it's like assembling your
Was it worth
CZ.
it?
You just fucking hit it and you just fucking instantly flip that shit.
And it's conditioning of this lack of mid presence late in the round. Vitality see that smoke, they don't buy it. They don't
My
think
hating on
it's fake.
CZ
They
is
know
clearly
Mouse
better
are
than the
coming in, they look to
5.7.
fight
Listen
them
here,
on their
YouTube
ground.
chat. I will fucking start sending people to the Shadow Realm without question, without hesitation, and with no warning. Consider this your warning.
Offer up some resistance here, but there's that Torchy Orb finally making an appearance. Drop in, plant for CT, and there's no swing for Vitality. Mezzi's going to arrive there too late. No chance to stop this. It's left to a retake for Vitality.
Oh, that's a sharp shot. Orb stuck in, peeking into Mezzi.
All right,
Hanging
Mezzi.
on in quiet desperation. Mezzi looking for that third player. Where's he gone? Spinks hiding in the palace. Rob's clearing position. Time ticking low and not to the favor of Vitality. Spinks with the chance to dance, but he doesn't bite on the first tap. Second one will force a fight. Mezzi off the bomb. Spinks in the 1v1.
Oh, man. Well fucking played. What a 1v2,
The
bro.
Brit won't save them this time. As Mouse pick up a clutch round.
What's in there, fl0m? What am I drinking? I'm drinking a cold brew, and it also has my creatine at the bottom. So eventually we're gonna get to the bottom of this thing. I'm gonna get a nice bit of
Such
chalk.
a huge clutch
Ben,
to
thanks
pick
for the
up
12-month
Spinks.
primer.
It keeps
Thank
them
you.
competitive. It keeps them close, right, and
Should be
allows
good.
them to try and capitalize on some of this damage, right? There's still a world now for Maus where they can look to win out this first half. It would have been them on the back foot in a big way. Vitality picking up some serious steam.
Jesus, that sounds horrible.
And so Spinks has just kept this first half very much alive on the back
It does
of that
build up on the
1v2
bottom, but
clutch.
actually floats up pretty easy. It doesn't have any
You win
taste.
the
So.
eco, but you can't capitalize enough to break the money of Mouse, so they're just going to
It just
keep
doesn't
buying
look
in.
very appetizing, I'll be honest.
Still going to have this AWP. And Vitality.
You alright? Coffee and
they're on the
creatine
ropes.
self-8?
Whoever wins this
No, I'm
round
chilling, dude.
breaks the other.
Nah, you know what I realized lately,
Sets
Chad?
themselves up to
On a
streak in
personal
this
note,
first half.
I don't know, it's probably the acidity, but lately I've cut out espresso and just been having cold brew, and let's just say the morning regular effects of coffee are more so for me associated with espresso rather than cold brew. My stomach prefers cold brew a lot more than it prefers espresso, that is for sure.
Can he stop the ramp spillover? Low on health, he's a shot away from certain death, just looking for something else, but exertion won't let him have it.
Acidity's a
Still,
bitch.
Mouse learn about this orb. They continue trying to work the A site, and they run right into it again. That leaves Torchy with nothing but time to
Thought
kill
that was
here.
the point. Well, Chat, you're not wrong. I'm not saying I don't, but there's
with
levels
in
to
the
things is all I'm
1-on-4.
going to say. Ben, thanks for your 12-month primer.
He's got the timing. He's made it past Rops here on this aggression into top mid. He hit the perfect window, and they have no idea. Starting to consider it now. ZywOo's moving over, but he'll be the only player inside of B for Vitality.
He's cautious at least, but is it too cautious? It will allow Torchy more room. He's only looking to save by the looks. 40 seconds going under. It's not a route to a round win. And so if no one comes for him,
Aren't there some coffees that are less acidic? Well,
She's
no,
just
cold brew is. Yeah,
holding
that's
on
one.
to all Mouse
Yeah,
will
cold
have
brew
in that
is
follow-up round.
pretty significantly less acidic because
Vitality's just
it's
too
about the
hard to
process of
break.
how you get
And
it.
even when you do, they win the eco.
Yeah.
Forced to commit there into a stack over at A, right? They barrel in once they get the Flames kill, but they learn about that ZywOo orb very early in the round. There were layers to that defense for Vitality. And they're even coming hunting for this
Buying
Torchy
cold brew is
AWP.
expensive as fuck. We make our own.
Knife out for Apex.
Nice.
Knife to a gunfight. He was never going to win that. Oh, Torchy might just kill himself. That's refreshing. Into
Oh, all right.
dear.
Press 6 for 37. Thank you.
to lose the AWP.
Stabilize
After
it with
time, no less as well,
detergent.
So $1,300. That's all you got to show for your round.
Oh, man.
Disastrous way
EU
to
Molly.
finish it.
EU Molly.
And Vitality, who were the ones to eco first in this game after gun rounds, have now put Mouse in quite a predicament.
You having dark roast for espresso? Yeah, I always prefer it.
Safe to say that's not a moment you feel proud of if you're Torshi. So just down to pistols now. Vitality, this is their chance to capitalize again. Let's see if they can do it.
Major, I didn't mean to, but also I'm going to look and then probably be happy that I did.
Looking for big CT halves today, right?
Fuck?
Even though
Is that real?
there's a lot of familiarity in these two teams.
Why does
playing
that
so
read
many
like
matches
some
head-to-head,
TikTok
this
life hack
game is
thing?
getting more and more CT-sided. Vitality have been pretty open about their struggles on T-halves as well.
What I find helpful with acidic drinks is to have a bar of soap to the side I can take a bite out of, a little treat to neutralize the acid. Most average YouTube chatter.
The name of the game today. Winning these rounds is of mass importance. 1 for 1 will do Vitality no favors.
It's a gun gifted over as well. Into the Zyro
Bro was just slamming bars of soap in the morning. Oh, okay, well.
On a smoke push, and so the two Frenchmen keep that round clean for Vitality.
It's across the road, mate.
It's across the road.
You've come to the right place, though. Mouse, I feel like they spent this whole game on Eco. Now just 2K per player. It's only going to get worse.
Rangers fan, thanks for the 7-month primer. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I mean, you talk about the familiarity between these teams. I think you've seen that in the early stages of this game, right? It's felt very chess-like. Pieces moved around the board. Careful consideration.
Juggernaut, thanks for the 6-month primer. Thank you.
And that comes with familiarity. As we say, this was like a head-to-head that went on to define the Vitality era. Mouse were there kind of trying to chase them down, but this was the one team.
Why is this match so boring? Because we've seen these two play each other 50 fucking times. They've broken each other's econ a few times really hard, so we've seen a lot of... We've actually seen a lot of pistol rounds.
8 maps in a row for Vitality to start that streak against Mouse.
So we're seeing a matchup we've seen a lot with not a lot of back and forth as much, like team rallies breaks, team rallies breaks.
In Cologne with a series win.
It's a little... And to be fair, yesterday's matches were pretty fucking good. We left on a pretty high of a clown car that was FaZe G2 yesterday.
6-3 up. You don't want to give Mouse away back in at this type of scoreline, right? You feel happy with where you're at, but a chance for a very damaging half hinges on these final couple of rounds.
And it's because of that head-to-head, I think that this gets even more important.
I don't really get bored necessarily all the time with Mirage. I've just seen these guys play each other a lot.
Cologne was a fluke. We played really poorly at that event. We came in slow. You know, we got destroyed in both maps against Mouse.
I'm actually curious, how many times have they played each other?
Just the season.
Let's take a look.
Had nothing to celebrate. Yeah, top 4 is nice, but when the bar is this high,
bro,
Vitality want trophies.
Look how many times they've played each other.
No, and I think you're dead on, right? Like, the difference with this Vitality squad was just they felt leaps and bounds ahead of even number 2 in the ranking, right? It felt like there was a huge gap. Yeah, like, you had number 1 in the world, and then you had number 10 in the world, and that's actually how it felt, right? They couldn't get beat.
Mouse's highest
24 and 11, true, but look,
in those semifinals.
I mean, this is important.
It's a perfect matchup
to see, yeah.
To start off our Saturday run. ZywOo's AWP has certainly come through in this game. 10-4, good start. Mouse go back to mid control. They take it a lot clearly this time. 4 players swinging out top mid. More Vitality look committed to A.
So we've just, this is a matchup that we've actually seen a lot, that's all. If you're a degenerate like me and you've been watching these games a lot with me every morning,
struggle to find an AWP with.
This is one downside to having so many Counter-Strike matches, is some teams will probably inevitably end up playing against each other a lot.
A lot of attempts and even more success. Mouse just sit back in middle, but Vitality aren't coming for them. Mouse are kind of hoping they get flash played and Vitality go for info, but Vitality have enough info. They've got Robs covering the back line. We've got Apex Flames set up on ramp, and ZywOo has the connector. So Mouse will have to make the next move.
What a
Leave
video. How you
yourself
doing,
enough
man?
time to do it.
You guys want me to do more variety after today? After the matches again? Should have some time.
Just getting past this Zywoo.
Spider, thanks for the 19-month resub. Thank you.
Haven't been able to do it yet.
I've been enjoying it. I know the chat interaction is pretty dick, but the roguelite after the match has been pretty good. That's an interesting bait. Does he clear it? Oh, it worked. It worked. Wow. Wow, that was a nice bait with the molly. Well played. Well played. Just a mild gym. I've actually got all my listens for the week, but no, I'll probably never do a gym stream.
So this round will just peter out.
I need some places to myself.
For Mouse. Vitality, they've cemented the lead.
But I missed nothing too much. Mouse had a nice little moment, then they got full ecoed. Vitality's kind of been in the driver's seat.
That's Mouse really thinking Vitality would do the same as last go.
Roboto, thanks for the 57-month primer. Thank you.
Before an A commit comes in, figure out, do they have lurkers in middle? Is Brolin
One off
coming
the
out
scam
under?
train.
Where's Spinks?
Sleep stream, gym stream,
Call their
eating
bluff.
stream.
Say you want middle, you can have it. We've got both bomb sites locked down with a strong setup.
I stream every day, right? So
and have nothing to show for that round.
if I stream gym and streamed every day, that
2 saves.
man.
And no
I basically
money to
just
buy around them.
only thing that wouldn't be streamed is my last meal and then like a couple hours. How was Dead Zone Rogue? It was good, man. I enjoyed it a lot.
Launch for a number of individuals, they can sit back fairly safely in these 3-2 splits between A and B. Faith in the crossfires, faith in the individuals to haul it over the line. It's Mouse
I'm like
feeling all
Oni
the
streams
pressure there.
well, Oni streams more for like.
They're not being super active here, right? It is
It's just a different type of stream.
But Mouse
I'd say mine's a bit more community oriented. But that's also it's like the benefit of being smaller as well. The Boodle 6 for the 57-month primer. Thank you. He can't like, not to say he doesn't have community aspects. It's just like really hard. And they have that many people. Holy shit.
Zywoo behind triple, a committed position. Will he get the warning from Mouse? Smokes lane.
Chat, we got a scammer going, so 4.5 minutes and I'll be matching all Twitch Tuggers, Twitch Oilers, member mommies out there. Thank you.
Vitality won't be holding onto this position for long. They can see into mid and they can see there's no
Damn,
one
Big
there
Legit,
for
I'm sorry,
Mouse.
man.
Second exec, the second timing here for Mouse.
Once more into the Zywoo warp. It still has yet to work. Flames will open. Zywoo nails his.
Oh, that second one would have sealed the round, but it's still on now.
Left fighting alone. His teammates are trying to come through to help him. But Zywoo doesn't.
Yeah, that. Well, oh.
Nails every single shot. And Mouse are getting
Sterling with the gifted sub to Big Legit. Welcome back.
We're seeing misses from Zywoo, right? He's not nailing every
Welcome back,
single
Big
shot.
Legit.
When he's
Thank you.
13 and 4, finding 3
Why
kills
is that
on
so
triple
good?
and the openers again
Calm,
for
cool,
Vitality.
collected.
Those missed shots don't matter. Mouse don't get
Very calm,
any
cool,
room
collected.
again. Sure, you can spam him from triple.
Incredible
but you
game
need to
sense.
be alive to do that. Flames has also been a rock on this A-bomb site. Seen him in those setups with Apex. Seen him put on.
Your pal, buddy, thanks for the 19-month resub. Usually when you can see an Opera miss that many shots and still get that many kills and not really be in that much danger should show you how good their positioning is and read of the game is. Most people still that are like noobs like think that just opping is just hitting every single shot. And don't get me wrong. That fucking helps. If you hit all your shots, that's great. You will, but that just doesn't also happen. So your positioning always has to be the most important thing. Good positioning with the op will outweigh anything that you can do like 99% of the time until you run into like Modesty, who's just like cracked out of his mind out of fucking Mountain Dews.
Right. It's Mezzi under the microscope here.
But
Flames is moving around to join him, but Mezzi, they're closing in on his position.
Fl0m, you're the cool uncle, and Oni is the crazy uncle that we love just as much, but don't get as much personal time because he's a little cray-cray.
Zywoo being asked for, but gonna get cut down in rotation. Mouse finally find a way to break this Vitality streak.
We're just chilling, watching football on the couch with the cool unk, right? Chill unk. And then Oni's just in the background screaming, "Goal, goal, goal, goal." Chat, I'm running that. Heads up.
Back.
Heads up, heads up.
I think he's back.
That's for sure.
Brook has been playing very well lately. Since he got benched for the team, for Sasha to standing in, I think he came back with full desire to show his Su capabilities.
When you watch him at the beginning of each game or each round, he's not really aggressive. He's always gonna do crazy things, and that's why it's making Broky a special player, because you never think about what he's gonna do in mid-round.
I feel he's in a full focus, and he's in his zone that he was when he was in his prime.
It's amazing to see, because I have been on the other side sometimes, and Brook is just like relentless. It's just going forward and he's just pushing everything he can. And yeah, he makes some magic happens, and that's what you want from an all person.
Yeah, I think he's back. He's playing good lately, and I think this pause or break, whatever he had, was good for him, I think.
It was personal circumstances that kind of crashed him during the last season and the season before that. So he's been working very hard on it. It feels like a different person, both inside and outside the server.
Phoenix, thanks for the tier 3 17-month resub. Pal Buddy, thanks for the 19. Thank you. I think listening to those interviews does always remind me how unique Broky's op style is, though. It's always nice when you can like point to a player, look at something, and like really, I feel like you'd be able to spot Broky in a demo kind of easy. Guys, don't spoil F1. Don't spoil F1. Please, please, please. I know it'll probably happen anyway, but appreciate it if you guys don't. I owe you guys one gifted right now because Sterling gifted one sub to Big Legit. We got a minute and a half to get to level 3. Somebody asked earlier if somebody's ever changed aliases as a professional player. Probably the most prominent one that came to mind when you asked that was Device, but everybody just kept calling him Device when he went to Dev or whatever, or Deva. He's tried to switch his alias, but everybody just called him Device. Mario was winning, but Yoshi blue shelled and so fucking Toad won. Thank you, Magic. Thank you. 30 seconds remaining. Why did they change teams' logo colors? Serious question. What do you mean? What case would you open if you're going for a Karambit? I wouldn't. I would just buy the one I want. All right, Behemoth. All right. Well, Chad, 11 gifted. Hold up, Yoshi just hit a banana. Behemoth, thanks for the 5. 10 gifted. Can we get some nice cocks in chat for Behemoth? Thank you, dude. Thank you. Looking beautiful as always, brother.
Mouse's map pick instantly called into question. Need to have success in this pistol round, or else Vitality are just going to storm the board and run away with this. I mean, it's been a red hot start from
Dirty. Thanks for the primer. Thank you. No, yeah, they don't actually change. They just change or manipulate logo colors for overlay purposes, so you can see them.
Everyone finding their impact. And so no.
It can be a little confusing, but trust me, it's better to have it look not like shit.
They're looking for this B control.
They used to sometimes, like way back in the day, they wouldn't touch like anything team logo wise. And holy shit, trust, I could assure you, let them manipulate the logos a little bit to fit the overlay.
But he's trusty.
Then thanks for the 2-year primer. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Messi with the util. Rest of the play now coming in for Vitality. Torshi trying to hold on.
Mouse need this so bad, dude.
Around them, but caught by Messi in the apartments.
Oh!
And the head
fucking Glock is a laser beam, bro. Gonzo, thanks for the 16-month reset. Ooh, ooh. Oh, what a shot!
That's crazy.
Very nice shot.
Apex, low health for Spinks, but it
well
won't
played
come
from
to
Xerxes, man.
Mouse recover in the pistol.
Not ready to just get run down like that off the plant, but Exertion knows that's his best chance to win the round. He can't sit back and let Vitality take post-plant positions. Empty pillar with a man and apps. That would have been the way to win for Vitality. Instead,
oh, and I know about the kicker rumor, guys. Yeah, I saw it.
Very quiet game from him.
Nah, that's a nice little adjustment up there, man. That was nice. That was nice.
Vitality with no plan, take the full eco here in the second.
Not the start you wanted if you're Vitality as well. You felt a little rusty on T sides.
Every time I see the Skelly Ruby, the new conversation enters my mind again, chat. Every time.
Now it becomes a lot more of a grind. This gap.
What's the rumor? The rumor is that MIBR wants to fucking add Kicker to the roster because I don't know, dude. Everybody in Brazilian Counter-Strike's like, damn, bro, Furia got this Molodoy guy, this motorbike guy with Yakinder, and they're back. We should get Kicker now. Like, they're Brazilian Counter-Strike is on fucking drugs. I don't know what they're doing.
Seeing similar looks from both squads early in these halves. Vitality using
Easy, thanks to the 8-month primer, thank you. Wherebot, thanks to the primer, thank you. I do love that bad fallen though, and the Queserado. Molotov motorbike.
Like you say, this is the true test. These T sides where Zywoo has fallen off individually, and
I mean,
so
Fury is working. Fury is working, but
with their recent results, Brolin getting caught off guard. Bit of pressure
hold on.
here, but the MP9 puts them down. One deep for Rops.
Making a big change
coming in with a
when Brazilian Counter-Strike doesn't have a clear definitive answer. Brazilian Counter-Strike does not lack riflers, bro. They just lack, like, the things that are tough to find, honestly, in Counter-Strike right now are, like, really good operators and IGLs. So, Furia did the funny and went international so they could keep their IGL and then get an actual offer. And they didn't have to do the buyouts.
Start to this game. He looked good in that pistol round.
I just feel like Brazilian Counter-Strike does not have that actual problem of rifler department, though.
This game he's had versus them was...
It feels really hard to believe that there wouldn't be somebody in Brazilian Counter-Strike that would be better than Kicker in his role.
Matchup for Exertion. Here's some huge drop-offs here. Spinks and Torshi. Quick work made over the A hit. Apex backstab might have to save the day. That's a couple of kills potentially in front of him, but the battle forwards, they go and fight over the stairs.
Do you know any good jokes?
On this lurk in
my dick
Palace.
size.
Oh, he's dead straight away, and so that's just Apex now, 1v4. And nowhere left to go as the
Mouse.
smokes fade, more angles open up. Jimmy just going to catch him. And so a one-round game as Mouse starts to level up.
I'm sure it is because they're the Brazilian buyouts. I'm sure, but like...
Proved to be a rock for this team in recent times.
Also, though...
Showed up yesterday in that third map against M80 and played out on his mind.
I just think that they have options, I'm sure. Chat, we have a minute and 30 seconds left to take the bait and get to level 5. I currently owe you 11.
Checkered past with Spinks and Vitality. One that he's looking to iron out.
Crazy. I hear Zywoo with a dig and he shot and I just assumed somebody died. I looked at the kill feed. I was like, wait, where was that? He shot one time. I was like, wait, we missed it.
Ouch.
Christopher, thanks for the primer. Thank you.
I mean, Spinks being a part, kind of a fixture of this head-to-head. The one
How
that
were the
went
games
on to
yesterday? They were
T
good. They were
Vitality
good.
Up for the hot start to the year. It kind of would have been like if, you know, Kirby was in the Liquid Evolved back in the days.
Maybe with harder feelings.
See FaZe lost? Yeah, FaZe gave us a nice little cinema before. Oh, dude, Apex the fucking scout, dude. He tagged him. Brolin's one.
Damage done here. Low econ round. Guns have now been picked up. Mauser on the ropes.
Not again.
Vitality
Nah,
has to break through.
I appreciate it, but I do them sparingly.
And it comes off of these Apex tags doing big damage. Spinks is so low, and you're
Tag
a man
me, thanks for the
down.
8-month
I think
resub,
Mauser
thank
to
you.
save Vitality. They weren't supposed to win this, let alone do it flawlessly. 5 alive at the end.
Damn.
2 massive eco wins.
So Vitality fully ecoed them on CT side and now on T side off the back of an Apex scout.
Those scout tags felt
Apex also, I believe, was the flasher on that round where they got the kills in mid, right?
Into 1-on-4s. Vitality just run over them. 5 alive. AK's picked up. That's an absolute robbery of a round on this T side. At least Mouse saved the orb.
This wasn't a full eco. Caseman, did I fucking ask for your
London
opinion?
hate saves. Final timeout coming from Mouse here. Cyclone has been hot on these timeouts, even in the game yesterday.
What, chat? Did I? Did anybody see me ask Caseman? No. I got to tinkle real
Knowing
quick.
that, hey, yeah, Mirage has gone back and forth in the series. We've even seen Mouse win Inferno dominantly over Vitality before in lost games, but at the same time, you want to start strong. You need to start strong. Use them or lose them.
You are dead on there. Mouse are very, very liberal with their pauses. I almost wonder if the game plan is there, right? If we start coming back, they know that that's going to force pauses out of their opponents. And so in a way, they can try and draw them out a little bit later in the game.
Yeah, true. All right, last time Vitality went for this A hit, Spink shut it down, but how will this one look? Vitality get their mid-util in. Spink spams the smoke, Orb in the wrong place. That's too tempting for Flames. You see a gap, he sees an opportunity.
Oh, no, this is the equivalent of a red carpet being rolled out for Flames. He had a real chance to catch Brolin there. And this position is not as secretive as Brolin thinks. Still, he does well to get out with one. Keeps this even, keeps Maus in with a chance. They're grouping over towards CT. Torshi's Orb is on the way. Jimmy plays ahead of that Orb's arrival. Mezzi nearly catching two. Forces Torshi to show a bit more respect out towards the spawn, and Exertion can't catch them yet.
Robs has the health.
Swings wide and Exertion dead. That might force another save out of Maus. They're going to feel reluctant to do it, but they're not in a position to go for this retake.
Hard call to make for Vitality. Just popping instantly. You are so down to the pathing of your entry and whether Flames gets that opening kill, and even though he doesn't, he got the info that led to it. We've seen what happens when you lose that first man coming out of round.
Nobody tell him I was pissing real quick, dude. Who let it go live?
Round can end off of just 2 kills from the defense, but Mouse have nothing on this A site. They lose Torshi to the bomb.
You missed this?
He was in ladder.
I got to tinkle real
Knowing
quick.
that, hey, yeah, Mirage has
Beans on toast.
games, but at the same time, you want to start.
W crowd.
Robs with the kill of the round there. 2 very low teammates forces the fight onto
Punisher,
Exertion.
thanks for the 12-month primer. Thank you.
Torshi looks to have been crowdfunded in AWP.
Not ideal. Missed window smoke. They just go
More
back to the
EU
same
smokes,
play. This
I
time
see.
Sphinx is here.
Going into a stack then, and so this is where Mouse have got to hope they can hold on, but they lose Exertion straight away. Good pathing on these entries, a clean sweep past the stack. And that is a very bad
Apex
omen
a little,
for
he's
Mouse.
like,
They
yeah,
all
let me
their
see.
pieces in the right place.
Punisher,
Early
thanks for your
util
12-month
down.
primer, by the way. Thanks for the
Same
year, dude.
play,
Any other primers?
back-to-back
Prime
out of
forgetters out there,
Vitality, and
chat?
it cleans up.
What's up, Tool the game?
This is not a good feeling for Maus. They can feel this game spiraling out of control. And money now running dry. Vitality have every reason to go and look for a hunt here. They know that these guns are all Maus are going to have to work
Hey,
with.
execute simulator. I mean, if it works, right?
It's brazen for Vitality, but the way they're playing doesn't put them in any mid-round positions, doesn't put them in those moments where they've had trouble on these T
It's
sides
boring,
where
but like
individuals have had to
sometimes
make
doing shit like that is
decisions and bailing
nice.
out of rounds. It's just very team play CS. Vitality just going for instant execute.
Vitality was kind of struggling to get their T side online. They win the eco.
Miles getting absolutely shut out of the
Keep
A
it simple,
site.
stupid, man. I don't know.
Vitality winning
These
rounds
guys have also
in
played each other
seconds.
so much. The amount of,
Saying we are the better team.
you know, I showed you guys how much they played each other. Sometimes trying to do like that mind game and mid-round type
One
shit is
kill
just
to
going to
the
lead
3
into
on
just
that
a
A
clusterfuck.
Back to back for Vitality.
You know, it's straightforward Counter-Strike for Vitality, and I think they just feel like they're the better team. So why not just show that, right?
I mean,
eliminate all of
do
the
exact
variance
same
out of the
strat. This
rounds
is
with
looking
the
like
with
the
an
same
outcome that you can somewhat
destination
predict.
for
Like,
Vitality. No presence over towards the B side of the map. Mezzi's just faking here. And with Apex having opened up A, that's too much of a gift for
bro, this is
Vitality.
looking a little
They follow
flat.
through on this split, and Maus
that's gonna
might
be
just have
Mouse's
to
money
say
too,
it
man.
again.
Oh yeah.
Now enjoy
Oh, he didn't see his barrel. He didn't see it.
Mouse just can't go for it. 4th save in a row, decided by the couple of entries.
Yo, my Vegas people in chat, did you guys see the fucking storms? Oh my god, that shit was beautiful last night, man.
Finally, he's there. Apex runs through ram smoke and takes the entry again.
There was like a bunch of actually, I think eventually there was kind of flash flood warning overnight, but
playing contact points.
Yeah, and I mean,
like
they can just feel
for those of you that still don't know what Vegas looks like, or kind of like the Las Vegas Strip is at the bottom, and then all around Vegas is basically it's a mountain range. It's just a bowl of mountains.
Apex is a genius.
So like it wasn't raining last night. We were driving back from dinner, and you just see in the distance like crazy lightning storms over the mountains and shit. It looks fucking insane. Looks super
30
cool.
seconds of the round. There's very little you can mess up.
Storms created by the UFOs? Probably, yeah. I think Area 51 was actually manufacturing them last night. Yo, Lauren Barn, thanks for the 14-month primer. Thank you.
Instant rush out Palace. No respect from Vitality, making a statement.
Yeah, they've been personally studying my body to see how they could reproduce an earthquake.
4 straight, 5 to finish. MOUZ have had the gun rounds afforded by these constant saves. 4 stack on the A site, thinking this has got to be the way. If Vitality win it now, it is the perfect statement.
Red Barn, thanks for the 20-month primer. Thank you.
Here for MOUZ. You know, you can't.
What team did the analysts predict? I think most people are still predicting Vitality to kind of do the thing.
And so their hands are tied. They're playing this stack early on over towards A.
I think Vitality's still got to be the favorite for the event.
That is a statement. And there's the openers. Torchy dead as well. All of MOUZ here to watch Mirage slip away. As Vitality's form.
Well, this fucking map was lame. L.
It's not even been close. The scoreline is almost
MOUZ just
deceptive to how
got ecoed at 2 crucial points of each half. I mean, that's just so limp dick.
And able to get through these stacks with ease. Vitality messing around. They've got a point to prove.
You can't be losing eco rounds like that to Vitality. You can't be losing 2 of them like that to Vitality.
A sting in their tail and a
USP eco and like 1 scout and pistol eco is brutal.
On the side of Vitality, lighting things up today in the server Maui. That Mirage best of 7 you talked about. I guess Vitality are the winners.
They take it home at the very end of it all. I mean, that T-side was just dominant, okay? To call in that fashion, if you're Apex, to just keep pounding that A bomb site repeatedly with A execs.
On the flip side, it's nice to see Vitality. I mean, yeah, I don't
there were
know.
A couple times that there were more players in Palace, like the last round, maybe 1 player coming up from Connect.
It kind of sucks that MOUZ feels like they've gotten worse.
Because they got 4 rounds on
and being completely honest, holy shit, I don't know what has happened to Jimmy this year.
We're in the CT meta
but
now.
Yeah, that was a cool T-side and a cool approach from Apex and a cool way to close out the game for Vitality.
Damn.
I like the simplicity of it. As you said, it's
could
not
you
like
imagine if Jimmy actually went to Falcons and then played like this? Oh my god, would be...
We're not going to over-rotate. We're not going to overthink the scenario. And then he just
combined with like how Nico and Modesty season's gone under, dude, it'd be crazy. I'd actually believe that there's a Space Jam like basketball taking everybody's ability and powers.
Let's maybe go in linear fashion as we tackle this one. Back to round number 6, because this was a point where it was
potential MOUZ make a change before the major.
Spinks managing to pull off such a beautiful clutch in this one, made it even more close for MOUZ.
Listen, we made the case that MOUZ had to have a good T-side in order to stay competitive in this game.
I probably wouldn't.
Sometimes that you have individuals doing
I wouldn't, because the amount of potential player, like your player pool is so much larger after the major.
Good thing for him is that there's
Jimmy, like let's just hypothetically say it's Jimmy or anyone on MOUZ. Anyone on MOUZ. The quality of player that will be available to MOUZ after the major will be significantly higher than before.
Moment in the round, you get to a 3-3 scoreline. This could be the T-side that finally puts MOUZ on the board and could remain them competitive in the game.
Right. So I think it would be. I think it'd be a bad idea to do that. Just strictly from the fact of who would probably be available, or at least willing to deal.
For Spinks in that moment to step up like that, I mean, it feels like that's enough. You're going to carry your team to a certain moment, but they really just fell flat out.
after.
And particularly for Mouse, who we've been
why would they
looking at
change their
really
losing
calling
as
out
much
the
as
two
it
sides,
to
right?
be
Like,
top?
use
Once
it prior
again,
coming into
guys,
this,
nobody
and
gives a
before is
flying
what they
fuck
had
if
last
you're
time,
just
it's a
top 4 all the
necessity
time.
for
That's
them,
not the
and
goal
then
of competition.
I don't know, just all the ideas that they had just not really coming to fruition.
If you're constantly top 4 and don't win any events, what is the point of competing? Nobody's you're competing to get second, third, and fourth.
Just a couple of days ago in the group states, there seems to be a trend here that
Ain't nobody want to do that. I can assure you, these players, and usually when you're in that state, it's pretty obvious that Mouse is playing worse and worse, not getting better and better. You can only lose that many times before you start losing confidence. It'll literally degrade your players over time because they're just going to keep losing.
One more T round after that because Vitality, they go on such a streak during the mid portion of that first half. Round 10 is very impressive when we're looking at both Apex and fl0m opening things up.
Yeah, great setup all in all at the very beginning of the
Spinks
half.
gonna ruin Jimmy?
Vitality
Nah, I
trying to
think
push some of the extremities, double push Palace early. This is a great little trick that they had. The fact that fl0m
I think however they started playing after Shuey left, I think
and then fl0m just goes
has made them a more constant team at the top, but also at the same time, Jimmy, I don't know, like somehow he's not able to find himself in these mid to late rounds.
Just got flat out tricked.
Beautiful counter-strike again from Vitality, as we know them the best, proactive, in your face, constantly setting
The amount of frustration that would cause if it's always been the cusp of winning and barely would be insane. Exactly. Imagine every time you show up to an event, you lose the same fucking way over and over. You play 8 to 10 hours every day going to another event, and then you run into the same team again, and then you keep losing, and then you see that same team keep lifting the trophy over and over, and then you keep playing, and then your results get worse, and then you see the same team win again.
6 months. So to see them connecting on that
your roster will slowly erode.
Remarked upon the fact that
that is inevitable. That is the human mind.
Pushed into Palace to try to test.
That is actually what Mouse has gone through, guys. Like look at this. Look at this, bro. Look at how many times they played Vitality this year.
Playing off of each other. They didn't just play a default all the way back and just
look at it. That's just this year, man.
And rotating players around, and so that caught the better of Mouse.
And then we move on into the second half, and I don't know about you, Jacob.
They've beat them only on 4 maps total this year, and they've beaten them in one series.
And this time around, it really worked out for Apex. They're given a lot of space right here in middle. I don't really want to fault Mouse for doing a mistake. Exertion, you know you're up against a weak bar, and that shot is just nasty work from Apex.
Video games, it's not franchise. It's not happening. Also, that would be terrible.
Right here, trying to get a refrag, gives up his position, goes down to 1 HP. He's the sole defender of the A bomb side. I'm not quite sure why he felt the need to be so aggressive in his peak. That shot right there from Apex is beautiful, but Brolin, I think he should have played it differently. I think he should have played it better. The retakes is still very much possible given that you're going up against a force buy, but they have no utility whatsoever. So it was a clear sign to me that Brolin and Mouse felt the pressure despite the scoreline actually getting close.
He's trying to just shave one off so badly, but you could see Mouse in the mid-round there. Just either player, no one's really playing off of each other. They're just going for these individual little peaks. And yeah, you do have to take some liberties in those situations to keep some sort of information.
You all need to go watch the podcast to feed the trolls, because apparently all the fucking trolls are in my chat.
Be seen as mistakes.
It feels very timid, dare I say it, from Mouse.
No. Everybody type 1 real quick. I need to see something. Type 1 before I pay this out.
After that round, we just saw right here, they weren't able to get anything done on the CT side, even though they had a
come on, show yourself. I want to see. Now there's one. There's one. I want to see what. I want to see what. Yeah, okay. This isn't surprising. This is actually the least surprising thing. This one right here specifically. This dumbass. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I had everybody do one because I'm going through chat to see which dumbasses thought that Mouse was the fucking favorite here.
For God's sake.
I mean, you would like to see them try because Mirage is one of the most retakeable
some of the usual suspects, I would say.
They were going down 2-0.
Some of the usual suspects here.
Rounds, and most of the times it was a 3v5 almost instantaneously.
Fucking insane out of you guys.
Try for 4 rounds straight there in the middle of their own defense. That's when you're just thinking to yourself, when are you going to actually join the server?
Yeah, no, that was the big question mark for that second half. Pretty wild that Apex comes out as the highest rated player for the Vitality.
Sometimes you don't bet the favorite, you bet the odds, but they were the favorite. What do you mean?
Love to see.
You made them the fucking favorite.
Into the game, Saiwu, it's not been his best.
That wasn't better you.
Since Cologne, so to get online now, that's a must for Vitality.
Without a doubt, and so many times ZywOo picked the right spot to be.
God damn it, man! You guys are taking my last 2 fucking brain cells, dude. The ones that are competing for second and third.
4 of those A hits.
If you know, you know.
Playing somewhere like middle, but ZywOo in the right position very frequently. They identified that MOUZ were going for these A splits as they normally do, and so ZywOo was the benefactor given the fact that they just adapted. They just rotated him around.
He was there when they needed him. You know, it wasn't a dominating performance by ZywOo according to the numbers in the sense that he took over the server and he was the single reason, but he had that stint around on the CT side, as we just saw right here as well, where he was the one keeping Vitality in it, and then on the T side, the rest of the team came alive. So that's what we want to see from ZywOo. When he's needed, when he's called upon, that's when he steps up.
Where is the status of these two teams if we're going to compare them to a very recent history in the Cologne semi-finals? Because of course the first time that MOUZ
competitive. Go ahead, explain to me how somebody was betting the odds and moving the line effectively when MOUZ ended up the favorite. No, go ahead while you gaslight me.
To really secure a true
go ahead, bud.
With the elite teams also.
Tell me, let's see it. Explain why it's good.
Recapture that sort of magic that they had for the first half of the
year.
Let
me see it, bud.
2 different positions for me.
You gaslighting little shit. Go ahead.
Likelihood that Vitality will make the bounce back versus MOUZ making a leap that they've never made before.
I've been very vocal about it as well. I think during the Austin Major, MOUZ didn't play great Counter-Strike despite the result was decent getting into the playoff, of course. Same could be said in Cologne, same could be said in DWC, same could be said right now. I do not think MOUZ is at their best. They're getting the results because no one else is
thanks for the gift of sub to Competitive Muffin Diver, thank you, dude, thank you. And Jordan, thanks for the 58, thank you.
Together sharpish, because it is Vitality's map choice of Inferno awaiting on the other side of this break. When we get back, it is time to be diving into map number 2.
Vegas makes perfect sense now. Well, as I always tell you guys, they don't build the hotels on winners. If I win the Powerball, I'll give 5 subs. W. Thank you. You gonna co-stream Fissure? I think Fissure is Kick exclusive, isn't it? I don't think I can. Bobby, thanks for the 20-month primer. Thank you, thank you. Pretty sure I'm not allowed to. Fragadelphia isn't. Well, I mean, Steve usually didn't give me perms to co-stream Fragadelphia before they were exclusive or not. Not even fl0m, Steve, who's the owner of Frag. I think he just doesn't have some of the tools to like properly diagnose the stats as easily for sponsors, which is fine. I'm not gonna sit here. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm just glad Fragadelphias are running. Nah, Marinated, I didn't. AI Bobby, thanks for the 20-month primer. Thank you. Thank you, Omar. Yeah, Marinated, is it in Columbus, like downtown, or is it like one of the burbs? Certified old, I miss lands. Maybe it's time to hold one again. I mean, Fragadelphia is doing work. I know people are a little upset with the Fragadelphia move going exclusive to Kick, but dude, they're hosting a lot of events. Regional North, like, genuinely, I feel like actually NACS has got more regional lands than other regions, or like we're getting there. It's actually really nice. They've been doing a great job. It's getting there. It's getting there. I don't know if you've seen Danny on Steak and Banner, but he was talking about how the next Fragadelphia is like 12 EU teams, so it doesn't really help NA teams. I don't agree with that at all, actually. No, that still helps NA teams, man. And I think Danny lost the plot and not understanding. Danny will sit there and say that because there's more EU teams in a regional North American land, it doesn't help NACS. But then simultaneously, Danny will then say that it's great when he goes to boot camp in EU for practice. I understand maybe not wanting EU event, basically all the European teams coming to NA and taking up NA VRS that's here, but that's actually more potential VRS for the teams from North America competing in the event, and it's exposure to different teams that they wouldn't normally play, which is literally what we lack the most of. So
alien heads. Do you even know what is on top of
that
your
is Daddy. I love Daddy. I will continue to rate and host Daddy, but that one he completely missed the plot on that one.
We bought some crazy hats. But who
So European teams keep coming to NA, and Philadelphia keep hosting the events, so that way these teams can get more exposure to these teams.
They ain't got a taste.
Having the same 8 teams in regional North American Counter-Strike play each other for the same VRS doesn't do anything. You know?
So,
I love the hats,
be
bro.
friends by the end of the day.
I don't know who this guy is anyway.
All right, what about you two? Who are you supporting?
Vitality.
Vitality?
Well, I was going to support Mongols, but they couldn't make it. Yeah, but I'll have Vitality.
Okay, so you're on your own then. You go. He goes that way.
He
It's
pushed him
Vitality
out.
the whole way here. He's lost his place in this. We'll see what happens at the end.
Toucan makes a 21-month resub. Thank you.
On a Saturday, and nothing beats having a British player up here on stage. No bias, of course, from my end, but for the side of Mouse, now they find themselves in a position where they could already be beaten in this semi-final because it is Vitality's map pick, it is Inferno. What was the logic, do you think, Maui, behind
Romulus,
Vitality
I'm not going to
going
give the
into this
details of like some of the stuff with those deals because that's I do know how they work. I could tell you that Philadelphia going to exclusive to Kick secures them a massive bag that would give them more money than anything else in terms of viewership, especially with how little viewership they usually maintain for a streaming product, because Philadelphia, guys, is a local LAN focus. It is not a broadcast focused event.
In the last couple months, this is the only map since
They're not sitting there streaming every single game. They're not building up the. It's not. It's a huge cash
And in
injection
terms
for
of Mouse
them.
going on the other side of things,
And
beginning on that
I do
CT
think
side,
that long
anybody
term,
we particularly
it's
have our eye
the
on
concern
who,
for me
you know,
long term
maybe
for
towards this
Philadelphia is if that is what they need to operate, it could eventually
All right. In the last 3 months, Brawl
mean that when Kick no longer wants to do that and pay that money up front, that it could hurt them tremendously.
Over 8 or 9 maps on their CT side on gun rounds.
That's my
He's
worry.
carrying.
Is usually exclusive
Either way,
deals,
it is time
one,
to see
they
how
never
the
really benefit
semi-final
anyone, and
will
two,
fall.
they never
Mouse
really
already
are a
finding
long-term
themselves in
thing.
a deficit.
So if
Now is the
Philadelphia
time
goes
to
exclusive to
reverse
Kick,
that
that's fine, but they need to find a way to make this,
Lets them down here in this
I don't want to say
semi-final,
profitable,
and
but
now they go into a
maintainable for
tailspin.
themselves when
Vitality
Kick eventually
looking for
doesn't throw them the bag.
vengeance upon that Cologne loss, looking to eliminate Mouse in London, and it's the perfect storm, Harry. We have Zaiwu firing
I mean,
off, we have
Romulus, I would
Apex
never do anything
calling
exclusive
rings
with
around
anyone,
Braun. We
so-
have Messi in Wembley. What's not to love?
Vitality.
Where's the map, too, Gamba? It's literally up. Get in there, you weenie.
Last season was all about this Vitality squad.
Oh, we were exclusive? Absolutely not, Frost. What the hell?
For it to start again with Messi in London. Vitality are just one map away from the grand finals. Wembley, are you ready?
Are you streaming on Kick for Fissure? No, because I wouldn't be able to stream on Twitch. That doesn't make any
Inferno
sense.
T-side here for Vitality. Old reliable.
I genuinely got no issues with Kick, to be honest, like to stream on it, but it also doesn't make sense for me to turn off my Twitch and YouTube streams and go stream on it. Hell no, that makes no sense.
To just one player. It's only Jimmy in this A site.
That would be active, like that's like actively just shooting both my feet off
He knows
for no
he's
reason.
got the read. There's one. Just the one and done for Apex. They're desperately looking for this last man. Jimmy will get away with
Wayne,
another.
thanks for the 8-month resub. Thank you.
Leans for Mouse. 4-on-3 up in this retake. And here very, very quickly, thanks to that push down through Banana.
You seen the bag they give, brother? Did you?
So I will wait.
You didn't even hear the question based on your response. You just typed shit.
Move, and Jimmy jumps first on that flash. They walk in to a
It wouldn't be a deal, bro. Fissure got the bag. They're exclusive, not me. I just would have to do that to watch.
And Spinks on the bomb.
Bro didn't even hear the question. He's like, yeah, fuck it, dude. I know Kick's got money.
Oh, it's real close.
Oh, fuck. Ah, no kit is tough. YM, thanks to 41. Thank you.
Too slow from Spinks on long side. His whole team are down Banana. He's shifting through library. Vitality don't have that space. Just trying to hide out in the pit.
All right, we're not banning
Just
Muffin
buying
anymore.
enough time for a pistol.
considering the position Maus have and how quickly they get there,
This
it's kind of
isn't streaming on
astonishing
Twitter.
they
I'm
lose
live
that
on
to
Twitter.
time.
I just don't have the chat active on there because that's
You
just
know, they
another
are
place I'm not
instantly
trying to
on the
moderate.
flank as the bomb is planted. They're already in the apartments with the man advantage.
But they got to wait for Spinks' flash on long. That's what shuts him down. No kit costs you. It's a difficult map to
No
play for
kit
retake.
on a well. Okay, you say no kit on
You
a
want to gamble right. You want to read the setup. You
on the
wanna
hardest
stop
map to
the
retake. This ain't
executes.
good. Well, okay. Counterpoint. You're kind of making the point for them. They weren't trying to play for retake in that MBM. They were trying to remember how fast they pushed down.
Block, 2 smokes available.
Right. So if you're not playing for retake, why the fuck would you have a kit?
Vitality. Let's see what it looks like now as they go into the stack. They will avoid the rifle, but they run into everything else.
And it's only this force to get through, but if you're Maus, you really don't want them going into the stack again and finding success. That was how Mirage ended. No matter how many players you put in the right place, it didn't matter. And so this would be a huge morale boost if you can pick this one up. Vitality continue down this path into the A stack. Living to tell the tale. It's all eyes on Exertion in the 1v2. Flames and Apex side by side. They smoke him off. And even though he's found a lot of damage on this spam, it's not the kill.
That's a fair point, I guess. Well, it's just, you know, they didn't have a kit because they weren't planning on playing for retakes. So you're not totally off. AK Premier not. Like you almost had like the full picture. You just weren't connecting it all together. Dude, I can't believe he's actually just sitting here farming this.
Spam might be something that Vitality come to regret.
Ooh, wait. Oh,
Into the site,
Apex.
and it's now they've got to have faith in their captain. Exertion looking for him, but he's lost him. He's lost track of Apex. Missed shot. Time's a problem again. Money on the bomb.
No time.
No time.
Still, they should have got a kit.
Apex holds
No
on.
kit again.
Oh, it's a heart racer there. Another buzzer beater.
Roger, thanks for the 15-month reset. Thank you,
But
thank you,
around
thank you.
Nonetheless, despite Exertion's best attempt, 3 kills, plenty of spam. But it's that cheeky reposition backside for Apex. Exertion never considers. Even that molly, I think, makes a difference with how tight that defuse was coming down. Forcing a smoke instead of a stick, and he doesn't even save his gun. With Vitality on the ropes, Maus.
Is this the Heavy Cheeks weight room? Yeah. Yes.
Full
Roger,
back
thanks for
in
the
after
50
5
again, dude.
kills. It's not an awful buy, it's just going to lack in the util, and Vitality have that in spades, dumping nades up B into this stack once more.
Oh, it's rough.
How you doing, Jackson?
Oh, MP9 look like a laser.
4K with the MP9
And so
at
finally, one
sandbags,
of these
and
stacks
people will
might
still
come through
unironically
for
say fun, but
Maus.
the ump is good now that they changed the MP9.
Justified, right? So much damage
Fucking
done, the jump
idiots.
shot didn't finish him off. And Spinks just nails double dink.
They literally just changed the recoil a little bit. It literally feels more like a fucking rifle and predictable, and they just made it so you can't jump. That doesn't make it not insane, you idiot.
To the flank.
Oh, Spinks.
Ump would have got all 5? No, dude. He would have literally not had enough bullets after the fucking second
Rob's
one.
patience pay off. Or will it be what allows Maus to get closer? They don't jump the gun. They know who they're up against. This is Mr. Cool we're talking about.
The system's against me, Joel? Holy shit. Who the fuck is the system? What up, Poetic? How you doing,
In
man?
clutches, him and Zywoo were kind of what made this Vitality
You're still using the
team
Prime or
look
using the
so
dealer
appealing
version? I'm still
at
using the
start
Prime
of the
machine.
year.
I think the dealer versions are cool, but I cannot get off this shape. I literally have like the OG one too, Shima. I've not upgraded or changed my mouse, and I wonder if they got when they made this one on here.
All on Spinks. Let's see.
Where I'm on
this.
like the OG one. I haven't switched it.
Banana Maus.
He has 3 bullets on that Apex
Yeah, with-
P.
Technically, it's like, you know, there's better sensors out there, but I have no issues with it. Like,
And gets Maus going far earlier than they would have anticipated here on the CT side. And I want to say it should get better, but we know with Vitality picking up those 2 massive eco wins on Mirage.
hold on,
that
chat. Did
changed
you
the
notice how bright it got in
flow of
here?
the game
Shoot,
on both
the sun
halves.
is just literally standing
We
right
know just
outside
how
my
lethal
room right
this
now.
team can be with a little execute, a pop,
Yes?
just like this.
Hi. Is this what they call Riz?
Torshi gonna have to nail this first shot and get off the line, but the flash doesn't make it easy for him. Nades into the pit. Jimmy cleaned up straight away. Torshi would have time to get a second shot off. Spinks trying to hold on. There's no smoke to get him off this angle. There is on Mezzi, only just coming out now. They know they had him boxed in. It's fl0m on the ore. Okay. Quick shot, background behind him. They push on through. Spinks is brought down low, but he's lost his teammate. Has to do it with the pistol. A lot of damage. Can't find his way to the kill, and so MOUZ hold on.
Oh, you want to talk micro? I mean, if fl0m has one more bullet in that Tech 9, he's taking down Spinks. He's into a 1v1 where he can probably pull an AWP as well. So really not a easy round for MOUZ by any means, but they get it done, and that's what matters at the end of the day. Stopping a Vitality force buy like that. Redeeming some free rounds on this CT side on, as the desk said, a T-sided map, the only one remaining. So Vitality have to respect it. Take a back seat for this eco.
Honestly, I'm surprised Noy and I are both doing good. We wasn't really planned. We had a bit more wine yesterday than we expected. We had a really nice dinner, though. Went to a place that we haven't been to before, and it was nice. It was nice.
Apex setting up fl0m, giving
him get drunk. Oh yeah, we definitely had to go walk the strip a little bit yesterday because we were. I didn't have an Uber bring us out last night because I didn't plan on having too much because we were obviously had to wake up for this.
By the util last time, forced into a very, tricky position.
I think we our reservation chat for dinner was at 5:30. I don't think we left the restaurant until 9.
Better spot this time and no util to punish. It should be a
clear there for a
round
while.
for MOUZ as Torshi looks to lock it in. Him and Jimmy play together from the pit, and those pistols don't get close.
Yeah, we were there for a minute. Yeah, you look like you're feeling it just a little bit. Okay. What the fuck are you saying?
Mirage just consisted of execute after execute for Vitality. T-side is going to be a little bit more strung out before we can see those kind of plays. It can't be a fast approach here for Vitality on a map like Inferno. So their depth will again be tested against a team that has beat them on Inferno before.
I'm not talking to you right now. Have a great morning. I hope you have I can't hear you now.
Quite the reactivation from a very cold MOUZ team on Mirage.
Can't stay at a restaurant longer than an hour. I don't know how you did 3.5 hours. We didn't really plan on it, but usually wine helps.
AWP here as well. Torshi on this line. Flashes either which way. But Torshi keeps on peering through, looking for that opening kill. Shot missed, and that's when ZywOo closes in.
Got abandoned.
Torshi fed to Vitality,
Bro,
and that
just
opening
muted
gifted.
I'm playing a dangerous game, but
either, right? Considering how much presence MOUZ had at Banana, they've really only seen one man.
This rotate is good for Spinks, right? Not only because he has utility, but because you know Vitality.
Yeah, I don't know if chat still has it, but I did actually kind of explain VRS kind of quickly and did a broad overview. It would be a decent short.
On the line right now, waiting for it is Apex, and there's the shutdown. They spot Spinks spawn side, and he's dead on his swing.
Chat, were any of you useful?
Here to overthink those situations.
How come they don't have stages with teams facing each other anymore?
And even though
you know,
make a commendable
I think it's because of like
it gets shut out with
how much the space of the stage takes up if they do that, and then that takes away from seeding.
Vitality just haven't cared whether or not they've had the right read
I
in
think
this
is
game.
me just spitballing, but they're using the same stage they used for Austin. So I imagine if they built this stage, they deconstruct it. They don't want to just like have a different one all the time. So in their studio in Denmark, they have it set up that way, but the one they travel with, they don't. And I think ESL looks at the crowd, but it's because if they look at each other, the amount of square footage it takes up, I think, takes away from the overall seeding of the event.
And then they immediately got reset
I
by
think.
MOUZ in round 3.
Talk of a Torshi.
That's me just purely like saying shit. That I have no basis of this besides just like me guessing.
And Apex, I mean, he's stepping up today. He was, top-rated player of the last map, albeit, I feel like ZywOo definitely have more impact on that CT side, but you can't denounce Apex.
No, when they get to look at each other on stage, I do think that's great. Like, I like that setup, but I just think that it comes out so far onto the floor, you know what I mean?
Starting strong again in this second map of the series. MOUZ look to make a move in apartments. They've had a series of good reads, good stacks, but
what about how you doing, man?
Led them round wins.
They were just highlighting Rop's 0-5, but
didn't they stop it because they could see if other people were flash? Nah, bro. They actually no, because in studio they set up all the time like that. Axe because I don't know if you've seen it. I think it's like what, like a magnetic type of glass or some shit, or like electro. They have like fancy glass that basically fogs up in front of them and blocks players from seeing each other in the middle of rounds, and then they can see through it clearly in buy rounds, so they can shit talk. So they can shit talk each other and like, say shit to each other, but then during the game, yeah, they can't see it for any sort of competitive advantage. That was, yeah. They've had it for a while now.
Does have some cause for concern for MOUZ, but this two-man hold is all they're left with, and very, very quickly it's only reduced to Spinks down here in the pit. ZywOo with the clear.
But yeah, and all the studio events that Blast and the ESL do, they actually always set them up looking at each other now for the most part.
You know what you bargained for. You cheered Inferno when it came through on the veto. What were you expecting?
Wait, the Bruvs cheered? Yeah, man, the Bruvs are always letting me down, man. No, Beans on toast cheering for Inferno, then mad at saves. The fucking
Molotovs force them out.
Can't trust them. They don't know what's going on.
Vitality just looking to keep it pretty simple in this T side.
Yeah, and that's the thing with how Vitality have been playing.
We're sitting here on this wonderful save. Any primers, prime forgetters?
Time to react or make the read.
YouTube chat, don't forget to like and subscribe to the channel.
Brolin's intuition as an
we hit 1K likes yesterday. Love to see it.
Pieces around the correct way, because you're not getting an awful lot of tells thus far.
No.
You haven't had
the
a lot of
opinion of the nutcases in the arena does not reflect that of the entire country. We do, in fact, also hate Inferno.
They see one guy in the apartments. And that doesn't tell you a hell of a lot. There's still a minute and a half.
I speak for everyone when I say we hate Inferno.
You're still somewhat flying blind. This is a test of Brolin's intuition.
Kinder, thanks for the 22-month primer.
Where does he think Vitality are going to go?
Are you happy with how he played overall? Yes. But as I always say, with the NA cope of like when you play somebody close and fall short and or like exceed expectations is you basically. Everybody likes to then hold that like level. They're like, wow, they're like, oh yeah, dude, look at how good we kind of did, because we exceed expectations, but they never build. That's my issue. When you end on a loss like that, if you just go and lose out in groups in the next stage, it's just gonna feel like it didn't matter. Dusty, thanks for tier 1 sub. Thank you. Hopefully I said your name right.
MOUZ got to give it another go. Money on the line.
Papa Pickle, no one cares about your opinion.
Contact into mid.
Difference is thanks to 36-month primer. Thank you.
Grouped play. Another test of the read from MOUZ. Were they ready for this? Could they figure this out?
Oh, never mind. Gala, I just saw that Sicko got it, by the way, so don't go wasting your time on that. I didn't even see that.
Trapped by the util early, but there's an opening kill for Torshi. That goes a long way. Flash through on long, and Exertion's fired off some warning shots to let them know.
He said, ah!
What he can. This MP9, it's a very valiant effort.
It's like the extras in every war movie back in the day that just like run onto the spike.
On long side, right? He realizes I don't have the gun nor the weapon nor the utility to fight for this. Just
Rob.
Smoke.
Oh boy.
Not only did Vitality get destroyed by that
Rob's
molly,
looking like me out there.
They can't take any space. MOUZ finally find themselves with 3 inside of the site.
Charge!
It doesn't look easy coming through that utility.
Oh man, hardest of the first half, dude. Did I get one? Wall flash.
Good nades, good
oh my god. Well, Xerxon doesn't even have to see him.
Kill and an early 5-on-3 delivered the way of Mouse. They didn't have to do a lot to get it. Spam into that bottom banana smoke.
Huh, don't you love Inferno when you just start the round dead through his smoke and then your other teammate's 50 HP?
Double down from Vitality.
Let's just, honestly, I think we should just make Banana a little wider.
Apex just tries to go in.
This is very committed. Blocked by the util. Apex plays around it right in to Exertion. Robs is late linking up with fl0m over here at the B side of the map, but Brolin's been made to feel very uncomfortable by this util. Still, Spinks has moved around, and Spinks has been a promising sign for this Mouse squad. Brolin didn't spot the cross in, but now should be aware. He's been hidden for a long time, waiting for the moment to strike. fl0m's in hot water, blind at the hands of Torshi. Mouse move into the lead.
Lawnmower Dave, thanks for the 16-month primer. Gotta love some CS on a Saturday morning. Good morning.
But able to just tuck in and hide long enough here. Vitality are scrapping for rounds, and they can't.
What if they added a second banana? All right, man.
Another disadvantage off the back of Exertion this time. A non-factor on Mirage, but everyone doing their work right now on Mouse. Brolin, Spinks, Exertion.
Treating Banana like a Texas highway, just one more lane, bro. It'll be fixed, I swear, just one more lane.
Vitality giving themselves something to fight with.
Mao's actually in a very powerful position, right? Twice over, they've broken Vitality's money in this half, and if you're able to get away with
Two
that,
bananas?
that's how you go on these streaks. That's how you.
I didn't even know that was an option, to be honest.
Dominant scoreline through.
Those are the rounds they lost on Mirage, right? It's these kind of rounds, the anti-ecos, stopping a force buy, even armorless moments for Vitality were being won. Mouse have not made that mistake.
I read they're removing Mirage soon. Yeah, from who? Just know whoever wrote that
very passive on
is
side,
baiting you
really
for
giving
clicks.
them nothing.
So just make note of that for future. Because they don't know, just like I don't know.
Anti-flash
And if I had to guess, by no metric would Mirage ever be the first map removed or the next map removed.
Just a smoke. Spinks
So just make a mental note of whoever got you to click that basically baited the shit out of you.
And that lets Rops come round into a pretty good fight. It's also this half smoke.
And it worked, because now I had to fucking answer it.
Nade needed to blow that open, but Rops is wrestling this one back. In comes Mezzi.
Dude, if oh my god, it's like Mirage all over again, dude. The round. Boo! Go for it, you pussies! 2v4. They have the full sight. Run in there and retake it.
No info.
And right when you thought you kind of shook off the rust of dealing with these rounds, you finally found success up against one of these Vitality forces. In the beginning of this CT streak, well, now it's come back to punish them once more.
Just such a nice pocket strap, because if they have
it makes sense. Nah, they never remove maps based on how old they are. They do it based off of how much they're picked and played.
Robs wins the fight on the gun.
Rangor, thank you very much for the follow and the prime sub within 30 seconds. Thank you.
Vitality. Let them flood the bomb site. They've got strats. They got surprises up their sleeve.
I could see them remaking it or making some changes. I definitely think we might be getting closer to Inferno being removed.
One in this series by Vitality.
That's my. If I had to pick one of the big boy maps that's been in the game for a while to be removed, I'm clearly very biased and hate the map, but. The reason I say this is actually because Valve has constantly been trying to make the map not shit and unsuccessful. Right? Like, as much as I joke, they've widened Banana, they've changed other aspects, they've added the new windows. Nothing has changed with this map. It's still just the same fucking map.
They're just playing as a unit. We're seeing very packed CS.
This map will continue to play the same unless they actually make like a real change to
They're
it.
not playing very defaulty.
Why don't you like Inferno, big guy? Exclamation point Inferno. That way I don't have to do the same thing.
You know, on this T side of Inferno.
Oh, but this layout is just it doesn't. We're in
Jostle
there.
for Banana. Vitality are pretty decisive in every one of their T-sided rounds. This is the chance now to win the half.
But what I'm trying to say is clearly Valve is sitting there trying to make the changes to the map, which suggests that they also understand that there's problems with it, which means that's why I think it's on the chopping block. But what's probably keeping it in a little bit is professional Counter-Strike and how much the teams play it, but it's what they're comfortable with more than
Vitality
anything.
deserve a lot of credit for keeping it so fresh. It feels like every round is something
But
new,
I mean, I
and
could
that's
at
why
least attest
Mao's
in my games. Not a lot of people play Inferno.
constantly feel like they're playing
You know, I
catch
use
up,
that
right?
little
They're
third-party
playing
app
from
that
behind, even
shows
though
me
it's a
what
level
everybody
playing
pugs
field,
when
even
I
though
get
the
into my
scoreline's
FACEIT
even.
games, so I know what maps to
Vitality
play.
have been the ones setting
And
the pace
Inferno, I
precedent
can
as
always
to
tell
how
you,
these
is
rounds
just
play out.
barely double
Finally, this is
digits.
feeling
Like,
a better setup. They were
usually the numbers I'll see, just to kind of give you guys context, will be like 40 games Mirage played between like their whole team, maybe like 50, 40 for Dust 2, 30 for like Ancient, and then Inferno will be like 10. So like that means all 5 players on the other team, like they've all played it like twice in the last month. Now that's just a very, 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 very small sample size and small player pool, but it's just interesting to me because that's not how it used to be either. Like that's like people at least in FACEIT level 10 in North America, I could say are kind of not big fans of the map.
Catch that mid setup.
But I'm pretty sure I've seen similar with EU as well. I think the big thing EU is pretty much similar when it comes to FACEIT across the regions, where I think EU #1 is actually, I think it's Dust 2 over Mirage, where it's really close. It's like Mirage and Dust 2 are head to head. And then Ancient's third.
round for Vitality.
So that's pretty much the same. That's like what most people are playing.
Gonna let Robson Flames, this little duo, this
I think the only time I've seen a big region difference in terms of maps played at level 10 is actually when Anubis was in, because I think NA played Anubis a lot more than EU.
But they've managed it, and damage put down the other way.
New Train is pretty bad. I really like New Train. It's just Train has not been fixed in the sense that you cannot play it without a stack. But I always like to tell people, I don't think that makes the map bad. I don't.
Mouse is stubborn, right? After seeing that push through the apartments, they haven't moved a muscle. They're still
I don't. I know it could be a frustrating experience because people aren't playing with a 5-stack, but I still love that we have maps like that in the pool. I don't think they should all be similar to like where they're so accessible solo queuing, because that's not actually peak Counter-Strike.
Vitality going to execute this one.
I don't want the game to be optimized for people to basically be able to solo queue, you know, or like with that in mind.
Back to the site.
It's just
the
maps where you can start to see all that the cracks come through is just when you have maps that have like you need actual knowledge acquired before entering the server. Oh man.
Very clean with it. And Jimmy's got nowhere left to turn. A shot away from certain death. Vitality.
Like I can't even get people to smoke top mid or window on Mirage at level 10, you know. I'm not surprised that Train that requires you to throw a couple nades before you enter a major choke point is not well linked. What do you mean I gotta know a lineup before I get in the server? I want to know absolutely nothing. Run it down mid and underhand a smoke out of my key choke point. And if I can't do that, the map is bad. Chad, I'm running an ad.
British player. That's all I need to be known for. This player. You ever get used to it? No. No. Cheers. Cheers. British player. What's Mezzy about? In the UK, I don't know, we do this thing where you just add a Z to, like, my last name's Merriman, and just call me Mez or Meza. Meza? Yeah. Meza. And then I changed the name because the Asimov in-game, I called it Mezimov. Does the Asimov creator know that? No. Have you told anyone that? No. Chicken shot first, cheers to that. Cheers. There we go. Can you do American accent? I don't. Can you just say, like, can you just say what this is? Bottled water.
Why did that sound like AI?
I'm letting you in the country. Thank you. You got through. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. When's Asia going to be the #1? Asia #1? Yeah, you think Asia can be #1? Yeah? You ready for some long flights? I'm not a fan of the long flights. What's your least favorite part of the job? The flights.
Not wrong.
What are you going to do after you retire? Maybe go to an office job or something. An office job? Yeah. Really? Yeah. Use my degree that I spend so much money on. What's your degree? Accounting and finance. Can you do Canadian taxes? I can try. Ask Grok. Grok? ChatGPT. ChatGPT is my best friend.
Your best friend?
Mm-hmm.
Even more than fl0m.
He introduced me to this best friend.
What did he ask?
Just advice, emotional support. ChatGPT
Does it help?
What's the point in having Jack, our performance coach, when you have ChatGPT? But I think he did a great job with fl0m.
That's kind of scary. I heard about that.
It's taken over.
They can't take my job though, right?
What do you do? you might be fine.
Would you ever talk one day?
Do they pay well?
I'll talk about it later.
Okay.
Maybe you replace your job with ChatGPT. I replace my job with you.
Where does that leave you?
Why would I do that? It doesn't pay that well.
He said, don't come for my job.
Where does this rank? Out of 10, what do you give this?
This would be a 9 out of 10.
Where would you rank your daughter's birth?
A 10 out of 10, for sure.
Where would you rank your wife?
It's crazy.
You can't use numbers you've already used.
Why did he pause?
11 out of 10, smart man.
Okay,
He's gonna last a long
She
time.
told me well.
Nice. Okay.
10 wasn't good enough before.
Big
I think I feel closer to you.
I'm feeling that energy as well.
You want to do it again?
I would love to.
Cheers, brother.
Cheers.
I'm just drinking Pepsi. I don't know if I can trust him anymore.
Tug of war on Inferno. Now is finding a bit more
Diplo, thanks for the
success. Keep
52
this
month
one
primer.
even
Thank you.
on the half. Vitality able to bite back in.
Why
and
is
now
that
they
interview
embark
so good?
on
What
their
the
CT
fuck?
side. They're a half
Because the
away
editing
from the
is
grand
good.
final. Haven't been able to make one in this
Somebody
season.
knows what they're doing over there.
Back on a trophy. Vitality won the
What's
narrative
wrong with
to change. They
Pepsi?
wanna
I
get
don't
back
know. I
to
don't
their
want
winning
to.
ways, and this
Why
will
would
be
I
the
drink
time to
just
do it.
flat Coca-Cola?
Do it in 2. That would make it clear. Vitality trying to stand
Sweeter, more syrupy, flat Coca-Cola.
And Mouse just can't get it done.
Oh my god. And now it just feels like we're following a script, you know? Don't start a civil war. There's no civil war, bro. You guys know that Pepsi's not even number 2 in the world anymore?
On so many players, they didn't want to lose it all.
Pepsi literally, by real definitive metrics, fell off. Imagine getting 3rd and falling out of 2nd place to Dr. Pepper. Imagine. Also, that's also what I drink. I drink Coca-Cola and Dr. Pepper, so you're welcome for that. I single-handedly reset the market.
Zaiwu sends him to the guillotine and tees up a strong start for Vitality to this second half. Well, they're hoping to be the final half of play. And a very different look on this CT side compared to what we got out of Maus. It's aggressive, it's in your face. Fighting for Banana in the pistol and now taking the control away up against the Eco. That's weird.
Hey, you guys don't like Dr. Pepper,
Won't
huh?
come to matter
I
as
like Dr.
fl0m has
Pepper.
got the trade.
I don't go too crazy with it, though. It's like my change-up, you know? Yeah, I'll make 6 for the 57, though. And Nipletics for the 52.
What's Jimmy doing?
You wouldn't want to know.
But, nah, dude. My fucking crutch, especially when I go back on deficits, is Coke Zero caffeine free, so I can just have that shit in the evenings without blowing up my sleep schedule.
He's gonna
American can't really blame him for not knowing water. Okay, man.
Corner, Jimmy, and you're gonna get shot in the back of the head.
Somebody's angry.
It's Vitality cleaning up those ecos.
Miller with the 2 super chats. Sorry, there's nothing better than Sundrop. Holy
6 rounds in the
shit.
first half, having some really clean ones in there as well. But I think
You're my
this
second
could
favorite
just
person
all
in
end
Smitty
in an
videos.
absolute whimper
Fuck
unless
yeah,
they
dude, we're on the
start very
list.
strong on this T side. Vitality want to make that difference clear. They want that fast vengeance. Because just remember
I'm
how
just happy to be
embarrassing
here.
that
We're not
loss
mad at
was
that guy.
in
W.
the Cologne semi-final. I mean, it was fl0m's.
We're just happy to be on the list. Speaking of which, I have fucking dinner with that milk bag tomorrow.
Zo's 7th worst map ever on Mirage. Zo's worst map in 2 years.
I'm not gonna say exactly, but like, let's just say, motherfuckers making me go to a tour spot. Too old the game. Thanks to the fiver. Thank you. Unbelievable.
Mouse try and pick up the pace here. They've avoided the stack. Only
All the
2
game,
on this
thanks
A
to the
side.
fiver,
As
thank
Zaiwu
you.
and Rops were talking about. These are your closers. Zaiwu slams that door in the face of Mouse. Looks for a 3rd as well.
And now you got to have some faith in Robs. There's Apex with a helping hand. Torshi makes it interesting, but Robs still hasn't moved a muscle.
It's got to be here.
He just pissed his making go outside the ultra. Somebody's clipping the list part.
So he won't play into it.
Release
Won't play
the
into
list.
the danger man. Flames has even moved around both players here.
Chat
Vitality,
rules.
there's a small window of opportunity. If
I'm a
Torshi
humble
has
farmer.
the read,
Comment thanks to the
B-site
43.
is
Thank you.
empty.
I'm just farming.
He
Thank
hangs
you.
around, looking to extract even more value.
Like this.
Torshi with a chance.
What is
Just
it? Rules
leaves it
for
right
thee,
as
not
they
for
move to
me?
the top
Yeah,
mid.
yeah.
There's a lot of gaps here. There's a lot for Torshi to be considering. But on that swing, that was the chance. Rob stops him in his tracks.
Oh, Vitality outpatience him. I think Torshi's play is still really nice, right? He wants him to push down mid to flank. but
Zelmer,
I
thanks
think
for the
he's
8-month
got
primer.
Arch
Thank you, man.
or Banana to
Appreciate
be.
you.
But they don't move, they don't rush. Vitality.
Thanks, Old again. Appreciate
let the
you,
round
man.
come to them. Zywoo getting flashed in on long. Double kill, swivels.
Feels like
back
I'm
for a
actually
third.
watching the same
What
fucking
more could
script,
you
though,
ask
does it
for?
not?
No AWP needed. Zywoo playing fantastic.
I didn't nitpick it.
Counter-Strike
Bibby is a
today.
sub. Well, Austin's a sub too. Remember, guys?
Especially on
Highs
these
is not
CT
there. Yeah,
sides.
that's so crazy, dude. Austin's been on the team before, and literally nobody's asked for Highs this whole fucking LAN event.
Again with this
Y'all are
slow
actually
start
so
to the
toxic.
season.
It's crazy.
Zywoo very much gunning for it, but the individual brilliance of a
Like,
player
I'm
like
serious,
Donkin.
dude.
So
Everybody just
Zywoo
keeps
gonna need to
asking
put a
who.
few more trophies
Like,
in
wow,
the
you got
cabinet, it feels
Vivian to
like.
replace you, but like nobody really, dude. Nobody asked about Heisa, bro.
Still almost never letting them down.
That's
when
so
Vitality
mean.
lose,
You guys are
part
so
of that is
fucked.
Zywoo.
It is
But when
Tidy
they
Whitey,
win,
yeah.
same can be
It's
said.
because he's Canadian.
So why not just win?
You guys won advance, so I just assumed you kicked Heisa, bro.
Let's see how threatening Mouse can make this round. I mean, this is.
Nah, we already broke that curse for Heisa because we played the challenge. There's no Challenger League. There's cups, and we're in all of them with them already.
Of a great team.
Also, Zelmer, I'm sorry you've been having a rough couple of months, but I'm glad, you know, I can distract you a little bit.
Making every round count for something.
My
and
big old
being
milkshakes.
forced to be innovative when you have less to work with.
Kind of random question, but
Must
is there
haven't felt super
time
adaptable
Frame
in
Spirit need
this
to
series,
meet
so
if they want to
can
make
they
a
buck
change
that
before
trend
Pro
in
League?
this
Like, do they
round?
need to announce it, or
Will it be
it doesn't
more
matter? Oh, you asked about roster locks? I don't know the exact
There's
dates.
the shutdown into Flames alone.
Ah, dude, I'm so fucking tired of the same old script. They literally are just losing force rounds and then losing out. It's actually, this is so
2-0
redundant.
on the line. Vitality on their map.
Come on, just skip to the next series.
And T-sided or not, this is a CT-sided team, a CT-sided game with momentum as well. 5 rounds in a row for Vitality. What may be the final full buy for Mouse.
Welcome to the last chance saloon.
Frustrated Alpaca, thanks for the 7-month primer. Thank you. What are your opinions on
Go to
Funyuns?
the door.
Let's just see how long
Good,
they
but
stay here.
better in my
We'll
mind.
keep it on.
I don't know if they like did that thing with the classic where they like probably change how they actually make them at some point, but they're gonna stay in the noggin.
Back of seeing
We're
nothing,
not
going
gonna be tainting that, you know.
Away from the behold and trusting
What up,
it.
Kenny?
The
How you doing,
Flames
man?
On his lonesome, it's going to be a skirmish for top mid. Once more, Zywoo in the firing line. He's got support from Rops. This is the duo that lend Vitality so many rounds.
Omar, bro.
So they'll lock it down. They deny that mid take. Mouse.
I think that's a dangerous precedent to set in the
forced to look
household, Omar.
elsewhere. And Zywoo with aggression.
Homie
He's
is
low
trying
on
to
health.
get
He's
out of
16 HP
taking
when
his
he
daughter
pushes
to the
long
soccer
smoke.
game
And
so
he's
he could
just
watch
confirmed
Counter-Strike,
with
and
50
he
seconds
asked
left
if he should
that
shoot
Mouse
himself
have
to not
left
go.
mid.
But like, imagine
Vitality
you
as
do
a
that and you're
result
setting that
start
precedent in the
shuffling
household with your
everyone around
kids.
early. They've got
You
3
do
players
realize
here
they're gonna
ready to
pull that
respond,
one
but
back on
Flames
you,
is
right?
the only man in the sight. His teammates trapped behind
Like, that's
his
a
smoke.
dangerous
Wide
precedent
open,
to
Zywoo
set.
with a bit more assistance. And Vitality are all here. The net is closing on Mouse.
Twitch chat, don't be so online. It's a joke. You guys, the social skills aren't flaring. Well, no, they are flaring up right now.
Side. Mouse are not coming close.
Shit.
These rounds have been so decisive, so one-sided. Only a Torshi 1v4
This kind of looks
with 2
easy.
kills
It is.
had
It
any
is.
intrigue.
I'm kind of over it.
Otherwise, it's Mouse getting blown out of the water.
I literally just did that 2 days ago at work, brother.
Raising the roof yet again.
Guys, stop shitting yourself at work. They're gonna catch
Looking
on.
for another trophy. and underdogs are all we see in sight. Furia, G2. And now
Guys,
Mouse.
if you all start doing it, they're gonna literally figure it out. You realize that, right?
On paper to this team Vitality.
You guys are gonna ruin it for the people that really need that one day. I'm shitting myself at home while unemployed. Read a book. That's the first time I've used it in 2 years, so I should be safe. Bro has literally got a cooldown set up.
They give away grand final.
Does the cooldown reset if you transfer jobs?
Or do they?
Or does management keep track of that?
Gifted a very early opening there by Rops. Tries to show a bit of aggression out through the apartments.
Goes on permanent record.
Just being confident in the face of it all. That's been the story for Vitality in this game. Mouse have felt very risk averse, whereas Vitality have taken it in their stride. So now you're going to fall down because of that.
It's a stain on your record.
Rops early is a big blow to this Vitality squad. And it splits the
Oh
defense
man, also
here,
friendly
forces
reminder, I
some
saw
awkward
somebody mention,
decisions
if
to
you
be
watch
made
me
for
without
Vitality.
headphones on, you are
Starts leaning
fucking
strong over
stupid.
towards this B side of the map. That leaves
If we're in some sort of
the
public
resident
place
Brit
right now and
Messi
somebody can hear my
responsible
nasally ass
for a
voice,
hell
this
of a lot
person
here.
watching
He's
this is a
alone on A.
psychopath.
No
There we go, just thought I'd get that out there, clear the air.
Is Messi the lord of the land? No, he's shut down straight away.
My whole
And so
family
on
could
this
hear your whole
partial buy, the
fucking
one
family
gun for
needs
Sphinx proves to be
yeah,
enough.
y'all crazy.
Much like Rops in this position in that first half, the double does it for Mouse.
Oh shit.
And that gives them something to fight for in this game.
We play on. No guarantees. And no surrender for Mouse. And the T side that's not too late to save. Eco win gives some breathing room.
Oh man, we've completely lost the plot in both chat rooms right now. Another great Inferno game.
Wonder if that scares Vitality at all out of going for these aggressive round starts. Now that one all started spiraling after the Rops push in through the apartment.
Wait, how did
So
Cold
do
Zare
they
get
double
mentioned?
down? It's a very heavy lean over towards B to open up.
Homie said I'm taking a shot every time Kinder gets an entry. They will be. You're not gonna make it to noon.
It's a boost up on Flames.
Sorry. Oh, you're taking a shot every time K Serrano saves? You will literally be like dead by half.
A little bit later.
Scruffy, thanks
Make
for
no
the 2
mistake,
years.
Apex
That's
and Flames
actually.
are fighting for this
Like, do I
space,
have to
and the
like
nades
tell?
have just been brutal.
Like, I'm legally obligated to like call somebody. That's crazy work out of you.
And that Molly's going to force the swing out of exertion.
Okay,
in his dying breath, 1 kill. And
Taking a shot every time fl0m eats. Saving. All right, you've been safe for 2 hours.
Away from A.
Give me some time.
That's just what Mouse wants. But last time, Zywoo and Rops was enough. So needs to get back into the pit. Repositioning, smoke to stop a Molotov. Might be needed as they come up on the short side. Molly goes
Take
early.
a shot every time Saw is glazed. Oh my god. Oh shit. Wait.
Will get his through from the apartments. Rob's dead as well. More composed out of Mouse. The airstrike on Zywoo and the follow-up on Rops.
A couple of shaky moments out of
All
Rops
right.
in this series, right? Even
Some
on the
definitive
last
rounds with
Mirage.
some definitive saving.
Just
Fuck
gets
yeah.
stuck behind that box, hopes Mouse don't clear him.
Oh wait,
It's
I think the
optimistic
boys
at
are about
best.
to
Doesn't
play.
want to force any kind of kill, but needs to get involved.
Truck,
And
get off your
Mouse
phone, dude.
Edging rounds over the line. Trading onto Zywoo, not bad.
Fucking Truck's on the phone while Cooper and
game
Austin
he's
are
given
taking
us.
a pick, dude. That's crazy.
I mean, the big question on the util was Jimmy, right? He just kind of has the balls to go and swing wide out the apartments with the nade in hand. Usually you'd want them both on like short players, right? Get them locked into the pit. Zywoo would have been dead straight away. But
I think if the homies beat Take Flight at Philadelphia, they play NIP right after. I told them easy VRS.
Refusing to go down without a fight, breaking the 6-round streak.
Oh my god. Holy shit. Why is his eyes doing all that?
Even Vitality realizes it's time to pause.
Is Austin 7? Where's the Philadelphia stream? Kick.
Taz tries to keep them in check. Insertion waiting an extra second for a flash to come over the top. That's him find that brutal kill to Flames. That's how the round unravels. We see the early rotate, a weakened A side, Mouse jump on it. Well called couple of T side rounds here.
Oh,
look
man.
at that UD for Apex, just turning them into smithereens.
A bit more aggressive here for Mouse.
Why are you not at London? Wasn't invited, but also I'm gonna be real, dude. I actually like traveling, but I've traveled a lot this year. I don't really.
Both sides look to concede.
I might go to TwitchCon, but that's like a 30-minute flight, and that's like the only travel I might do the rest of the year, and even that isn't.
So space denied the way of Mouse.
I was averaging. What did we do? We did Dallas. We did Austin. I've been back home twice, and then we went to Chicago. So, was there anything else in there?
But Mouse want to change the pace. Smoking that molly last tick, they just go straight into
Nothing. I'm not. Honestly, I've been enjoying it, but for me, that's like a lot of travel for me in a year.
And Mouse stop. Shunted on this push. The flash sends Apex back in as well. Flames has to do more. He's got it in store. 3 kills for Flames.
Spinks left up. He's looking for
Austin glad to meet you there. Oh yeah, man. No, Austin was sick.
Spinks, so he's given himself a bomb to
Oh yeah, I went to LA for Battlefield. Fuck me. Yeah, you're right. I knew I was missing something.
Angle could be instant death for Spinks. Post down in the pool.
5 trips already this year. That's a lot for me.
Pincer out of Vitality. It seals the deal. Stellar hold from Flames when called upon.
Out of curiosity, how much is a 30-minute flight? Oh, to like LA or to like San Diego's a little bit further, I guess. But
the runway, Flames is quick to take it off of them.
Smiles knowing, yeah, we can't just execute straight up.
They could. I mean, if you fly Spirit, my manager, for undisclosed reasons, for that hypothetical, is coming to Vegas here kind of soon, and his trip to come here was $20 on Spirit if you wanted. We asked if he got strapped to the wing with that price.
4 kills in a huge hold for Flames puts on match point for Team Vitality.
We didn't fly him Spirit. We dropped the hot racks. It was $50, I think, American.
Now save this timeout for this exact round, calling it in.
Strapped to the wing, motherfucker, for $20. He was holding on himself.
Be flawless from here on out, or else Vitality secure that grand final placing here and now. This is what it's all built to. What's the move from Vitality? There was just that pause. I wonder if that kind of.
I don't think I've ever had a good experience flying Spirit.
Trying to disrupt whatever.
Honestly, dude, I haven't had any issues flying Spirit.
Came from that tack timeout.
Spirit's one of the ones I sometimes take, depending on the flight times, when I go back home. Spirit, Frontier, Southwest are my only options flying back home. And dude, Southwest sometimes charges you like their fucking first-class ticket prices to go back. It's crazy.
Mouse are so frightened of Banana. I mean, retake.
Literally, I don't know what the fuck is going on over there.
Now re-enter ahead of that smoke. Now it's well timed.
But so I've flown Spirit quite a few times, and honestly, jokes aside, I've never had any issues. The only thing I don't like about Spirit is just like the flights are always packed, so you're just like, you know, you better get cozy, you know.
Would be a fitting way to close. If it is that British player to do it.
I literally feel like Mirage and Inferno, in terms of these rounds that we saw, almost were exactly the same somehow.
Building up. And no matter how you sliced it in this matchup, there's multiple scores to settle. Vitality, since getting back from the player break in this season, haven't seen them made a final yet. Last time they were here, Mezzi falling short of the finals in London. And now's the team that started it all. The downfall in Cologne, the beginning of the fall apart for Vitality. Well, they're back now into the grand final.
All right, well. Cherish takes for 23-month recent IQ. Cinema incoming. Look at them go. They better win. Who's on take flight right now? Who's on this take flight?
Mezzi on his home stage.
Okay, at least know a couple of them.
Not too good to be true. They are indeed back, but they still have a trophy to take here in London.
Look at that nuke win rate, baby. That's all you need.
Loving it. As Team Vitality go all the way. Matisclair, Urbo, Cool, Shushan, Merriman, Pressure. What
You're not playing? Well, I'm currently at home, so no. Oh, fuck. Didn't want to travel? Yeah, guys, I didn't want to travel. I have a friend visiting me this weekend. Some of you guys might know him as the Milk Bag.
Vitality find themselves
Won't feel like traveling to fucking Knoxville.
Let's
Yeah,
hear
nothing.
it from Mezzi.
Sorry, guys. I'm old now, bro. I'm not competing anymore. You can't stream it? No, I definitely can't stream it.
A home crowd in here, but also this kind of looked like Vitality were back. Did it feel that way?
Yeah, for sure. I said before, we're making improvements. We're going in the right direction, and today it felt good to play in front of this arena as well.
Just go. What are you doing?
Now, it did feel good to play in front of them, but it looks like you guys are finding the form. This game, at some points, looked a little bit easy, you know, especially this second half of Inferno. Did it feel comfortable like that?
All right, never mind.
I think you can never take the foot off the pedal, but I think today we had really good plans. We tried to stick to them, and
K-Stan, stop
yeah,
farming,
just props
Chad.
to the whole team to stick to the plan and just listen to each other and communicate well, and this is the result.
Now, you've made it to the grand final, but if you were able to lift the trophy here, what would that mean to you, especially being in London?
Yeah, it'd be crazy. I think just for the team as well, for the confidence to get back to winning trophies, and there's no better place to do it, so I hope we can do it for all the fans here as well.
When was the last time Mythic roster played a LAN? Philadelphia.
For your family, for yourself, for the team around you.
We had Hayes on the team.
Either against Furia or G2.
And then before that,
Who do you think
we
it'll be?
played in Mountain Dew League playoffs to qualify for Pro League.
For both those teams as well. So, but I think Furia are looking really good. Of course, G2 as individuals, but I think we'll go up against Furia.
Damn.
And just lastly, anything you want to say to the crowd, everyone cheering?
Just thank you for all the support. Make sure you're loud tomorrow as well. It's gonna be a good one, and thank you for all the support, guys.
There we have it, guys. Make some noise. It's Mezzi and Vitality.
Vitality's first grand final in this half of 2025 and back to
We got
winning
MDL.
ways
Mountain Dew
versus
League used to be the
Mouse. It's all
Challenger
yellow
Series.
in the
Yeah, shout out all the
arena right
Valorant
now,
players
and
that match
perhaps
fixed
for
to
the
the point where
Killer
Mountain
Bees,
Dew pulled out
Jacob
from sponsoring that.
Head-to-head in Cologne was
W.
just a blip on the radar for Vitality.
That's kind of what it feels like when you see that Vitality once again beats Mouse, and especially when you consider the fashion they do it in a game that ends 2-0, in a game where I feel Vitality
really?
were the better team for
Yeah.
the vast majority
I
of
mean-
both of the maps. Sure, there were certain moments, where Mouse could have done a little more, where they could have applied a bit more pressure, but overall, I'm standing here with a feeling that the victory was never really in danger for Vitality.
I almost feel like Vitality really wasn't tested. I mean, they had good plans from the start, as Mezzi said, and they activated those plans and never really faltered. They never really had
Is it rolling
too many
schedule? Yeah,
plan
but
Bs,
it's
plan
going to be
Cs
like
they
40
had to hit
minutes because
for,
they got to
because Zywoo
let
was
these
popping
guys
off,
pick up
you
all
had
their
Apex
shit,
at moments. You had the
take it
entire
off the
team
stage.
making
The new guys
plays
got to
they
set
needed
up,
to make.
warm
Some
up.
incredible individuals standing on the stage today, and we have one
And
of them
despite
joining us
everybody
up
in the
here
chats
the
are going to
best.
complain
Massive
about, they're on the desk to
congratulations.
kill
Back
time for the
another
players to
grand
get
final.
situated.
Familiar territory for you, but maybe not so much after the summer, right?
You're right.
Why does it look
It's
like Rob's
familiar, and
teleported here?
It's been a while.
I don't know why. Just he was so
It's been a while for
stoic.
you,
It looked
Robs.
like he
Obviously,
just like
there's been some
dropped in.
conversations. There's been a community the notion that you guys are not playing your best game. Even felt that we heard some of the players saying the same thing as well. Where are you at right now? Like, do you think you're trending upwards again, or are you still struggling a little bit and trying to figure out the smaller details?
I think it's always getting better and better. I think there's days where we just don't show up on the match days, and I think that's just the frustrating part. I think we've had a good practice lately, but you know that's the game. And sometimes it's just not your day, and the opponents have a better day. And I think that's what we've been kind of just frustrated about. Obviously, we've made semifinals multiple times, but just the way we lost in the semis is very, very disappointing, and that's the part we just need to step up.
And excuse me for asking, is
it a
match day
guys? I'm not allowed to.
Sense that sometimes in the way you practice and in the way the mood is within the team, or does it only exist on match days that you sometimes seems to be not inconsistent but not playing to your best?
It's usually both. Obviously, you can have an off day in practice as well. I think it's just it comes down to like individual form, how the players are feeling, how you're communicating. Maybe you're saying 1 or 2 words less in each round, in each strat. So there's really small things that in the end build up to the big things. So I think in the end we just need to find our A game, and I think that's what's
Benny, it's my own subs are running all that stuff, right? You just kind of do it exactly what the whole point of what they're trying to do is.
You guys didn't have fight in you. In some of the series you've lost, you've not fought till the end. I think
name the players that were match
tested a
fixing?
little bit.
No.
Maybe in this game you weren't tested too much. Do you feel like you're seeing that?
Because I was not the one with the actual evidence, even though everybody knows who it was.
I think it helps that I think Miles made some statements.
If I had like the actual evidence in front of me, sure.
We kind of want to.
But you can also Google. There's quite a few good reporters that I've posted quite a bit of it.
But I think in general, the matches we have lost have been to fairly top teams, Mongols, Maos, and we just need to, those
I
teams
don't know
are
game
pushing
faces.
quite
I
hard,
asked and they never responded.
Our game, it means we won't match up, and that's like the problem. And I think it's a bit of individual form, a bit of like communication, just missing like very key elements in all the strats and like the reactions. Like we're maybe 2 seconds slow to move to a part of a map, and then we just lose that round right there, and then. It's a lot of those rounds.
Speaking of
I'm new to CS, I started watching casually since major. No, you're good. I just don't want to like. People always ask it. It kind of sucks because like. It'd be great if you could just say it, but
I think today we felt good. Definitely, we played a good game. Maybe Maus didn't show up their best, definitely, but I think. Just the way we moved, and as I said, like reacting and moving properly on the map, and like just this ping pong between the players was there today, and I think that's what we need to win tournaments, and we'll bring that to the grand final as well.
We heard it from Mezzi before coming into the game, just like the kind of energy management, I guess, when you have so many events back to back. As soon as you come out of the player break, now you've got, I don't want to say a break, you've got a little bit of time before you kind of head into the next stint. How has it been? Actually realistically managing the fatigue, the energy that you're able to put into both practice and preparation, but actually officials. Like, have you found any keys to unlock with that?
I think the biggest thing is just to manage the schedule properly. Obviously, there's a lot of events, but you can still find a proper way to schedule everything, find time to rest, even if it's
nobody watches you and cares about your opinion, so it doesn't matter when you stream shit into the void. Respectfully. If I say some dumb shit, that's wrong. Yes, no, it actually does have ramifications.
We kind of have to go with everything we prepared in.
Bro just said if you accuse people and you're wrong, so what? These two chats, I gotta call him an idiot, sorry.
We cannot, like repair things or fix strats or whatever, because it requires a lot of practice and just going through those things. So. Yeah.
100%. For Mezzi as well, of course. We're all talking about it on British soil, on home soil for him. I know back in previous iteration of Vitality with the Paris Major, the guys all talked about how important it was to get ZywOo and Apex a trophy on home soil. You guys
I'm an adult with like plans and shit.
Yeah, everyone wants to do it for Will. I think.
So when homies are coming out to Vegas 3 months in advance, and Philadelphia goes, guys, we're hosting a LAN in Knoxville. I'm not like, oh yeah, dude, gotta go.
Just cheering for Will in general, so always happy to do that for any player, and especially for Will, especially.
Any final questions, gentlemen, or should we let him off?
I think we got a lot out of Robs here.
Yeah.
I have one question for you. Cut the BS. Would you rather face G2 or Furia in order to get that trophy? Which one is easier to beat?
To be honest, we've been copying a lot of Furia strats lately, so it will be interesting to play them. I think Furia is playing really well. As I said, just we stole a couple of their strats. They've been working really well in practice, and today in Inferno.
What are you playing like stream-wise? Nothing, we're just hanging out.
Yeah, I think Furia is really finding their game, and it will be exciting to play them in the grand final.
Do you rather play yourself than G2?
I prefer Frigga, I think.
Okay.
Final question for you, Rops. Anything you want to say to the crowd that have been cheering for you, and particularly Mezzy, throughout this series?
I think the crowd is fantastic.
Video games, I think, take a break
just
for a bit.
To play in the arena once again. I think that's what every player wishes for, and having the crowd with you is, you know, the best experience.
Hanging out in one game, my favorite game.
Rops, thank you so much for your
competition.
time. Thoroughly looking forward to seeing you guys in that grand final tomorrow versus whoever may win our next semi-final. Thank you so much for your time. Fantastic stuff to be coming out
What
of
hour
Vitality.
is tomorrow the
Back
grand
to
final?
the winning form that we saw in the first half of 2025. How close did they look to that version of Vitality that we saw just decimating all the competition? Are they making steps
So
towards that?
match starts in about 40 minutes
I think this
for
game
Fury
versus Mouse, I think that was a massive step in the right direction of Vitality.
Tomorrow's best of 5 starts at 7:30. So the same time all the games have started.
Portion of this very tournament where they have
Are they
lost
doing
to teams they're not supposed to lose to. M80 was a game where I was like, that's not good enough for Vitality. That being said, though, it was online. It was straight after EWC as well. It was a bit of a tough one for Vitality to get into. So
are they
I want to see
doing
them play the final tomorrow, and if they play well tomorrow and win the trophy, then yes,
a
I
show
think we
match?
can open that conversation. But for now, this was just a
Doesn't
one-off for
look like
Vitality
it.
where they look like themselves.
I mean, this was a great game, but as we mentioned a couple of times, they weren't really tested. And when you look at what Apex has said about they lack the fight, and when you watch them in these series where they do get tested by teams like the Mongols, they get tested by Maus at times, they do kind of crumble away that you didn't see happen in the first season of this year. They had the fight, they had the ability to overcome. They were down 50 or 12-6 against Falcons at some point and come back from that. I want to see them do that once or twice before I want to say they're back at their level, because they can always show up on any given day and dominate if things go well.
It kind of sounds like an oxymoron when you say, you know, it's a one-off instance where they look like themselves, right?
Yeah.
That sounds like kind of weird to be saying out loud. But I think it's totally the reality that we find ourselves in. Right? Maui gave us a nice little stat of, you know, when we compare
Steam profile
this
sign, I got you in
quote-unquote
69
era
business months.
to that of Astralis, it was 4 trophies
You
that
have a
they
monster
missed.
rate? It's a little
That's
early for a
coming
monster
very
right now,
close
Vang.
for Vitality. I mean, if we're counting Blast Bounty in with that, this
Coming back
would
to CS
be the
despite
event
everything,
where
it is
they
by
need to
far the
postpone to
most
make
goated
sure
esport.
none of that conversation, that door can't
Yeah,
even
it's really hard to
I mean, when
beat,
you
man.
look
I'll
at
be
the
honest.
way Vitality have lost, it's only in the semifinals, but
I will
it's
say this,
several
on a
events in
negative
row.
note, though, I'm
You didn't
surprised
see
there are
that
more
from
people at the
Astralis. When we
event.
looked at Astralis, they
I
would
really thought
pop
today would
off,
have more people,
lose
especially
it,
with
and then
Mezzy
they'd
playing.
lose one game, then they'd come back the very next event and win it. And they didn't have this extended period of losses until you get to the very
I did sign
end,
profiles.
where it's
Guys,
kind of
honestly, I've signed so
questionable
many
if it is
profiles
an
I
error.
can't do
When it
anymore.
comes to Vitality, they need to pick this one up, and then the next one, and then win the major, and then it's a continued era.
Let's just stay in the present, you know. We
For
can
now,
talk about
for
this
now.
for as long as we want to, this whole era thing.
I
don't know before the era is over. We
I
don't
knocked
know
out a
before
good amount of
Vitality's done
profiles
any
recently.
tournaments.
Sad.
Yeah, it is sad, and I know you want to get ahead of yourself, but let's wait and see. If they win this trophy tomorrow, then sure, we can reopen that conversation. If they lose, then the conversation changes a direction once more, and yeah, people at home can figure out whether or not it's the best or the second best era of all
I'm just glad the book isn't shut for that conversation.
also an international break, so that's
Unfortunately,
okay. Oh,
things are
there we
shut
go.
down for Mao, though, which is just such a dire situation for them to find themselves in because, as you said, Jacob, this is the opportune moment to be
Wait,
once
they
again
removed
taking
the
out
option? What,
Vitality
to sign
and
profiles?
then
No, we
surely
keep
the
it.
trophy
The
lives.
mods have it.
It's-
We
it's
just that's
there
why we
for
get
the
6 to
taking.
9
That's the
business
thing, and that
months.
seems to be the tendency for Mouse over and over again. And I know people at home are probably not ready for this conversation, and I'm not sure I'm ready, but I want to pose the question, right? If you're Mouse and you've been so
Same
close
schedule during
winning
season,
trophies,
great
you've been the
tournaments
second
with good
best team in
stakes
the
every
world, the
week,
third
such
best
a
team in the world
diverse
for a long
top
time, and you're
teams.
seemingly
No, it's
not
good,
getting
man.
anywhere close to winning trophies. You're not getting better right now. Playing-wise on the servers, well, it seems like you're declining a little bit. At what point do you stop up and feel like maybe we need something to change? Is that going to be a player change? Is that going to be something behind the scenes changing? Is that going to be positional changes? I don't know, but I think there needs to be a reaction out of the Mouse camp now. Otherwise, you're just content with being second best, third best, or fourth best. And they're not. You hear the players say it all the time.
Yeah.
They want to win.
Well, let's get a few departing thoughts courtesy of Cyclone and James Banks upon their exit here at Blast London.
The struggles continue for Miles against Vitality despite managing to get the win in Cologne. I saw you at the end there just before we came to the interview. You look more unhappy with this than normal. Can you explain to me why?
I think sometimes, just to be honest a little bit, I'm just frustrated. Yeah, just frustrated that once again we lose to them. And today especially felt like we lost more to ourselves. And it was mentally, emotionally repeating ourselves. I think at both maps we get to a position where if we're a good team we can pull ahead. There's the 7-8 on Mirage where we have a little bit of momentum. We had the last 4 rounds, the last T round, the last 3 rounds on CT side, and they win a half by situation. Again, also on Inferno, we get to a 6-6, and yeah, it's just really frustrating. And I think we have a long way to go if we want to be at the top.
That long way to go, we've heard it not just from you, but from the players as well.
What do you think will happen between G2 Fury? I think Fury is slight favorite right now, which is crazy, but that's because the Molodoi factor, I think.
Yeah, so at the
It's going to be the most interesting part for sure.
Quite a big change. We decided to promote Brolin to being an in-game leader. It's his first time in that position. We changed around some of the responsibility within the team, who's the emotionally leading, who is more on the CT side, and that structure changed quite a bit. And then we brought in Spinks and also changed the dynamic for us. And I think this is what we're still working on. We're still quite young in this area. Brolin's still young in leading. And this will take some time. And of course, when you reach that semi-final spot, the final spot, quarterfinals, you don't quite make it the full way. You start also to question a little bit.
We're just taking a space video
Can we be good enough, right? And I'm sure some of the guys have that feeling, and you get frustrated with the mistakes, maybe to some extent with each other, or frustrated with yourself mentally. Maybe you're not right there, and it's a tough spot to be in, because the critique in the team is always at the highest of level, just between each other, trying to edge out and find that few percent we're missing to make it all the way. And for us, it's about still believing and still trusting that we can make it, because in the moment we start to doubt it, that's also the moment we start playing worse. So for us right now, there's some much needed time at home. We had 40 days on the road. We instantly came back home. We had to qualify for this year, so it was officials, it was practice, and there's a lot of gaps in our play right now, and we need some time to fix it. We need to pinpoint what are the areas that we can improve the most in. T-side's an obvious case, the calling's an obvious case, and also making sure that we always show up in numbers on the stage. And it's the case right now that we're not. T-sides are not great, and we need to figure that out. And some time at home will do us good.
Especially after all that time on the road, I've been hearing from you and all the other players. I want to ask this, and hopefully not in a rude way.
Seems a bit more doom and gloom out of the Mouse camp lately. Thoughts?
At what point do you make the decision on, do we need to look at making a change, or like how much time do you give this? Because normally we see maybe 3 months, 6 months, but because you've got a brand new IGL, it's understandable you give it more time.
Roger, thanks to the one, thank you.
Your eyes of what that future could be, especially because you're so close to like breaking through on it, and it's a guessing game. I'm guessing like, do I make a change? Do I not want to make a change? How do we do this?
Yeah, I mean, for us right now, we're fully locked in and making the most for the major, specifically with this group. We have a great group, and as I said, they're all still quite young. You know, I think they have the best years ahead of them, and the question is if we can maintain that belief in things. So if at some point we need some fresh input, I wouldn't say we're there yet right now, but definitely it's also my position to be professional about it, to consider when do we need to make that and be reasonable. It's not in the cards at the moment.
And it's not an easy decision, mate. Thank you for your honesty, mate. Good luck.
I always appreciate how insightful Cyclone is in these moments, but I hate that I have to hear him so many times in these moments after yet another exit for Mouse in the playoffs, in a game which could have been theirs, which, you know, if history was anything to go by,
I think somebody said they
managed to tame them in Cologne, and it was a totally different face here today.
That's my issue with Mouse. I don't know how you feel about it, Vu, but I feel like they're getting further and further away from actually making that breakthrough. It's been the conversation we had so many times, second best team in the world, third best team in the world. It's only because of Vitality they're not getting the trophies. That's not the case anymore.
I think Cyclone, I don't know, dude.
Closer to the trophies.
I think Mouse
like
is,
when it comes back to Cologne,
I feel like we're eyeing a roster change, but I feel like they should wait till after the major so they get a better
There's more to it. You also have to beat Spirit. You also have to beat the other top teams. And since then, they've
been just on a
Canadian
can't join the,
honestly, they can't
join the team, but instead there's an Australian stand-in.
They're trying to adjust things. They're trying to go for
Jay Morgan,
plays,
you're not the brightest, right? You're the YouTube
they
chat.
say constantly, they've said multiple times, their
Who'd you even
T-sides are
swap?
bad,
I
but they
mean,
haven't found a
by
solution.
far, there's no doubt in my
This is
mind
a
that
Mouse
Jimmy's
that
had his worst year
I could
in a
see
Mouse
them
jersey.
sliding
The
much
fall has
further
been
down the
crazy,
road.
but I don't know if that's what you do.
Just bringing that up all of his own accord.
Watching
as
Mythic
well.
while
Like, he
waiting?
very much
I
recognizes the
can't.
T-sides
I'm not
are
allowed
a
to watch
massive
it on
issue for them
stream.
right now.
Even said the calling is an issue, right? And that's to be expected. Don't get me wrong.
I'm not allowed to,
He's done a
guys.
tremendous job, but there's going to be a point in his career where he has to figure out, okay, how do I overcome this? And I think Cyclone and Brolan together as a unit and as a pair, they're going to figure it out.
I could throw it up on my other monitor, I guess, for a second, but yeah, I can't put it on stream. I'm not going to try to take away
Well, it
viewership
ain't
from
going to be
them.
happening here in London. Mouse do falter as Vitality progress on to the grand finals, but we do need to find them an opponent in our second semi-final. That's going to be fl0m versus G2. Not before we have some very special guests up here on the desk after this short break.
And Counter-Strike is at its all-time low right now.
Yeah, Liquid Complexity and Cloud9, they were heart of NACS for many years, and now they are not on the map especially. I mean, Liquid is, but still they need to do better.
I think we can say well about Liquid. I think no one
3-1 though, looks good.
Liquid playing right now.
And it's really sad to see Complexity go as well after everything they've done for the scene.
For Counter-Strike in North America right now, it is a difficult situation.
I think overall it feels so lackluster.
I think there is 2 points of view that we can take. The first one is the result side of it, and I think M80 now got a pretty big result coming into this playoffs.
When you see M80 play, it's really promising.
I'm really happy for M80.
What is am I crazy or does the quality look lower?
Liquid back, and I think NA can be
it shouldn't though.
But we need more events in NA as well.
The same players.
Traveling from NA to Europe, it's hard for them. They miss their
Actually, never mind. No. It was just I was doing that auto shit that Twitch does, and it was in the wrong one. Never mind. That's good.
Region, and hopefully we get to see that again soon.
Anyone that's impressed you so far? Like, love giving flowers to players breaking out. I mean, dude, Molodoy has got to be the most fun player in Counter-Strike right now to watch. I don't even know if I'm like, yeah. No, let's go. No, I think so. The good news is if Mythic wins this, they play NIP. So that should be an easy win. Kind of funny how it was when Fury first signed and everyone was like, who the fuck is this? I mean, yeah, that's how it goes, man. You gotta wait, you know? You gotta wait and see. I was like that. Listen, I was number one, what in the fuck is Fury doing? I guess they gotta do this because of the buyouts in Brazil person. Absolutely. But I will also be the first one to say that this has probably been the most exciting team to watch in terms of their growth. I mean, has there been a team that's grown more this season than Furia? Like, has there been?
Plenty of treats in store this semi-final Saturday at the Blast Open London. And no exception are our two guests up here on the desk. We've got Lake and Hext from M80 who happened to have their first foray.
Yeah, a lot of people were skeptical about Fallen Rifling.
What was
Dude,
that experience like for you playing in front of this crowd?
Honestly, it was just purely exciting, honestly. The fans are great. They booed Mouse, loved us, so we take that. Yeah, nothing could say but pure excitement.
And how about for you, Lane?
Oh yeah, more camera time for that
really
M80
wasn't that big of a difference. Honestly, it kind of felt like the same back and forth from online to LAN. I really wasn't any nervous, but I mean, I enjoyed the crowd. I loved hyping up the crowd. All the reactions, it was nice.
Okay, what were like the walkouts like? You know, when you're coming down those steps, I'm always thinking, am I going to trip over? You know, was there any nerves? Was there any nerves about that?
We did a little rehearsal, like just us, and I was like, oh, that looks going to look sick. And we went out, the lights turned on, there's so many people, I was like, damn, this is actually insane.
It's
it was
so cool.
fun.
So cool. Obviously, the result not going in your favor, but a very competitive series nonetheless. We've, of course, got to talk about that second map for you guys. Mouse's pick of Mirage. Maui rather was saying, you know, if you look at Mouse, that's probably the map they're going to pick. Was it, in your minds, always going to be that? If you ever face Mouse, like, was the prep work kind of already done for you in that capacity?
I mean, yeah, we knew it was going to be Mirage, but we didn't like, I think people were saying that we did like so much prep and everything, but we did the same prep we did online, which wasn't much. We did like more so individual prep, whatever we wanted to do, and because it's been working out, so we just kind of kept it consistent, and I mean, it worked for Mirage, so.
It looked like Slacks knew what was happening all the time, though. So was he dialed in?
I mean, he likes to do his own prep, so whatever he did, I mean, clearly it worked, but I think he just likes to watch the Opper and kind of do plays that he knows will work, and clearly it worked, so.
Okay, that's interesting. When you say he does his own prep, like, What does that entail? Okay, actually, let's start off with a wider question. What does M80's prep look like? What's the routine for you guys?
So typically, at least for me and Slacks, I know I watch like my direct opposition. So who am I going to be playing? So I'll be playing against like Xerxen, for example. I'll be seeing like what he likes to do in mid, for example, on Mirage. And Slacks is doing like what is Torji going to do? What does he like to do? Any tendencies? And then after that, just kind of go more into their rounds. Is there any like tell we can kind of sort of like know? But they're a pretty well-structured team. Like they don't really have any tells. So we kind of went on to warning like your other teammates. Since Slacks watches the op, you know, like, hey, he likes to do this peek. Be careful here, or be careful there. If you see this happen, be careful here. Like for me, I knew window boost. They love doing window boost on Mirage. It's kind of their thing. So I always knew, like, hey, if I have to gap this, be very careful of this. So it's always kind of good the way we do it, just individually. So far, at least since I've been on the team, we're not a great team with a lot of prep, like really prep heavy. But I think just for the individuals doing it, we do it pretty well.
How about then what Def is bringing? I mean, one thing he brought.
The hell is Def doing if they're all doing their own prep?
Sense, given that he's British and all.
What the fuck is he doing now?
The prep for it. I mean, you say it's not the biggest amount or anything. So what's he constructing for you guys?
So he basically just kind of puts like what he wants to see out of us. Like maybe he sees a certain thing. Obviously, we're not going to run really anything differently. Like we're not going to change a bunch of stuff. But if there's a round that he sees, like he's going to think it's going to be good here. He also tells us like any overlapping prep. Like if we like. Let's take it for Ancient, for example. Mouse likes to do A-rush smokes, but they never really like to use them. So he's like, hey, if you do this, like, be careful of this. Obviously, we still got off guard in that game because obviously it's just high pressure. But at the same time, like, knowing that prep, we knew that was going to come and just didn't really realize it. But him telling us that definitely helped us.
We also heard a little bit from Def that specifically for you, Lake, there's been a bit of a routine change. You've now got some more regular hours. Can you tell us what that is?
As of recently, since this boot camp, I've started like really hammering the schedule home. So just making sure I'm up on time. I think the jet lag kind of helped too. I've been going to bed at like 8, 9 p.m. like an old man, waking up at like 5 or 6. And then it's just nice being in the office alone, kind of just chilling, get to wake up, get to play chess, do whatever you really want to. Yeah. And then as you kind of get your day started, you kind of already feel awake. But before, I was definitely waking up like an hour before practice.
Because you guys were here in the UK prior to this, right? You were telling us a little bit about where were you boot camping? What were the facilities like?
We're boot camping at Endpoint in Sheffield. So everything was good besides, you know, food's expensive as it's very expensive here. Yeah, it's very expensive here. So that's the only downside.
It's true.
Hex caught himself there, bro.
What about late nights, though? Because I feel like all of the best FPL games, high-level FACEIT games, aren't those in the evening? So if you change your routine, can you still do individual grinding at night?
I just DM now.
Oh, really?
I was the exact opposite. I almost never DM'd. Like in my entire career, I've almost never DM'd. I probably have total 15,000 kills on DM.
Oh, wow.
And there's some players who do 1,000 a day.
Yeah, yeah.
But for myself, I used to always play until like 4 or 5 in the morning, but now I've kind of enjoyed pugging less, and I've just kind of started doing my own individual DM.
Hey!
Is that just so you can think more about team
that's
structure
what I
stuff
like.
instead
That's
of
what I always
having
preferred.
to fit in with
to interject
4
myself
random
that nobody
teammates
asked
every time, or
about.
what?
Honestly, I just a little bit, yeah, but I'm just not a fan. Like playing, everybody's different, but going from playing in EU, you play 6, 7 scrims a day, and then you go pug, and it's just another scrim, and it's just like, oh, that's a lot.
Okay.
So I mean, I kind of just like focusing on my own individual aim, and then maybe watching a few demos here and there, and then being done with it.
Okay, so the main question I had for you guys coming in is that...
Oh, no, Parker, you literally can't. He's talking about FPL in the evenings.
I liked Rec a lot. I thought he was really actually quite reliable in a lot of circumstances, but you've already touched upon the fact in interviews that Hex is more vocal. I mean, how can you see the turning of the page in M80's story with Hex's addition?
I mean, obviously, it helps a lot in his position because you can have different types of players. Some maybe more that's like quieter, or some that are more loud, but for us it was just needed that input, that extra bringing ideas constantly. So towards the end there, it just felt like nothing was working. Everything that required like
it's
all
not
of
a
us
predictor.
together,
They're just asking about his routine, Parker, because he changed it recently.
That we went through. I mean, that was kind of like the turning point where we realized, like,
I'm not pointing to anything saying this is good or bad or what you should or shouldn't be doing.
We've got to make a change, and I think the change that we made was pretty good, and the results so far have been pretty good, yeah.
Hex, I've got to ask you, I mean, we've got to ask you about your clutch factor, right? There is one that I think is going into all our brains from that VP game, right? Yeah. This is crazy. We've got it ready to play. Can you kind of walk us through this?
Yeah, I mean, right now, my heart was going like a million miles a second here. I actually did this in a scrim one time, And I was like, I've been dreaming about this scenario my entire life. I was waiting for this to happen. As soon as I walked onto the scope, I was like, please tell me this guy's in like a good spot for me to see him. Because I didn't want to like, my biggest worry was like, I was going to kill the other guy and just whiff on the opper. So I was glad that I killed this first guy really fast, so we'll take that. But yeah, I mean, honestly, I've been fucking dreaming of this shit.
It's totally okay. Yeah. But I mean, it was also like
Actually, getting everybody fine, dude.
Yeah, I didn't notice that.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Yeah,
I didn't know it was like that at all. But it's like pretty 1-to-1.
Yeah, he had the same clip maybe 5 years ago or something like that. Yeah, no, it was kind of eerie almost how he was in the exact same situation.
Yeah.
Do you
Terry,
feel
thanks for the
responsible
Summer
for
Farmer, thank
punching
you.
electronic then from VP?
Listen, I've been getting a lot of tweets about that. I might have to say yes.
Let's go.
Honestly, I feel bad. I feel bad.
That's ridiculous. Okay. Obviously, it's already been known that you're a more vocal player. Why do you think that is? Like, what kind of teachers have you had, IGL's coaches, that have gotten you to this point, or was that always just in your nature?
I think I just like yapping, honestly. Like, I feel like I just like talking, so it's just like, it kind of just works for my in-game, I guess.
Yeah.
So
Too
much. Yeah, honestly, when I was new, I would say just the most random stuff that just didn't even need to be said at all.
Okay.
Like automatic. He would say that I'd be like just telling them my thought process like during the game, and it's just not needed. So I've actually toned it down a bit, but I still talk a lot. So.
What about, okay,
I'm
so
shocked.
actually when you were coming up with, say, like
Certified
RGB
yapper, bro.
or RBG and Carpe Diem,
Yeah.
I mean, everybody was saying that you guys are playing structured CS in Tier 2. Do you think that has helped you make the transition to this kind of play?
I mean, maybe, yeah, honestly, because I mean, I've been playing the same style like for the longest time, so nothing's really changed. I feel like the only difference is that like when you're in Europe, you just have to like hold your shift key a little more. That's literally, I feel like the only difference.
Okay.
Just one final question from my side. Obviously,
Lake's like, yeah, all right,
so
bro.
many VRS points from just making it to this stage. What's next? What's on the cards for MAT? Where are we going to be seeing you guys next?
We'll be at Thunderpick, but honestly, our main goal right now, beating Mouse would have been really big for us because we only would have been 100 points away from Pain right now.
Wow,
but
okay.
right now we're only 200 points behind Pain, so right now we're really just trying to make stage 3 at the major.
Well, gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us up here. Best of luck in your future endeavors. But we
MAT
do need
pushing
to proceed
for
onwards
stage
to
3.
our second
Liquid just trying to get
semifinal. That's
in.
going to be G2 taking on Furia after
And to be
this
fair,
short
just so
break.
you know, Liquid's still ranked higher. Or actually, is M80 just ahead now? Let's see. Let's see. Let's do my favorite thing. Actually, we can just look at. Oh. Is M80 just ahead? They're just ahead. Okay, yeah. Wish you could watch Mythic vs. Take Flight. Yeah, it'd be cool. I wish in general they announced their events earlier because it'd be easier for me to like at least have the discussion of going to something like this, but it just this one especially, it was the only one that could work for Coop, but this happened. This was, yeah. It was during Blast London co-stream, which is already fucked, but then on top of it, I had Smitty visiting, and to be honest, I'd rather just like not blow up everything and travel one more time. Because then if I went to this, and then I also went to TwitchCon, and then, you know, let's just hypothetically say that I actually somehow could go to the major. I don't think I could or would, but I would have traveled like 9 times or 10 times this year, and that's just a lot for me. I don't mind traveling, but that's, for me, you know, a few times a year is nice. You know, go back, see family, maybe like something that's a little bit more fun, but yeah, that's a lot. That for me, that's a lot. That's a lot for me. Somebody should clip that so when somebody asks, we can just like have that up. Does fl0m not post his videos with spinning the group? I do. It's a much smaller YouTube channel of mine. It's on a YouTube channel called Also fl0m. But that's my variety YouTube channel is very small, but we're getting a lot more consistent with it, so it's getting there. It's actually, it's doing, the last month was its biggest month that I've had on it, so that's good. But yeah, basically, if there was a slightly bigger lead up time to the event, I might have been able to consider it, but this was not, Yeah, for me, that was kind of a non-starter. Why are you not playing for Mythic? All right, somebody go get the clip, dude. Somebody go get the clip. I'm tired, boss. Snoopy, thanks for the 15-month primer. Thank you, thank you. And we're one off the scam trade now. Angel, thanks for the 9-month reset. Thank you. It's a Kick exclusive. Thanks. And I also don't know if you're allowed to link other platforms like that on Twitch. Loving clips and highlights. I used to have to scroll your VODs for roster moves happen. Yeah. I mean, people started asking my opinion. I don't even know, like, why you guys care about my opinion that much, but so many people kept asking me that we basically just made a fucking channel.
It was a tough game for you guys.
Yeah, guys, I think I have to.
This G2 is now compared to when you faced them.
No, but
yeah, I mean, obviously we are better. Yeah, we're a bit
I
more,
just don't know if I'm supposed to.
Team.
I don't know how the multi-stream stuff works, guys. Yeah, you're not gonna get in trouble, Tech.
I would. We're really hard as individuals and as a team to.
I think multi-streaming is allowed, but you're not allowed to post links to drive traffic. Is like the rule, I think.
Our mentality in any aspect, and yeah, just be strong as a unit.
What is the key to winning
against Fury? I don't think anything's going to happen. It's just...
And believe in your teammates.
I don't think you're picking up what I'm putting down.
You did beat G2 in Cologne last time around to get that play.
I can say where it is, but I don't think I can put it. You can't promote your own multi-stream, but I don't think anyone... Anything's wrong with another stream that exists. I don't know how that works, TT. I have no idea.
Games, and he's not only calling well, but also fragging as well.
I know people like when you multi-stream, I can't like tell people to go to like YouTube or like tell people. Like you're actually not supposed to show like other platforms chats either.
An absolute blinder of a group stage, blowing out both Spirit and Mouse is no joke to be sealing the top 4, and for Molodoi already in his 4th playoff appearance after bursting onto our screens in April of this year. A rebuild, however, is also cooking on the G2 side of things, and it looked piping hot yesterday, Maui, because the fashion that they managed to take down FaZe in when we're going to multiple OTs on that map of Dust 2, that was very impressive to see them making it to the semifinals.
It's usually the tenured team, the veterans who, when the pressure gets as strong
Is your heart
as it
with
did
you, Mulbs or Professor
in that
Fallen?
match against FaZe, you think FaZe is going to come out on top.
This one I
God, players like Matisse
want
were able
Mulbs to win, but I'm going to be cheering for both. Because Fury's been so much fun to watch, I'm not going to lie.
They created some awkward situations for FaZe. They knew that
Damn, dude, Eli said he can't do variety today. I called him a bitch.
And they had Heavy God in the late rounds to just shut things down. I mean, you can't say enough good about how G2 played in that series.
Now, as Banks alluded to with Heavy God, this is, of course, a rematch of what we saw going down in Cologne. They played each other twice, but one of these games was not like the other, Maui.
Obviously, one was much more important for the playoff berth. That's where Fury got the better of G2. In the opening matchup of the tournament, though, G2 was able to take Furia down, and it was just a mirror match, essentially. Same maps, 2-0 on both sides. So teams have a lot of familiarity with each other. We'll get into the veto later, but it'll be curious to see if anybody switches it up just because they don't want to run it 3 times back.
Yeah, this is, I mean, when you're looking at those 2 series, you're right. The second series is the more important one, but when you're in the upper bracket, you're not taking it easy. I think we had a couple of underperformances, and it does come down with sometimes when you're looking at a team a little earlier in their life cycle to just players have to hit their shots. I think Furia are evolving, G2 are evolving as well. I think there's going to be a little more tactical than last time around.
So what's the story when we're looking at the VRS implications for both of these squads, considering, you know, they've had rebuilds at different points throughout this year?
I played in the Borderlands games. I have, yeah.
Furia is already in a very strong position regarding just where they're, I mean, they can jump up, yes, with a win here versus G2, but it's G2 who have so much to win with the 4 places potentially if they're able to take down Furia, and given just how cutthroat it is in the European side of VRS, you're trying to just scrap together every single point that you can.
I think Furia they're comfortable. They want more VRS points, but they know they're going to get it eventually regardless. It's more about getting to a championship, winning a championship. When you're looking at G2, they are starting to pop off for the first time. They are struggling to get up that VRS board. I think it matters a little more for them.
And in terms of Furia as well, and just the importance of making playoffs after playoffs, you can't underestimate how impressive it is for Molodoi to already be making it to so many,
comes out in 5
so consistently,
days. Run it.
so early in his career.
The talks of Molodoy have drastically changed in the span of 3 months.
Video games, thanks for the 5 super chat.
Furia looking desperate, that they
Video
had
games.
no clue
Yeah,
of
but
what was
wait,
coming
did we
next.
not pay it out?
They were
I
just
got you.
searching for something because the Brazilian transfer market is so ridiculous to wade through. But now it looks like it was a stroke of genius for Fallen, for Sid to find this diamond in the rough, and for his game to actually translate to the big moments.
Yeah, it's hard to find a team that has had the narrative around them shift so fast, so hard. And when we're looking at this, we're talking about how their CT sides were terrible before. We're talking about how Fallen was not a great opera anymore. How we're not even sure if Yuri's going to find his peaks that he used to be at. And then they go for this pickup of Yakindar and Molodoy. Mola who? And then he shows up on the server and he has maybe one bad performance in a playoff, but since then he's been lights out almost every series.
It's so impressive. I want to kind of put the shoe on the other foot and take a litmus test of
full
what we
on
saw
real
from
today?
G2
Hell yeah.
yesterday in their first arena as a squad. Of course, this will be their second game today, but how
Motorboat.
good do you think they looked under the pressure of these
Adam, thanks for the
shining
18,
lights?
dude. Soupy, thanks for the 15. Angel, thanks for your 9. It's also not my birthday, Angel. All-Star, thanks for the 21-month primer. Thank you. Any other primers? Prime for getters, boys?
They have to come back into it a couple of times, and they have the confidence behind Hunter and Saw. A couple of times Saw took
Where's
a pause.
Vivian playing? Is she
In fact,
playing
in the
upper right
beginning of the
now,
game, he took a pause. They
or
went 6 rounds in a row right afterwards.
yeah,
Maui,
probably
Saw's your
just
guy,
slotting in for
but
me? I imagine she's upper.
You sold me on him. I'm sold.
It means both the stand-ins are on upper. But also that's the two heaviest hitters. Oh wait, no, not stand-ins.
In that round 4 timeout yesterday.
Wait, who's playing upper?
Timeouts that we heard
I
throughout
can't
the group
see it on my
stage.
other
We're getting
side.
all of these listen-ins, and Saw always has this one sage piece of advice that he passes on to the players. It seems like it's just drastically different. We're in a space right now where sometimes we're not sure, are there cheerleaders behind these players, or are they actually tactical coaches? Saw is the perfect blend of both. He doesn't always have to say
outside,
the
Austin and
perfect
Vivian
statement in
upper?
an interview, but he always has the choice words when it comes to the timeout.
That's the thing. I feel like he's so direct in what advice he wants to give to the players in any given moment, and it seems so far that the players really appreciate, understand that, and are able to not only, you know, digest it, but actually display it on the server too.
And you see it with the game plans they come into games with as well. I mean, you look at Hunter, oftentimes secondary callers think they can be an IGL, but you need someone behind you that's helping you along the road. I think Saw brings them in with great game plans. They knew what they were doing against FaZe. From beginning to end, they were attacking Kerrigan, they were attacking the weaknesses, the chaotic rounds that FaZe were struggling with. That's Saw. I have to say that's Saw. And that makes your job as an IGL so much easier when you go in and you're already at an advantage in a game. You just have to bring it home.
That's
Somebody
what's so
give
exciting
Coop a
about this
fucking
matchup
hug.
here is that we have 2 of the best pickups of the year against each other, and in
Thanks
very
to the
different
58
ways.
month
The
reset,
fact
thank
that
you. Where's the
Furia
stream? It's
got
only
Molodoy,
on.
like we've already mentioned,
Okay.
how much he's
I
bolstered their
can't
CT
watch.
side,
I don't have
but then
Prims to
Saw
watch
just
it.
creating so much structure that I think is going to propel G2 for as long as his contract lasts.
We're giving a lot of credit to Saw, understandably so. How much credit are we giving to Hunter, considering, you know, he lost his cousin, he lost one of the best AWPers in the entire world, and he's now taken up this huge mantle, huge responsibility.
He's also had the benefit of picking up Matisse. He had the benefit of coming in with Maul.
What the fuck are they doing with their money right now, dude?
Whichever side of the map
Oh,
you're going
no.
on, one of them is going to be entering
Guys,
with some support
they
from
might
someone
be
else.
cooked.
And when you have them firing on all cylinders, it does feel like it makes it a bit
I
easier
don't know
to
what
call
they're
behind it
doing.
because you're already in a 4v4 or a 4v3 on T side. You can call around it. You can get some reps on that. But yeah, he did lose. He did lose a little bit. He
3 of them saved and 2 of them bought.
Struggling himself. Sun Pius oftentimes on CT side can't hit the shot we need him to hit, and Hunter has still managed to work his way around that.
He's already nailing some of the in-server aspects of being a good in-game leader. What I love about Hunter is that he's gregarious and charismatic enough to be a captain beyond that. The fact that he's always looking left and right, he's always actually charming in the interviews. I'm becoming a bigger fan of Hunter every time
I'm gonna fucking FaceTime the group chat after this.
He's getting all of the knowledge that he's had from all of these other leaders that he's worked with and the coach behind him, and he's making the best of it today.
Virtual
Let's get some
coaching,
thoughts
dude.
about the playbook and Saw from
Yo, do you guys have any like motivational TikTokers that like sell courses that I like some one-liners I could
How
get them?
much deeper has it got just in the last couple of events for you guys? Like, how much are you guys having to hold on to your minds and try and understand what Saw wants, what Hunter wants?
It's crazy. We have a lot of strats and everything. Like it's a big playbook.
Yeah.
I would say the Holy Bible, but it feels good because we have a lot of options that we can play, and even if we have a game plan and we don't have some like strat in it, we can just use it anyway. Like we have a lot of options to use, and it feels really good.
Does it ever get to the point though where you're trying to, okay, which one is this one? Do I have to remember this one?
Not really. We get like the playbooks, so it's like we always can read it. Yeah.
What has Saw told you before this game? Like,
Percy
what's his
basically
main
gets us up to
focus that he needs
Sylveon,
you
thank
guys
you.
to
My
look
goat,
at?
Mario.
He just told us to just feel the game, to just keep focused on the moment, just not look either at the future or the past, but just keep looking at the present, and to just, if we do some mistake or something, just focus on what we have.
You beat Take Flight recently, no? Maybe K-Sven, honestly, I don't remember.
You
You know me, dude. I always struggle to remember who the fuck we're playing. Simply, this is the 50th one.
All the good stuff. Am I right in saying that Saw is quite a calming coach for you guys?
He is, but when he gets mad, he, like, for example, when
True,
we
I should
play
FaceTime
Spirit,
Saw from G2, then FaceTime the
he asked if
WhatsApp group.
our double keys were frozen. So that kind
So
of stuff
Saw
can
could
happen,
coach
and it's
them.
really good because it can give you like a wake-up call, yeah? And it's good.
That was one of my favorite Magdot moments, by the way. We've had all tournament long. But for Malbs, I know both of you have been keeping a close eye on him ever since he put on that G2 jersey. What is the current status of Malbs?
I think one of the problems Malbs had was coming in, he tried to be Nico. He was with Nico, Nico leaves, and he tries to be the same player. I think
Hone
with
is
Saw
literally
coming in,
trying
Hunter taking
so
over the
hard,
IGL,
bro.
He's learned to be Malbs. And on T sides, we saw that earlier, 38.2% opening attempts. That's top 3 in the world. Surely
Mythic
that
has not won a single CT side round on Duke. It is current. It was 6-6 at half. It is now 11-6, about to be 12-6.
He somehow finds a way to continually succeed in these situations, and he thrives in it. His team is putting him in those situations, pushing him forward. The only problem is when it comes to the CT side, I think he struggles a little bit. On the T side, he plays into his strengths, and you see that on the CT side.
Not seeing the stream form just looks like he's insane. So my normal luck. Purple, thanks for the 40-month primer. Chat, we're one off the scammer.
Sometimes ints away the round.
They're streaming exclusively on Frag, not Frag.
Because it's the point of attack. You need to make an incision when you're on the offense, and they're always going to outline how that's going to happen. On CT side, like Vu's talking about, sometimes he's just kind of forcing it. He's just trying to find some in on the round when he's not really as comfortable as you'd want. Just let the game come to him. Sometimes it's just always looking a little bit too much means that his hand gets caught in the cookie jar too often.
And keeping those statistics in mind, that makes the conversation very complex when we're putting the shoe on the other foot and looking at Furia's T sides versus CT sides as well, right?
Fury have the strongest T side in the pro scene. They not only that, but they throw the most successful flashes of anyone else, and that's it's no coincidence. It's no coincidence they throw that many flashes and they have that successful of a T side. When we're looking at a meta where we're talking about, oh, it's all CT sided, every team just dominates on the CT side. Fury are dominating on the T side because they have great executes, but not only that, they can slow it down, and they have the experience, Fall and Shirley, to slow it down in the mid round and say, hey, Malbs, make a play against us, and they'll just be sitting there waiting.
I got 2 hot takes for you.
Go on.
I got 2. Okay. First off, Fallen is a top 3 in-game leader today. Top 3 in-game leader today. We got Apex, we got Blitz, we got Fallen. Second take, Fallen is the best flasher of all time.
Okay.
He is the best. This guy has always topped the charts in terms of flash assists for the entire time that he's been a pro player, that his entire time he's been an in-game leader. He has always top, just every single team that he has worked with, he's defined the meta in terms of the flash usage, taking space with all those flashes. This dude made Cello look like the most ridiculous entry for probably a 9-month span because of how good Fallen's flashes were. Like, this guy is a genius when it comes to the flashbang.
Okay, the numbers can back you up on the flash point. I don't know whether everybody would agree in terms of the in-game leader take though. What do you think, Vu?
I mean, it's hard to argue against the continued success Fallen had, although there was a little 6-year gap in the middle there between success to success. But I think in the current meta, with Yakindar at his side, I think that's the important part.
They won a round while he's gone,
He's
W.
known for controlling rounds himself, being that secondary caller. When
you can't say I look away and they went around. I had the whole fucking first half. Oh, the upper pop. Their flashes are dick. Huge upper hold. Let's go. Their flashes are horrible.
I think they might be stealing strats from Yakindar at times.
No.
So Fallen has a little supporting cast there helping him out, but I do agree.
That's a classic advanced / challenger North American hit right there. You want to know why, chat?
Give up the all.
They literally threw all their util, and then they threw all their flashes, and then they came out.
They don't lie in that aspect.
The stats wouldn't show you that.
So they don't actually run out with the flashes? That's a North American classic. They don't run out with the flashes. They threw everything, let them get unblind, then came out.
like,
God, here we
similar
come.
situations to him. I'm thinking about Katie and most specifically. They just fall off a cliff.
Yeah.
As soon as you take that AWP out of their hands, they lose their way. They're not calling plays for themselves. They're not enabled in the same way. They have to learn an entirely
Abe takes the
different new set of
28-month
skills
resub.
in
Did anybody
order to
clip
defend their
the
bomb sites.
frag
But Fallen,
things when I get
he
more
passes the
questions?
eye
We're
test.
good.
He makes a lot of great plays as a rifler, and he doesn't really seem like he's caught with just getting completely blinded, and he's just ran over on an execute.
No, we don't have to
There
go
we
to
go.
Canadian
Nice
to
round.
find IGLs that Fallen is outperforming. We can go to Kerrigan. We can go to Hooksy. We can go to a variety of IGLs.
All Danish. Why are they all Danish?
Those are the only ones that matter.
Cooper, 15
Chopper
kills,
too.
gets him
He's-
to
we
overtime.
find a variety of IGLs that he's performing better than. He's not a liability like almost every other IGL right out there right now is. You see them, you have to avoid them on CT. You have to try and cover for them. Fallen actually is really good at holding his sight, which is something you would never expect to be saying when he swapped to rifling.
And it really helps when you've got so many different tools in your arsenal. We've obviously already talked about Molodoi, but Yakinda, the glow up he has had in 2025, I love to see this.
I know people might have a knee-jerk reaction to this statement, but what Yakindar is showing in the I'd say the second half of his
Yakindar's been
career,
insane,
it's not
man.
the same flair in terms of what he was as an individual, where he's a top 20 player playing
there-
alongside James. But he's
Yakindar's got to
almost-
be
he
top
reminds me a lot of
5
what Sui 2K
most fun
was,
players to
actually,
watch
where
when he's
an
playing good, right?
incredibly great aggressive rifler and secondary caller. He does both at a very high level
Like, just
right now.
literally, like,
It
from
aids
a
Fallen so much in
Counter-Strike is
terms of
exciting
the
when he
CT
plays
sides,
good.
especially given that he's in more active positions and he can dictate what's going on that side of the map, where Fallen's relegated to becoming an anchor. And for him, he really actually just jump-started himself. I mean, the fact that he's now back to a serviceable
even when he's
level of
playing
form.
bad,
He's not
it's
winning
sometimes
any medals
entertaining
this year
'cause
as
it's
an
kinda like a
MVP or
train
anything
wreck,
like
you
that.
know?
But what he's putting forward is more than enough to keep Fury competitive in the openers.
Yakinda just needed a little break, a little time on the beach to calm down, cool down, and then come back and just pop off to a level that, I mean, when we saw him picked up on this team, let's all be honest. Nobody thought this was going to be good. This was Molodoi, maybe, and Yakindar is going to translate for him. He comes onto this team
1 through 4,
revitalized.
fl0m.
He's actually
True.
playing incredible CS, and he is the perfect piece for an IGL like Fallen.
And just finally to wrap up on Molodoi, like talk about coming out of nowhere and making such a massive name for yourself.
At this point, Molodoi for me is a top 5 opper. Everything I'm seeing from him, it doesn't quite reach the heights of, say, Monasi, Shiro, and Zywoo, but
Hey, it's early days. It's early days.
But I mean, even today, I mean, for him to be as high as he is, I'm saying that this guy, he's been outperforming so many of the other oppers. And the one thing, if you want to actually think about the micro for Molodoi, this guy is so darn good when it comes to repicking. He is so good at catching when T's have to aggress him. He catches them in those liminal spaces better than practically anybody right now.
Well, considering we have very much recent head-to-head data between G2 and Furia, I'm very curious to see what the maps will be in our picks and bans. Okay, set the scene.
Sorry, I'm still just watching to see if they can
Are
do
we going
it.
to see a different
Nice.
selection of maps to what we saw back in Cologne?
That's what I'm curious about, because Furia have really been
Nice.
tinkering with their vetoes.
They're doing
quite a
the shit.
bit.
They're doing the
I
shit.
expect that G2, though, will still probably go with their tried and tested Inferno.
Yeah, G2, as you've mentioned multiple times, I completely agree. Inferno is a map where G2, they activate the entries, the mid-round calling is great. It's just a map where they excel in almost every way. On the Furia side, I thought they might go a slightly different direction, but yeah, Mirage makes sense, although it is G2's, it's another map G2's really strong on.
I'm a little bit surprised. I thought Furia could go for something that's a bit more of a punish versus
All right,
G2,
somebody
but at the same
surely got the
time,
clip for
I
Ander.
think that their Mirage has
Anderslaw,
definitely
right?
been very strong for themselves, and okay, that means Decider
Anderslaw
is
just for a
going
version,
to
just
be,
bad scheduling for me, basically.
It does too. Okay, actually, you know what? I think Fury are very happy about that.
They cooked me a
I think
little bit
Fury
on the
are actually
timing.
Looking at this, like they got 2 maps that they really like to play in this series. I guess G2, it's a great, actually, handshake veto in general.
Yeah, I mean, that's
Okay, I do have to run it out here in a moment, all right, guys? So I'm going to run it now.
They're comfortable on Mirage.
Heads
They're
up, heads up.
comfortable on Dust too. I think they can be happy with that. But Fury as well. This is kind of what you want out of a veto, if we're being honest. We want a veto where both teams are happy and you can actually have a head-to-head brawl.
I like this pick coming out of Furia, just considering what we saw from the Mirage versus both Mouse and Spirit in the group stage. I know it was online Counter-Strike. I know it's a whole different ballpark, but it was so entertaining on both accounts. So I'm really excited to see what they have to bring to the table versus G2.
Still versus Elite. elite opponents.
Yeah.
And the way that fl0m was able to mid-round incredibly well, it's just that they have so many more tools. When we see other teams, even Mongols, Maus on Mirage, even Na'Vi to an extent, it's almost like you kind of know what's coming next. Fury are so surprising. They shock you with the fact that they can run the executes out of spawn, they can mid-round at a very high level, and they can play late rounds so darn well because they have so many players that understand how to just play off of timings and to clutch up.
When you look at the struggles that Maus were having, it's because they can go for defaults, those fail, then they go for execs. But when you look at Furia with Fallen, they can go for defaults or execs or mid-round plays. They can do the whole gamut in any given round. So it's not like they go for option A into option B into option C.
Luke
they
got
have
fucking
3
owned.
option A's that they can go for on any given round. That's so different than almost any other team.
No prizes for guessing who the fan favorites
Let
are.
me prompt
here
up
in
from
the
my phone.
building.
What the fuck is this?
So
I hate
many
ads.
Furia fans turning up for some
Somebody
Saturday
type
night
to him and tell me he's got to go
Let's talk
desktop
a
to
little
be
bit
able to do it.
about, the AWPing side of the equation with Molodoy versus Sunpayas, though. Is there going to be, any question who's coming out on top in this one?
The gap between these two is about as large as you can find. This is Sunpayas having a very tough time
Nice,
recently.
looking
He's starting
good.
to pick it up a little bit, but he's still not topping the scoreboards. And you look at Molodoy, explosiveness is how you define Molodoy's opping
Nice.
style. With the repeaks, with the
OT?
T-sided opping,
OT?
they can play around him on T-sides. He gives them so many more
Big,
options. And
huge,
Sunpayas,
what a
on the
rally.
other hand, it's just, if he can
Huge
have
rally
solid
from the
backbone,
boys.
You're happy.
We are inching ever closer to be kicking off our
Hell
second
yeah.
semi-final here at the Blast
Fabian,
Open
please
London. We're
carry
gonna
my
head things
dead-ass
to a
team.
quick break, but when we return, it's G2 versus Furia.
She's owning. Also, why is Bibian playing on black bars? What in the fucking... Okay.
Molodoy is definitely one of the best
Note to
operators
self,
right now.
can't trust Bibian. That is some psycho shit.
Teammates around him.
Yeah,
No,
I think
no,
actually
that's-
the year Molodoy
I don't
has
care,
had,
top frag or not, that's
he
mad sus.
Probably is a top 5 hopper.
If he keep going for what he does with fl0m right now, I think probably he can join. He could be in top 5 hopper.
I think it was either Fury or he was going to go somewhere else. He was not going to stay in tier 2. He was going to go to a tier 1 team for sure.
Bringing Molodoy to the team, my first goal was not to intoxicate too much his own play style with my ideas.
He's good individually, better than Fallen was last couple of years, I would say.
The amount of output he can put against the best uppers attests that he is one of the best uppers right now.
He's also like a stylish player, I would say. Like he's trying to make aggressive move time to time. His play style is really fits the what people like in type of upper.
But the guy is just that good from the get-go, and I knew that from the moment I practiced against him.
Classic. Huge comeback. And then lose first round of overtime. That would be classic. Oh my fuck. Yep, that is classic shit right there. God damn it. That's classic scripts. That's classic Counter-Strike scripts right there, dude. Fragadelphia literally just following the same scripts, which is disgusting, to be honest. Grow up. Grow up. Yeah, if you guys are just coming in, scheduling conflict, that's why I'm not playing. Mythic is playing at Fragadelphia right now. It's exclusive to Kick. That's why I'm not allowed to watch it, so I'm just like, or I can't like co-stream it, you know what I mean? Imagine I couldn't watch it all, then like, fuck you. There you go. No, I need bigger lead up times because I'm a big boy now. I'm a big boy and I do big boy planning. So when big boy plans happen and then somebody puts an event during those big boy plans, just how it is. Real question is though, Fury or G2, what are we thinking, squad? What are we thinking?
Now we get to find out who will be joining Vitality in the grand
Thank you.
final.
I didn't see which mod did it, but thank you.
Inside this arena, we're gonna have one big party, right? Now, just in the past couple of days, I've met a lot of people from all around the world, but we've got some Brazilians in the house.
All right, one tap from Austin. Nice.
We've also got some Kazakhstani people in the house. It's a smaller thing, but it's still there. It's still there. Oh, the boos have started already. He's on the Furious side, guys. Molodoy's your boy. You gotta know. For G2, they're looking to get revenge after what happened to them in Cologne. And it certainly isn't going to be easy, but they showed up in style just yesterday. For Furia, they're on a huge rise. They've got great system around them, and they're looking dominant. And they have proven it on the stage what they can do. Let's see if they can get it done.
Super hit it off shot. We are so back.
Are you ready?
That's what I'm talking about. That's my offer right there. Let's go.
What is your team's play style? Aggressive. We have a strong firepower.
Who doesn't think they're aggressive?
I think that's the way
Trinity,
we
thanks to
want
the
to
2-1-3 sub.
I would say we have aggressive stuff to do. We have stealth things to do. I think we have a mix of stuff.
It's absolutely amazing what they built here in such a short period of time.
Heavy God's got the traits going. They lock horns and Heavy God rips Rain's head off.
G2 look full strength.
Becoming a mainstay in playoffs for the second half of 2025. A project.
Like, they don't know Vivian's upper? That's crazy. No! He knows Struck's the ramp player, though.
How would you describe G2?
G2? Brand new.
How would you describe Furia?
I would say crazy.
Okay, not a bad description with the Kinder at the helm, I'm not gonna lie. Not a bad description with the Kinder running it down. Big one out of truck right there, dude. Big. Let me get a drink real quick. Give me 1 sec while they do the walkouts, all right? 1 second. Also, YouTube chat, do me a favor and don't forget to like the live stream, beautiful humans. I'll be right back 1 second.
Finally fierce, truly ferocious. This Brazilian core has made drastic changes that have paid off for them already, and they don't look to be slowing down. This is Furia! These samurais have sharpened their swords. They've developed their playbook, and they are fighting with tenacity, looking to get revenge against their familiar foe. This is G2 Esports!
G2 G2 versus fl0m. 2 head-to-head so far for these exact rosters in 2025. But Jacob, this is an entirely different beast. You cannot underestimate what happens on a big stage.
No, that's true. There's a couple of unknowns coming into this one. Molodai has tried a little bit before, obviously slowly but surely nurturing on these bigger stages. I think he's held up to his own so far, but this is a different environment, Ru. There's a lot of fans in front of him right now. A lot of people yelling his name, as you could see it. He's feeling excited,
could be
but
the new
it's not a good
Latank.
thing on this stage.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. I mean, he did have
they do
one
play
falter
somewhat similar.
in one of his first games on stage in the past, but I think he's going to come through. I think he's just going to be hyped up for this one. With fl0m leading him, fl0m will be able to tell him the sage advice to get through this.
Yeah, I think we can put that to bed, Jacob. You know, it was the major, it was Cologne as well. He's got some reps under his belt.
Lost doing the major.
Can we talk about G2's map pick? That is going to be Inferno. Tried and tested, Vu. fl0m starting on the CT side. What should we expect?
This is one of the maps where Yukindar has talked about they need to be less proactive. Maybe sometimes they get overactive. They've really worked on being able to hold the bomb sites as duos, as trios, and they've evolved incredibly.
Fuck.
You go back earlier this year,
Not
they would
good,
need
not
to
good.
push everything constantly. Now you have
Not
a fl0m
good.
that can actually stay
Oh,
comfortable
no.
on their bomb sites and defend, or they can get active. They're not reliant on one style of play.
Oh god, the second map's ancient. Oh Jesus Christ. Okay, huge. Wait, the pullback. The pullback.
He loves to be out there, loves to be
Please,
fighting.
don't fuck
That's
this
been in
up.
his
You guys
DNA
will
for
not
as
win
long as I
ancient.
remember
I
him
love you
playing
guys, but
Counter-Strike.
fuck.
On the other
God
side,
damn
though,
it.
Melps his prodigy, some may even say. I feel like he's as aggressive,
Ah,
if not
shit.
even more
This
so.
is so
I
sad.
think
Can I get
Yukindar and
5?
Melps would duke it out head-to-head a lot of times on Banana, and I hope they will. I hope both of those guys are coming in with confidence. Both of them are willing to fight each other, and I think what we saw from Melps yesterday is that he's definitely in form at the moment.
It would be so exciting to see that much aggression from the get-go. Tell me about the evolution of Yukindar, though, because I feel like, you know, he's had some growing to do. It's not just that unadulterated, sometimes mindless aggression. It's a bit more calculated now.
I think he's toned it back a little bit, but
Haircut
I
or
think at
just
the same
product?
time,
I'm
you
just
can
not wearing a
still see him
headset.
go for the over-aggression. You can still see him push and feel a little antsy at times and feel the need to go for a play that he probably would be inadvised to go for. But he has become a more solid player. Overall, he's so much better than he was on
Okay,
Liquid, where
nice,
he
nice.
was constantly
Fuck
just
it,
going
run
in
it
first,
down.
dying in unnecessary ways. This is a Yukindar
Run it
that can
down.
go head-to-head with Mobs, but I'm going to be honest here. Mobs is going to humble Yukindar.
Time to choose your fighter, then, gentlemen. I don't often ask for predictions, but this one has so much at stake, so many interesting storylines.
Nice.
Who are you siding with firstly in this one?
I feel like both of these teams are
Do not
matching each
get
other very well.
2v4.
I'm expecting a close game, a very
Do
competitive
not.
game, but I have G2
Don't you
edging this
fucking
one out.
dare.
G2 will dominate fl0m. Dominate.
Well, you heard it here first. This is what Saturday Night Counter-Strike is all about. It's time to kick off the semifinals.
Another
G2
one.
versus fl0m.
We got a brand new G2 lineup.
By fl0m not
We
playing
have
for Mythic,
fl0m
just
looking
scheduling
to
stuff.
see through
Short
to the
version.
grand final.
Very, very
The
short
Brazilians
version.
are out. It's about to be live this Saturday night.
Yes, sir. There's a certain electricity.
I just like Furious solely for what they've done to their pick'ems. Nah, but dude, Furious is so much fun to watch. Come on, dude. Maladoy and Yukindar is so much
that,
fun.
you know, FaZe Clan and G2 were meant to bring to the table. But what we see tonight on this stage is two teams attempting to exit the woodwork. Suddenly, the top dogs in our space are looking at these
Glad Joe's a
rosters,
Mythic. I'm sure
recognizing
Austin
their
and
potential,
Cooper are yapping those. I don't know, everybody does.
strategies. Many teams in Counter-Strike want to be fl0m and G2. So London, welcome to your second semifinal.
All right, here we go. Fuck yeah, I love
Great
Inferno!
veto starts here on Inferno.
Yes!
These teams are going to be evenly matched.
Oh
what
my
we saw
God,
from
it's my
G2 yesterday
favorite
shows us they will
fucking
not be
map.
pushed
We are
over,
so
even if
back.
they are favorites right now.
Straight through and straight down.
Yes!
Man, the Mobs consistency when it came to
Oh
that
yeah, this
attempt
map
to run
is
through
so
all
incredibly
sorts of
good.
util
This
all game
will
long versus
deliver
FaZe.
cinema.
11 out of 12 rounds in the first half. He took
Plum,
that
steal the
open
maps.
duel up Banana.
Shut up.
Huge jump, a little bit delayed.
Oh my
Molodor
God, he's
goes
just
down with
fucking
only
flying
an
out,
assist here,
dude.
So it's a nice slice from Sunpius. However, he gets tapped out of the round by a low-health Yuri. Cleared as the king of the G2 pistol hits the ground. Mattis gonna find that plant.
Look at this. It's actually Hunter going ahead. He's trying to think about how to win the round, not just play in this post plan. A chance for a clip off here.
I sense sarcasm. You, sir, might be a fucking genius. Oh my unk! Pistol unk.
First round ready. Where did Mattis get off to? He's
Ooh,
got to
unk
figure it out. Seems to be
versus
sensing
mouse
this
pad.
counter.
Oh!
But Mattis, proactive. proactive.
Do we like, is a Maddie's peak like a crusty peak?
Sorry, you want to talk about proactive? We got to talk about Hunter, man.
Beautiful.
That was the only
Crust
way
peak.
for them to win.
Crust
was
peak.
for him to make that push that early, or they would have started checking their flank before they start coming in for the retake. This was a basically impossible and done round. The thing about the game with G2 that we saw, whether it was versus Spirit or yesterday in the quarterfinals, everybody had a moment. It was kind of incredible to see the clutches that FaZe put up and for G2 to match them. 1 for 1 every step of the way.
Analyst desk seemed very heavy on the G2 hype train. Where do you stand?
Wait, did Vu say G2 were going to beat them?
I thought they said, yeah, I thought he said they were going to
okay.
smash them, demolish them, some type of very confident adjective.
Yeah, I was thinking about that, and I was like, wait, did he say Furia? Because, you know, Furia are favorites in this game right now.
Yeah.
But I understand, you know, I understand. When I saw the game yesterday, I thought, yeah, I'm not sure if G2 have, like, a real ceiling right now. What is their ceiling? We haven't
What
seen
is
it.
a
we
ceiling?
only see promise, and we also.
All right, dude. Somebody fix the
don't even
fucking
see too many
PC, man.
bumps along the way.
Never mind.
Like,
It's
every
Maladoy,
round
my
just
goat.
seems to
Never
be as
mind.
impressive as the last.
All the
What
time he
I'm looking
needs.
for is
all the
is
time
Heavy
he
gonna
needs.
have
Whatever he
2
needs.
days like that in a row, because to be honest, he kind of flies under the radar as someone who doesn't. Come
We
out of the
will wait
game
for Maladoy,
30
dude.
Kills a map, but in terms of every single round, he had massive impact.
I think he's also the kind of guy that gets the best out of his teammates. Almost feels like when Heavy God's near your bomb site, he can also set up others to get those multi-frags. I think of Mattis and him over towards that B side of Dust too.
Yeah.
Whoever's tethered with Heavy God seems to also get impact when the time comes.
You know, what my favorite part about that is some players are great, you put them in the bomb site. Some players are great, you put them in rotator spots, and they'll get their clip off and hide. Some players are only good when they push, and they're only good if they like go for the upper tunnels push and get really aggressive. Heavy God was comfortable in all 3 zones, and I think that was something that was really cool to see. He could push for the aggressive lurks, he could stay and be a tank as an anchor, which is his own set of skills, and he really, I think, showed a lot of range. Again, so impressive. It would be nearly impossible to see that 2 days in a row. We don't even have stats from Heavy God that shows that he is that consistent. But it was amazing that it happened on stage, and that's what makes me wonder if that's what he means.
All that time for Maladoy just to get humbled by some bias on a fucking Khalil?
Top mid. Bomb left towards that T-ramp.
And as unlikely as it was,
fl0m is
that pistol,
stealing a type of food,
G2
dude.
pistol.
How does he know my ChatGPT history in the YouTube chat?
That's been defining
Hold on.
lately.
Wait a
What was
second.
that one
Hey.
on Dust 2? So
Hey.
it was like 21 and 4.
Hey.
Unbelievable.
Get
pistol
out of
win
my
stats. Of course, they
fucking
lost
search
that
history,
pistol,
bro.
Still won the game in double overtime. You know, it feels like Hunter really is just kind of growing from that base. You know, it's the foundation of his in-game leadership. Is it started with pistols, and from there, this organic growth.
And they just, you know, unironically have picked up
funny
a
'cause
bunch
fl0m
of
can't even reach the
headshotters.
ceiling. Whatever,
all
dude.
Of these guys are so consistent.
How
on
tall are
rounds
your ceilings, buddy?
Where it comes to the raw 50-50 duels. It was Heavy
Oh,
God's
shit. That's
oftentimes
why I
alone.
call it a
Mobs
popcorn ceiling.
oftentimes
You can
alone.
eat it. God
Mattis
damn it. Don't
oftentimes
eat your
2 kills,
guys.
untraded, no one behind.
Yes.
Dude.
All reliable. And this is a nice find.
He put it in centimeters because he knows I don't know what the fuck
It was
that
all
is.
6
In freedom
fingers that
units?
came
No.
together yesterday, the fist that knocked out FaZe Clan in that, while every single player had their moment, we add in Saw.
Which finger is he?
Saw would be the one that grows out the side.
Yeah. That you don't want to get rid of.
No.
The one that you love.
You know, it's a party trick. You show it 3 times a game.
Oh, no smoke.
And they'll jump
Why,
over Fallen.
guys, why do you want to ruin Bibian's career by having her on Mythic? What the hell? What is wrong with you guys?
Looking like a conversion to come forth from G2 here as well.
The only real bait for G2 is trying to go for extra kills when they would know they'd only knock down pistols. That's right, Lyndon, it's a save.
She's playing better than Cooper. She's playing better than all of them right now. She's owning. She's frying.
I mean, the fact is...
I see her playing on Black Bars too. Like, I'd consider it, but that is literally still some psychopath shit.
Both pistols is... It's so much more than just the 2 rounds each half or the 3 rounds each half on the conversion. Mentally, good starts every single time.
I love Inferno, don't you guys?
You
Can we
don't
get some
have to win
W's
that
in
extra
chat
rifle
for
round in
Inferno,
one
guys?
half.
What a
You
great
don't have
round.
to come back every single time. You win the game sooner. This is just a massive deal.
And again, any critic who has to shout that it just inserts randomness when pistols have that much value, look at the win rates of a team like G2, specifically Dust 2, but beyond that,
Yeah, I mean, it's true.
Just get better at them.
It does require you to get better at them. Some teams are bad at pistols. When Vitality were winning a lot, they were also winning a lot of pistols at the same time. There is overlap.
So this best of 3 starts with a familiar scene. G2 early rounds, offset pistols. The MP7 for Heavy God and Malbs. Again, this consistency that will continue all T-side long. He is going to take an early look at
Does it ever feel like you're becoming an Inferno co-streamer? Dude, I fucking hate it. Stop reminding me. I feel like I've watched so much Inferno lately, dude.
Of the apartments. Yuri's about to be tested. He's got Quesarado over towards Sight Pillar. Eats the flash. Hunter's assist look good.
God, the MP7.
The answer. It's a double
That's that shit I was telling you guys about.
In the middle of that. Now it's low health for the players still.
Who got a collide as well? Holy shit.
Goes down. But they shouldn't let their guard down.
Hopefully I can catch that replay. I was watching Malbs. Wait, how the fuck are they losing this? What is happening, Fury? How did you fuck this one up?
Fallen walking up.
Oh, gets tagged early. Sunpius slots into the pit. His nades get 2. The Galil finds 1. And it's a recovery from G2 as they almost stepped into the trap of that triple stack A site.
It's a recovery on the
Mythic
pistols.
came back. Yeah, they're still on OT of the first. They need the first one because unless Bibian like drops 40 or something on Ancient, I don't think they're gonna have a good time.
He's trying to just get to a better spot, maybe jump up back on Cole.
What up, Ashra? How you doing?
Or in the back of the site, excuse me.
Just being real.
And still totally comfortable here in front of this audience. I think this is going to be a good test for Yakinder. This is him. He's going to have to be playing B. We know what the deal is with Malbs coming in his direction.
Okay. Oh, I thought it, dude. Imagine he hit that shit. Imagine he hit that no scope.
Deaths on the side of G2, but they will find a bit of footing. Footing's not enough. Ton of damage done. 5 stand. First real round for Furia on the board, and everybody alive bodes well for the continuation on the CT side.
I really love that. It's a real fast call here for G2. They try to run it up for the A split quickly.
Bro, I find it so impressive how many fans Fury always has at every event they go to.
Here, Quesarado, who finds his pick off simultaneously, stopping 2 ends of the split. Excellent rifle work. I like that G2 didn't slow down.
Oh, Molodoy right back to it.
It's already a big start between that op kill, the 2 scout kills, this opening as well.
Expect him all night long.
This should hurt.
Yes, sir. Half a hunter gone to that frag. 3-player lean. Yakindar looking to get into
So I'm cheering for Malbs or Fury here. Honestly, dude. Oh. I want Malbs to do well, but honestly, dude, I do love the Fury team. This is a true. I got nothing today, bro. Fury's been so much fun to watch, but I really want Malbs to just fucking own. That's a great start.
Here from G2. They didn't pounce. They gave him a second for the helping hands to come on over, but over goes Mattis.
Excellent scaling.
He'll fall down with the Galil to get his. Here comes the smoke forward. Molodoy challenges. Hunter's
damn, dude, G2 is still really good. I hate this. Every win on G2 gets on Inferno means every time I watch Malbs, I'm gonna have to watch this fucking map. You realize that?
What an invitation, Yuri.
Look how far Hunter's gone.
There's still time
Wait,
here.
the double ups
and now
are singing!
Hunter, he might be sweating a little bit. They have a good chance of getting this kill if things don't get too heavy.
Never mind.
Look at this flank.
Never mind.
Oh, Yuri's caught in wind of it. If Yuri gets the kill, sprinting in is Hunter. Okay.
Just so you guys know the stakes. This is.
The world.
He's ready for someone who's ready. That's the best way to be.
If they don't take nuke, I don't see them winning games here.
Able to save in the previous round under question now.
I mean, this is 4v5, by the way. Opening kill for Molodoy. Can we talk about the scaling? Malbs gets these 2 kills back. That's awesome.
I don't want to alarm you, but Ancient is FlyQuest Red's permaban as well, so take that as you will. Oh boy.
Swings wide. This is perfectly drilled.
It's not our permaban, but it's only because we can't have 2.
Sort of cohesion as they're coming in as quickly as they do. There's a chance for Maltese.
It's frag single them. They're in playoffs right now, so yes.
Kills coming towards that A site. They still kept gaining space. How often do you see a team fail and then stop? We're not getting that element out of this roster.
Oh shit.
Listen, man. Saw captain's a tight ship.
Lover hating on his own team. No, dude, I'm just trying to lay it out there that they need to fucking win nuke, brother, okay?
But it is a 1-for-1. And then caught out in the open is Yakindar. Matt is catching a second kill on the round. Yet again, it's going to be K-Serrano.
Cooper's going to say he's smoking elbow every round, and every time they swing, it's a 50-50 if it's there or not. Ooh, I thought K-Serrano was about to get 2 there.
That's 3 for him on this round.
Crusty peak right there, dude. Very crusty peak.
5-1 T-side queued up with another glorious Mattis multi-kill moment.
I mean, you're looking at them. They're thinking, they're aiming, they're moving all at the same time. It just feels so fluid. They're on the same page when it comes to their follow through. Again, they're not scared of the punch right now. They're not looking to just test the waters.
I love Inferno.
To get back 2 entries at once. It was Mob's last round. It was Mattis now.
Has somebody survived every round? Are we just sitting here like fully fucking?
This over on B.
I mean, that's
are
what
we
got
seeing
to
the
see
longest rounds possible so far? We are, right?
Going to be, and all of G2 delivered it.
I don't know. I think it's going to take more than hopes and prayers to send him home at this point.
If Mattis needs to be the guy to continue to do it until the others find their groove, so be it.
You have to appreciate some of the utility timing here from Furia. It's just that the action happens so fast.
Why are you playing the Mythic scheduling stuff?
Damage off their Molotovs. Their
short
flashes
version
are sort of irrelevant to G2.
Nobody clicked it earlier for me when I really explained it, so now I'm just saying the short version.
Luck when Mobs gets this 2K and he's sort of blind as well. But it's not luck that
Sunday we're not doing that.
Shush, when he's spraying
don't be weird.
off the
Thank
corner
you.
of car. This is something that he does.
Actually, I don't know why I'm even telling Sunday as like
still have to get the kill. That's
the social intelligence of a fucking potato
and deal with
in Arizona in the summer. Danger Dave, thanks for the 4-month primer.
Maybe you will respect them. G2 are 5-1.
Owen just fucking frying right there.
Inferno, Furia's map pick. Mobs again ahead of utility, set up to swing into Molodoy, who currently is the only person occupying this bomb site.
You know how often they leave him, even over here on Banana, sometimes it's over on B Mirage. They trust Molodoy with their entire rounds.
You know, sometimes it's just Mobs, sometimes it's Mobs and Sun Pius. This time, 4 members.
Insane recovery from
Don't
Coop,
like
though,
it,
of course.
Man. Look at the A site. Like they aren't.
I mean, the longer that game went on, the more chances he was gonna get.
They end up rotating over. This exec has to be totally fumbled.
He's got the mental.
For Molodoy to get 2 kills or something like that.
Who's IGL Mythic? Yes.
Like I'm seeing.
I'm sure they're all contributing a lot.
Unless they make some major mistakes.
I imagine Bibian slotting in, and it's a lot of mostly Austin and Cooper and Pone helping.
Yeah, and see again because they're so.
I imagine that's what's going on right now.
Greater plan to get info back.
He tries to sprint over to Coffin instead. By the time he gets here, smoked off. He knows he's in an awkward position, a horrible chance at holding all of this on his own, but he will strike Mattis off of the climb over. We get Mobs trying to chase him down. He'll find a bit of damage as Hunter catches the headshot, exposing the CT cross. 2 down.
Heavy cheeks, dude. Holy, my bad, bro.
Trickle in for the other players of G2.
Oh, it's a deep con play, man. They can come and try to clear this.
Whoa.
He's
swinging. They're getting
more aggressive.
0 frags coming into that round. Heavy
all right, my bad, bro.
Hits the scoreboard.
Heavy Gowd. Oh, yeah, there he is. Oh, my God. He's so many good dudes.
Some fans.
Damn.
Honestly, great positioning from Molodoy. This little position gives one, opens the door when they're going to go for such an aggressive CT crack open. Everybody looking for duels.
Yeah, and Hunter punished that kill as he jumped back through the smoke. Not much more for him to do. He did the best that he could. Being alone for that long, there was someone in CT waiting for, to flash him over, then they can talk, but man, it's a good test. Again, for this B site, for Furia, it's really important, but Yakinder's still not on the board.
Mobs has found this sanctuary again behind the car. It's, I think, an interaction on that smoke molly. He slides into it, again, just pouncing onto a B site that just doesn't seem ready for the tempo that keeps hitting them. But from K-Serrano's corner comes the trade frag. Heavy got off top mid, gets his. We go man advantage G2. And it's a dire position for Furia because it includes a Yakindar who is still seeking his first frag of the map.
And he's going to stay here over on B. It's going to be a 1v3 on either side unless the CTs want to make some kind of move. To be honest, it's in their best interest. Even if this goes to a 1v1, with the bomb down, it's going to be T favored.
City, don't be weird. I'll give you the Sunday treatment
right now. A lot rests on this fl0m.
And if it comes in from one direction, it's going to be a choke point. Narrowed through that doorway. Heavy God, low health, first victim. And you're not getting out without jumping over that railing. Gives Yuri a better duel each time they try it. They could try and jump simultaneous. The split comes in.
Damn, Hunter just fucking
A delivery of a gun. Mobs remains
ran at his
as
ass.
he swoops forward at 25 seconds.
Damn, Yuri just played that so well. Well fucking played by Yuri, dude. I'm not gonna lie. That was Hunter. Yeah, I don't know. I think Mobs just had to make a move.
They can't agree on how
Hunter's gifted him the bomb. Well, he can't fucking play it, guys. Mobs, they were just, he was sitting in it. They just had to kind of go maul him. They were losing timing on the rotate.
Hunter trying to run in and flush while the smoke.
Hunter got impatient and Mobs was willing to wait it out. They just weren't on the same page.
3 separate 1v1s.
I think Mobs is standing up on top, seeing if he can get vision of anybody who's outside of the smoke, and there is a pocket there for your Hunter to stand in.
Yep.
So he immediately thinks that someone has run in, and they don't punish it. It's really, really beautifully played there for Yuri. It's a lifeline for you.
Chutoy, thanks for the 73-month primer. Thank you.
And Yakinder was over on B, didn't get any action. But the test is going to keep coming in his direction. Uh-oh. Okay, he's getting away from these nades.
Oh, but looking at this setup, G2 could just be setting themselves up for the follow-through into the B site.
Man, this is a call-out.
Fallen trying to sprint back over. We got nades here between the two defenders, but the rotate closest is K-Serrato.
Why does it feel like G2 have the better buy? Heavy got us here on a Deagle. They've got map control. They need to punish this.
I know, I saw the post plan. Well, I saw the results of it. I think just tap it in, guys. Just tap it in.
Fallen on a frag grenade, throws that forward, finds a quarter of Malbs' health.
Oh, he's standing in the molly.
Fire at his feet. Yakindar tries to help out. Malbs is going to find his headshot.
Fallen?
On the double.
Damn, okay, bro.
He drops. Fire spreads to him. No safety found inside this site.
Scheduling basically,
He's
Will.
on the M4 now.
Movement over. They crack open the cross smoke. K-Serrato wants in. Smoke goes down in front. Yes, sir. So if they want a piece of this retake, it's going to have to be Furia, 2 from Coffin.
Oh, Hunter's playing a late game situation. He can literally push through the smoke afterwards.
Juicy, thanks to 38-month reset. Thank you.
Still holds his ground. And then they come
Oh my heavy God, bro. He's going
Somebody who was
crazy.
0-4 3 rounds ago has found
Wait,
a 7-round
what happened? How did they lose that round?
I feel for Yakinder this round. He gets spammed.
What
through the
happened?
smoke, instant headshot. But Fallen gets 2 kills here. There's no additional frags on the round. And that's another B-site defense that's been toppled.
Two rounds.
Sorry,
for
I was
Furia,
talking about truck.
Non-consecutive round wins.
Look at. Oh.
No, guys, sorry, I'm watching too. Chat got me fucked up because I got the Mythic game on too.
If I'm not mistaken, one of our analysts back on the desk did say that Malbs is going to humble Yakinder.
Yeah.
Here we are.
You definitely see. And they
Austin and Bibian
right?
overheated
so
before.
How they're going to perform on stage.
I'm full schizo. Yeah, I don't normally do this, to be honest. I don't like doing that, but it is the squad.
Fast movements from Mattis.
Oh my God, they're running through this.
Yep, Yuri thinking he could go
Damn.
for the aggressive play. Molodoy just throwing it at them.
Molodoy's going
Beautiful shot from
crazy.
Yakinder. First kill on the board. What more comes from that?
Actually got another headshot here on Heavy God, but he's outside the site now. Drops his smoke early just to try to slow him down a bit on the plant, but that's coming down.
There wasn't a lot to do to finish off Mattis, but it's Yakinder's
Picture, guys. I'm not allowed to co-stream it.
Stuck on the other side of this double
Like,
moto
straight up.
smoke. Looks like they're going to try to puncture through. Flashbangs finding Sun Pius. Made it awkward for him to get that gun up. And this is going to draw Hunter back over. Remember, the same time Hunter wrapped back around Arch, you can see Yakinder trying to keep eyes back there just in case. Hunter activates. Tap onto the bomb is
They're
starting to
not on
cause
it,
a bit of panic. Hunter into the Glock, desperate to get them off it. Knives pulled. Now we're gonna get fallen in with a 10-second stick. Heavy God.
Fucking Mythic just choked the fucking lead they had and couldn't close it. God damn it.
Man, holding their ground right there. Again, that A attack is relentless. The fact is, it's another
I thought
situation
kick everything
where
is
G2
allowed.
Don't care what happens. They're coming through.
I mean,
Here's
like,
what
if
I'm
I
saying,
put it
they
on the
don't
screen,
reroute,
I don't
try to
know
make up
if
for
too
it.
much would
They get
happen,
this
but
kill.
out of
They're
respect
going
for
to the end of
Steve
the
and
hallway.
Fragadelphia, I'm not going to do
They
that.
screw it. They tell someone about it, and they run down the hallway. But still,
They don't
Fury have
need to
been
moderate
good
my
over
ass.
when
I'm
it
not going
comes
to be
to
I'm not going
dealing
to be
with these
testing
fast
any
plays.
limits.
Getting in, taking out Sun Pius quickly as a group of two. That's a nice look. Yakinder's up with 2 coming over to support this site.
Link? I don't think I'm supposed to link to other platforms and like do that either. I don't know.
Yeah, but Secret Weapon saw.
He's amazing off the tack pause is what we saw yesterday. It's no surprise at this point that he's been an
You
impressive
guys should
coach.
just link the HLTV page.
I think tactically, I mean, what we've seen from Furia, it's been a total renaissance for both Furia and Fallen as an IGL with the pieces. Like, he's got a better team than he's ever had, you know, since the
Donk Watch thanks for the 2-year primer. Thank you.
Counter-Strike.
Jumpy's useless thanks for the primer. Thank you. Thank you guys. Appreciate all the primers, prime forgetters. Any others? Any YouTube likes and subscribes? Actually, no links post
to
in.
take these early lines down mid. Great grenade damage here to the favor of Furia. But there really hasn't been a
no
lot
links
of
work on
follow-through
YouTube.
behind
It
that.
just like
Sometimes
shadow
Mobs is
bans
hunting
it.
for
You
this
don't
kill.
get banned, like, but it just won't
Switch
post.
this up. They've got Caserado and they got
And
a
it
lot
kind of
utility
gaslights you
damage.
because it
That's
looks
a good
like you
sign.
posted it, but you didn't.
But then they're going to lean into
I got kicked.
backside.
Yes, guys, I got kicked from my own team.
Right? You just saw Yakinder had an amazing round on A.
Sure.
He was super
Yes.
solid. His confidence is probably pretty
Yes,
low.
clearly
over here
this
on the
is
B
what.
site.
Oh, guys, just scheduling stuff.
Normally, you don't change out
Scheduling
players
stuff.
in a moment like this.
I'm a big boy now, dude.
But being
I need a
able
little bit
to's
more
gotta
lead
be
up time
useful.
for stuff.
Mattis slow walk up. Maladoy alone for the moment. Hits his shot for 83 damage.
Mattis got to give that AK up, surely. Heavy got sitting there with a deagle doing nothing.
From the frag grenades to the op wall bang, it is still all 5 G2 players standing. Watch as they will attempt to flood this
Maladoy's
bomb
missed
site.
it.
Maladoy, fast adjustment, doesn't land the follow-up. Yuri will finish the little that was left
Just
of
link
Mattis.
the
Can't believe he kept that AK.
HLT. Oh my!
There he is.
The
And we
fuck?
get the answer back
Hi,
from
thanks for the
Sampai's,
9 month
but
resub code. Thanks for the 33
over to
chat. I'm
you,
matching
Kinder.
all Twitch Tuggers, all Twitch Oilers, all member mommies.
Not making Heavy God's job easy by not giving him an AK. Oh, wow. Yakinder writes off this
Toodaloo,
threat
dude.
as Sampai's coming at it
Don't
from
lie.
mid instead.
There'd never be beef. We've
20
talked about
on
this.
the clock.
He can't
Certainly
afford.
not ideal, but what if they line up? What if this is that perfect peak? CT's right there for the trade frag, but both stand tall. Furia, consecutive round wins.
Yeah, they played it awesome right there. Another good moment for Yakinder. Just so happens to be on the A site once again. I love the fact that Furia were willing to make this adaptation live in
Laughing
the
Boy,
match.
thanks for the 41 month
Again,
resub.
it's just
Wow,
not something
joke's on
see
you. You
very
can never
often.
bench me.
Usually
No
just
bench
wait
can
for your
support
round.
me. Idiot.
Yakinder here, he picks his spot really well. He waits behind this library smoke, and sometimes that can mean you're out of the round until the retake. If you're not careful, it's very hard to get out of that door safely. You never know if it's being watched, even if your teammates have information. And he still found a timing to do it, get the 2 kills, get a round here for Furia, keep him alive. And there
I
he is on A
mean,
again.
Fury, saying they both deserve it is true, but Fury and G2 playing each other, it is the semifinals after all. It's a really good semifinal.
Adapt or die feels like the mantra for Furia as this half has gone on. Looking to seal the defense with 3 rounds straight. And it's been constant pressure out of the G2
Mythic's
camp.
extending the
due to
game and not even
economy
getting
they had
ad
to roll
revenue
with.
for it.
Finally, it's all pistols.
Laughing Boy, thanks for the
Enough
41
utilities,
true.
though, to come through.
They're
blanket
doing this shit
bomb
for
site
free.
with smokes. Instead, they just round the corner into a prepared case Serato.
Wait a second.
You know there's another in the back of the site. And that's going to be Fallen's moment to shine. But he's not able to escape the Hunter Tech 9. Off angle, missed by Maladoy.
You're not watching the music game? I'm not allowed to on stream, bro. But I got it open.
Deep position here from Heavy God.
They're going to peek from the left, but will Heavy God trade is the question. Maladoy is deep on this angle.
We'll see who ends up taking the fight, but they just let Heavy God's patience pay off. Yuri with nothing to lose, but it's a delivery of an op over to Heavy God. Sampai's anchoring the back of sight with that M4. 2 players to take, and he won't be able to best both. It's a rebuttal from G2 late.
That was your most standard A4
8-round
spray.
T-side.
Guys, we got 3 minutes remaining on the scammer.
Welcome to Instant Recall. I'm here
That
with
was,
Hex from Energy. Thanks for joining me. Hex, I'm going to show you a
the
clip.
C-Tex to 63 month
Then,
reset
I'm
in
gonna
chat.
ask
I'm
you a
running it
series
out.
of
Heads up.
questions. You have to complete the questions before the kettle is boiled and our knorr is finished. Are you ready to take on the challenge?
I'm ready.
Bolognese or carbonara? What's your flavor of choice?
Carbonara.
Let's start the
Bro,
clock.
Hate Watchers are so funny, man. It is 22 to 22. 4 fucking like 3 OTs deep, and some guys. I laugh watching these streamer fucks get shit on. Like how rent free.
Heard of this guy?
Bros.
Not this game.
Bro's actively seeking out the
They
games
smoked themselves off.
and then trying to shit talk them when it's like super.
In a weird way, it's probably
Yeah,
okay.
dude. I'm pretty sure he's trolling though.
Okay. No. Oh, this
What the
game is
fuck?
really
Easy
upsetting
peasy.
me,
How the
but
hell
I'm
did he
gonna
do
go
that?
away. Like I think it's good crying, like from laughter.
All right, Pone. All right, Pone.
Okay.
Is this the
And they're gonna win, aren't they? What's happening? They're gonna win. Tears in my eyes.
win.
They're gonna win.
They're good.
They're on the deep.
They're doing it.
Now, stop them. You're the only one who can. Oh my God.
That's a cinematic round for
Yeah.
sure. Absolute cinema.
All right, cinematic round indeed. Let's start the kettle. Time is live. What event was this?
Blast Bounty.
Correct. What was the score?
24-24.
Correct. Who was top fragging?
Syra.
Incorrect. It's Ultimate. You want to take a guess how many kills?
37.
44.
Damn.
It's a lot of rounds.
Flying.
A lot of rounds. Whose
Hey.
map pick was this?
Ecstatic.
Correct. Who won the series?
Liquid.
Who died first in the round?
Who's the opera? It's the opera.
They bring their own PCs? Not. No.
Christu?
Yes.
Yeah,
oh. Who lurked A main inside of the smoke?
Nerds.
Oh, dude, you know what? Yeah, lurker. That makes sense. Who defused the bomb?
Nut.
No, TMB.
Nut. He just wanted to
Who
say nut.
failed to
Eddie
stop the
6 to 39. He knew what he was doing.
He was the only one who could. Name the full ecstatic roster.
It's
Nut.
TMB,
Ala-
Christu, Syra, and
Time's up. What
anal.
was the final score of the game?
27-25.
All right. Close. 26-28. Final question. Who is the best North American team?
M80.
Correct. You nailed it. You beat the clock. You beat the Knorr. You win the game. Are you ready to eat?
I'm ready to eat.
Cheers.
Cheers.
This was Instant Recall.
Chat 10 seconds to save it to take the bait. I'm a big boy now. Bombed 2 minutes ago.
Oh, it's timid starts from the entry fraggers on both sides. 8-4 the lead for the G2 squad coming into the second half.
You only live once.
If she came here with you,
Crazy sign just to have next to her. Like, what the hell?
Oh man, dude, that last round feels like it made a difference. You know,
think so?
It's 4 to 8 just feels totally different. Also, the fact that Furia just started making changes to get back in, and they were working. You get the 2K here for you kinder, but then it gets stolen back. And
They definitely already engaged. I hope
the
so.
pistol stat is just standing against them.
Sees the litter is a okay.
Right. Good pistol stat
Hey,
line.
hey, lock it the fuck in, chats.
Oh,
yes, you love to see it. As a pistol fan, the one tap down mid challenge from Quesarado as Sun Pius catches a second kill. This ult clear from Molodoy trying to catch the deep push of Mattis.
Hunter has a good angle.
Yeah,
and
right.
he's gonna
Hunter's
get
got him
spotted.
covered. Ooh, the trade actually comes out of Mattis. So while Molodoy knows he can't swing out without killing Hunter first.
That was tight communication, right? Because
Real
I
toy.
got to stay focused on stairs in this spot. Now it's a 2-on-3. It's still possible.
No,
for
why
Furia.
did? Oh god, dude, they didn't pull back
Maybe
that
it
round.
needs to
Oh no,
happen Here, what's the game plan?
guys.
Kind of scary
Not
though. You can see
good.
the fear and fall.
No way they're gonna fuck up our 100% win rate on nuke.
This is kind of an interesting, creative problem that they've got to deal with. But they
On
have a smoke
nuke?
and they have
I
a
swear to
molly,
God.
right? Good odds if they get into a post.
No.
Can
We
they
win
find
these.
a
We
way
win
to
these.
take out
I can
Mobs?
actually say we for once, and it's
I can
not
think of a
weird,
way.
chat.
Easy headshot right here. He's looking for the duel. Oh,
Hello.
Mattis crawling across middle. Oh, Gush too on Malbs. That brings Sundeus back into the action.
Fuck.
I love 4K.
That's the
You might
one
have to
piece
cut
you
some
had
people.
to avoid. 4 frags
Should I do
for
the
the
Jason
Spaniard.
Lake tweet?
Guns out, guns out. You know, I love that.
Guys, I'm not allowed to co-stream that match.
Not to peel back to do 2 1v1s, but to instead go, all right, we know that they're both in underpass on stairs. We can get vision from B and from top mid. We know our teammates low are taking a duel over on B. It's time to fight.
Sell Mythic to random work, bro. There's no contracts. What am I going to sell them to? Fucking 5 nuggets?
Recuperate.
I literally, at this point, I might pay an org to take truck.
Here for G2, man. When will they
I
stop
might pay them.
winning pistols?
See if this fast move from K Serato can upset.
Straight flash.
He's managed to get past the M4 nade dump here for Heavy God, but he just remains outside of Boiler. You know, there's no follow-through immediately from K Serato. I think this is a great way for Furia to burn a bunch of responsive util. Look what nades are left out of G2.
Yeah, they're trying to bring this back, and sometimes you can elicit a B push, and that might have been what they were looking for as well. If they got an early kill or they put too much pressure on A, you don't expect the team to do a full util strat in a round like this while faking.
Man, I love the way Fallen just pulled that emergency break. There goes the last nade. Malt's trying to contain this ball.
Jack, can you behave yourselves? I might have to call him.
They tried their damnedest. You got to give it credit.
I think it's cool. I think the only problem is that they actually don't have any util left after that. What they really wanted was to get that flank coming in. So a lot of the strat is actually not based on let's take A. It's like, let's make sure we're obviously taking A. Now you need to make some help happen, push through a smoke at bottom, but he makes some kind of mistake, but that didn't play out. But I love the approach to an eco round.
Okay, we need to get another monitor for Coop and put it next to him.
And it's really cool that someone like
And we need to get Truck a different skin so he can stim better. And maybe get a couple Nard Out Here videos for Austin so he feels comfortable. We don't want to mess with Pone or Bibian though. They're frying.
And we've seen moments on Train lately where they just sneak a bomb through connector to an opposite bomb site. And it just shows me that Furia are very much in the labs of Counter-Strike.
Yeah, I talked to Kinder. He said, K Serato and Fallen, they're all nerds about the game. They're always coming up with new stuff. And they've kind of got a lot of players on the team that are all just bringing in ideas constantly.
They're also fond of these.
Okay, but is it actually a good idea to call them, or should I leave it to be?
Weaponize here in the 15th round. When the scoreline gets this lopsided, you've got to make a move.
Ooh, Hunter's going to be pissed about that.
And Molodoy could be that key.
They want to try to sit on this
guy. All right, I'll be right
like
back. Actually, wait, I'll call him right now. Fuck, I got to take out the
Yakindar. Frag goes deep off the back wall, but doesn't go around the corner. They get away from that.
This is only for me and them, guys. You guys don't get to see this. I'm gonna video call him. I got the FaceTime and everything.
They've just been blown away by that frag. Regardless, Mattis slips out from Arch. AK hits the ground now. You know the pistols are gonna stick around to try to grab it. Heavy God sees that as an invitation to fire. So he will.
You guys fucked up the fucking nuke match. I need you guys to lock in right now.
4K Mattis, triple kill Heavy God, and we are tapping into that explosive potential of each of their players as they run away with their opponent's map pick.
Yeah, no kidding, man. They're bulldozing. They're looking just as good as they did yesterday.
You're trying to do the guys. You're not getting ad revenue for this, bro. It's not the time for the streamer strat to throw rounds.
We're seeing the team that beat Spirit today. We're seeing consistency.
Truck, you better cheer the fuck up and stop stimming mid-round, I swear to God.
To really build up. This is just as impressive.
Dude, you're pulling out digs while they're running you down.
Except it's versus Furia.
You open. Oh, what the? Wait, how?
And when they sense a moment to close a round,
so when you dropped and pulled out your dig, you were alt tabbed?
Heavy God agile as ever. And again, the plan worked out nicely. That AK-47 gets the opening duel.
Yeah, just like, can we have, like, just put up my chat on your phone?
Tech 9, and curiously, he does.
No, well, no, I am. I can't watch you guys. Like Chez, you're bald as shit. Holy fuck.
Person who starts off with the pistol.
See, I'm watching Blast right now.
He's escorting Yakindar towards
chat, say hi. See, I got you guys open though. Look.
Great damage out of Mobs, just taking the chance to spam away on that smoke. Always on the pressure, this guy.
You know, this is the last chance. The stat that we had was Mobs tried entering every round T side, CT side on Inferno.
Yeah,
every map, in fact. But he didn't actually have that many more kills than deaths. He was just attempting it.
Give me some stickers without having to do any of the work.
Double volley for Maltz. They'll catch him.
There we go.
Molodoy given K Serato's AK as he took that damage through smoke. Makes the most of it.
Got you working overtime for my
instant
stickers,
all
bro.
in out of Sunpius either. Smoke grenade to buy a bit of time.
Shit.
It'll draw Sunpius back over.
I cheered up Truck in Austin. I did my part.
Back and forth. There's this uncertainty from him as Mattis decides to reposition off of the site.
Man.
Oh, man.
Oh, they're going for the gamble?
Yeah, I mean, this lean, let's call it a lean. It's actually...
I'm doing my part.
Looking
you call Truck a good point? No, but apparently that round we were all wondering why Truck pulled out his dig when he dropped ramp. I guess his TeamSpeak randomly tabbed him.
25 seconds. We've got an incendiary down on short side. That's going to make this problematic for Furia. And then we get this activation out of some bias. Bombs down. Oh, man. Again, it's the multi-frag. Again, it is G2 throwing a wrench into
You aren't making any ad reps. Stop throwing nades. Good pep talk. What? What do you want from me? Listen, we actively talk about making games intentionally close so we could run more ads during them, okay? This is not the time. You're missing, bro? Dude, I would... Don't tell me what I am and not missing. I had to get the team the pep talk.
Excellent read from G2 as a team, whether it was Hunter, whatever. They figured out exactly what Furia were going to do, where they were going to end this round. That's what
allowed also, Ches was in the background, so I had to call him ball.
See that it's past 30 seconds. They're not wrapping Arch, and know that smoke's coming up. His teammate
Arson to get this up to Blanco. Thank you. Lavish thanks for the 107 month resub. Thank you.
He has to go plant. He's
suspicious I feel guilty?
that someone's going to try to do this. But you have to respect the clock. It's the #1 thing.
No, because like I wasn't really given a choice. So.
And the fact is, they didn't have enough time to pull that off.
3 players on that lane side. Everybody looking at pit.
And
Serrano in the corner catching Mattis on an aggressive
yeah, we would have played Frag Vegas maybe, but I won't lie, that wasn't. I didn't want to play that one because 1, I couldn't stream it, but 2, I kind of knew the rumblings of what was going on behind the scenes with the event. That was like their host, right, for the area that they got, and I knew how much of a clown car was about to be.
I don't doubt them even despite.
And I did dodge a bullet. They had like a fucking 24-hour day.
Hunter though oversteps. Takes a glance down Banana. We get the trade from Mold, but no multi-frag.
No, this one was just straight up scheduling. So I don't feel guilty for this one.
Multi-kill on multi-kill, and the spray gets away from him. That is a vacant B-bomb site, prime for the taking. An underperforming Yakindar with what should just be an easy close. Yes, sir, headshot point blank. Majority alive for Furia. But it is still
I know Vivian was going crazy. We were hyping her up.
Yeah, I mean,
do you have dinner with the milk bag yet? Tomorrow. We were thinking about having dinner a couple other days, but their like whole friend group is out here as well, so I'm not.
Spot perfectly over at Bell as they're trying to come down towards him.
I'm not a go out every day type of person, you know. Especially like some of the spots they're going. It's not that they're bad spots; it's that they're a little bit more touristy. So it's
Still lots of money to play here for G2.
Not necessarily what I'm trying to do.
Chew through this one. They've got a little Galil coming into this round.
Exchange of grenades again. You'll find mobs usually behind that smoke, and sure enough, walked in on him.
Shut up, Hershey.
Wants another. Matt is taking damage.
So suspicious of the right thing.
So since it's 12-5, everybody take a shot. Let's all glaze Saul one time here.
They want it back now.
Hunter can't help him. That last flash. Whoa! Jumping M4 kill. Why the hell not?
Mattis on a mattress.
Drops a smoke in front of it. It is Furia from the back foot. 1 health. Jumping M4 frag.
1 health with the wings. 18 and 10 for Mattis here.
Is that because of the crust on his mouse pad, you think? It has to be, right? It's got to be something in the mouse pad. He doesn't even use that mouse pad anymore, but it's got to be a part of him now.
We saw
like
Furious setups on the A-leans. They weren't nearly.
That's like a crust peak, right? Like for real.
CTs know what's going on now. So they're playing to win this round too.
I'm a fl0m viewer. Roommate is a milk bag viewer.
So much utility here.
Mattis won't be able to offer much. Single point of health, no grenades between
you guys
the
are
two
a
defenders.
Smitty plus household, huh?
Again, utility here, but Hunter's been able to hold his perch, hold his nerve.
Don't make a mistake.
Yakindar cross. Mattis makes his move. And Hunter has kept his head down, now falling off of it. 7 seconds. They've got to get this plant, and the cover's good. Just barely. And suddenly you're going to get Furia scrambling for some kind of a post-plant. Yakindar swings in, goes down. Heavy God triple. Ever since the CT side starts, it is G2 fireworks, and Furia's
right, well,
certainly been cooking on Inferno,
yeah.
and this one
Heavy Cheeks is pretty fucking insane, dude. Hershey with the gift of sub to Demon, thank you.
Seals it like that. The audacity to be able to do that, but also the situation to set him up in. And that's definitely two sides of the coin in that one.
There are very few players in the world that inspire such consistent fervor as people like Donk, where you know that every single game he's getting his. Heavy God is starting to enter that rarefied air. This guy is elite. He is so good in such a variety of situations. He is masterful in the late round because not only does he have a great head on his shoulders, but his mechanics are unbelievable. This dude is clotheslining just about everybody that is peeking him, and they're peeking him in the right ways. They're not just doing some lazy peek sometimes. They're crouching into his angle. They're trying to jiggle into him. His crosshair placement is so magnificent, and on top of it, he is shooting just so damn fast.
I just love the fact that every time we get the scoreboard from a game, it says support next to his name.
I know,
right?
it doesn't matter.
He's so good at everything he does at the moment. Heavy God, as you said, he's transitioning into becoming an elite level player. All of the pro players, all of the people in the community, they're asking, how do I become consistent? How do I deliver game after game after game? And there's no clear answer to it, but Heavy God right now has found the formula within this iteration of G2 to consistently deliver at a very high level.
He had a really nice quote after that FaZe game yesterday where he said, basically,
I'm short confirmed,
I'm
dude.
striving to be perfect. I know that that isn't achievable. Nobody is perfect, in the words of Hannah Montana, but the fact that he is going there, he's trying to aim for that. He's getting so close, so consistent.
Another thing is just that I only have one player's jersey for the past 2 years. It's an OG Heavy God jersey. That's the only one I have, just because this guy, as soon as he broke out onto the tier 2 scene with a legitimate team, I knew he was going to hit the ground running. This guy is just phenomenal. I mean, yes, he's hard on himself, and he also is one of the most humble people. Every single interview I hear from him, I almost wish I could learn a little bit more because he would get agitated, but he never is upset. When he was playing with Keto as the in-game leader of OG, he always said things are going well. I'm learning, I'm trying to get better, and that's the kind of mindset I want on a guy that's on a tier 1 team.
Unbreakable, huh?
Yeah, let's go back to the first half where things did basically look unbreakable.
Schedule
on the side of
tight.
G2. Starting off on the T side, you got round number 5, Maui. What's the story of this one?
Playing through adversity. The fact that Furia were able to find the opening pick here. Molodoi shaves off Sun Pius. There's some decent utility here from the Furia side. It inflicts a little bit of damage, but right before the game started, Vu said that Malvs is gonna humble them, and boy, he did. He humbles Yakindar consecutively into Fallen. This is nightmare fuel for Furia fans. There's a ton of Brazilians here, and I'm sure when they saw that one, they were just jeering.
And that was a big part of the story for the first half. Malvs finding a lot of success on Banana, and Yakindar, unfortunately, finding no success
Put in the stream title, people don't read, bro.
At the beginning of the game, he did have a couple of rounds.
They don't read. I'll say it a billion times. It'll be a command. It's just how it is. It's one of those things, boys.
And we know it's so important.
Only way it calms down a little bit is if you guys are quicker than me in seeing it and answering, to be completely honest with you.
When we look at that first half, it really just did come down to some individual heroics to even have any hope of getting around on the board.
Yeah, I feel like round 8 is another great example of what I actually like from G2 in this half. They're so good at the trading. They're so good at setting themselves up in winnable positions and winnable scenarios. Especially all the players have the ability to win the duels. Look how fast this is going, right? We're just 25 seconds into the round. There's going to be a trade kill right here on Banana. Instantly.
No, wait, the same guy just retyped it. That's crazy.
As well. Back and forth, back and forth.
Look at the stats.
It's G2 ending up in a 3v2 scenario with 1 minute and 20 seconds left of the round. Now, Furia are banking on the fact that one of these two players will do something crazy. Yuri finding by himself a Fl0m in pit. First player goes out. I don't mind that from Heavy God. Now that the G2 players
1.9 with some Pius as well as actually. Yo, some Pius was in there, man. And Maddie's. That game out of Malvs. You know what's crazy is I think Malvs started with like 5 fucking kills. I think Malvs was like 5-1 at one point. Deadass.
But winning around like this, that could have installed a bit of confidence. That could have kept them alive in the game. But that's what it felt like. It had to come down to individual heroics like this for them to even remain competitive in each individual round.
The problem is that Furia relied on those kinds of
holy shit, Cat Sheet is actually being hella useful. Yeah, what Cat Sheet said basically.
Bomb sites. They didn't always aggress to get
what
a little bit more graphic control.
Out of all the
people
people in chat,
they're always trying to just posture for a little bit of information. And Furia relying on heroics is only going to get you the victory if you are leaps and bounds better than them. Yuri had a great moment there. He couldn't repeat that in multiple rounds.
No, it's kind of heartbreaking to see how that one did eventually play out. End of that first half, though, Jacob, what kind of put a pin in that 2-side for G2?
See, that was the issue, right? It did feel like Yakinda came alive, did feel like fl0m came alive.
Dude,
you see the final round
my
of the
God,
first
some
half.
bias?
Round 12. A force buy, obviously, coming in right here for
it's a bit
G2.
deceptive,
they have
though.
no money, not a lot of utility to work with.
Yeah, this is the big one. That's a
instantly
foul,
gets traded
dude.
by Mattis.
Wait,
Yakinda
I can't.
being caught in
Actually, I can say that. I'm big.
With utility in his hand, leaves Fallen by himself on the bomb side.
But I meant
It's
the
a
swing
little bit
rating. Hunter,
unlucky.
thanks for the
They say that
15-month
Yakinda's
primer.
being
Thank
caught
you.
off guard, but it's a scenario that you cannot afford to lose if you're fl0m. Had they won this round, then I think they would have went into the second half with a certain amount of confidence, a decent comeback, you know, after going down in the beginning of the half. But
just so you know, fl0m, when I jerkily talk shit, that is the only time I like to stream. Thank you.
And I mean, even looking at the setup, though, they're just hoping that the double stack is going to net them, what, 2-3 kills? I mean, they almost had a great case scenario where they got the first kill, they disassembled it, but then G2, with all the space that they were allotted,
Josh, thanks for the 48-month reset. Thank you.
And fl0m just can't contain them.
And then we move into that second half, right? And I'm sure for a wishing man, I wish we came into the second half with more rounds on the board, because when you have some players,
Can you explain the swing rating?
Cylinders,
How much you swing the round in favor of your team or lose your team the rounds is essentially just what they're trying to explain. How much of a difference you make per round.
But man, was he able to do some work on this?
Right, so this is how much you're positively swinging rounds in their team's favor. This is how much he was making the rounds harder on his team.
The impacts on players had in the second half. I think most of us would agree that
It's like an amplified impact rating.
I'll be honest, if you're
If you ever in detail looked at impact, it's similar.
You know, a year and a half ago, we're rated as a top 3, top 5 AWPer, you know, definitely in the top 20 of
Yeah, entry, a lot of roles will definitely, if they have a bad game, get amplified. Once I got his record.
No, without a doubt. The fact that he had this multi-kill impact towards the end, though, is definitely going to give him a lot of fire moving forward. And it feels like he just has to play himself in this shape. He's been put into a lot of good situations by G2, by the structure on their CT side. Hasn't always delivered in terms of the shots. Still, technically, didn't actually really get the op activated for that game.
Yeah.
That's like the one caveat here. But, I mean, if he's 16-8, I don't really need much more opping.
No, still doing the work nonetheless, as was Mattis as well. He's kind of a name that we're so guilty often of skipping over, and that goes to show the quality, once again, of this G2 lineup.
I think he's dangerous, man. The 1-2 punch you have of Mattis and Melps in that entry department, it is crazy. I think he is severely underrated right now, and part of that is because he came from Fnatic. Not a lot of people are watching Fnatic on a regular basis because they do play Tier 2, they do play online Counter-Strike a lot, especially when he was in the lineup. I think he's fantastic. Maui. I think his 1-2 punch potential together with Melps in the opening department, especially on the T side, it's remarkable. And it's at a point right now where, yes, we speak about m0NESY leaving, yes, we speak about Nigo leaving, but they found so much talent in the replacements. Heavy Guard stepping up, Melps being part of the lineup, and now bringing Mattis into that mix as well. It's a deadly rifling trio you got right now.
I'm going to do something that might ruffle a couple feathers, you know. I feel like Mattis, great map there. I've seen the flaws in the past. It's in the mid-round, the late-round decision-making, but what's so great about G2 and finding a way to praise them regardless of that fact is that they found the perfect way to use him. The fact that, like Pimp said, he's the second punch behind Mobs in many of the entry attempts. He's frequently running in as they're going for the set pieces. They're using him the exact way that you should for a guy who maybe isn't always making the perfect decision in the late round. Like, Mattis today, you throw him in a 1v3, I'm not really banking on him to win that with the brain, but it's the brawn that has really stunned me.
So many stars from G2 shining bright in that first map. Let's just touch upon fl0m very quickly, because very lackluster start to this series. Do they have a hope of turning it around?
Yeah, for sure. I think coming into the second map, there's definitely hope. Molodoi was trying to heat up on that CT side, was in the face of G2, found a bit of impact early on as well. So I'm not going to discredit fl0m in the game, but there's no doubt that Inferno want to forget.
I feel like fl0m are going to just throw that one away. If there's any people that can reset so far in this tournament, they're probably up there with some of the best. I mean, Fallen, Serato, these are guys that they've lost a map in a series before in an arena. It doesn't get them down. They're going to be able to bounce back. Their map picks coming up. They're going to be fine going forward with whatever game plan that they've concocted.
This ain't Fallen's first rodeo. Let's be very clear on that. But the chance to change the tune is going to be now. We're heading things to a quick break. But when we return, it's fl0m's map pick of Mirage.
Alright, I'm back. Oh, what? Wait, am I eating buffets? You just got here. fl0m is not at the buffet because he's a big boy. all right. Oh, man. Green Go, thanks for the 51-month primer. Thank you. Even helpful copy pastas get turned into a fat joke. Brutal. Tough. What up, Kings? How you doing, man? PP Go, thanks for the 73-month resub to IQ. fl0m, hypothetically, if Mythic was to win, how would the prize be distributed? What do you mean at that event? I'm sure they'd all just split it. What do you mean? Usually anything I'm a part of, I just give back to the squad. But no, like I imagine they just split it there. I guess, guys, we have no contracts. Nobody is forced to play. If you ever see anything, no, I don't contract anybody. There's no contracts, there's no nothing, it's just a name so people, like, trust me, it's better for storylines. It used to, like, honestly, back in the day, there was a couple of things, shout out Overwatch League for running this, where Twitch basically sponsored Mythic. And, like, oh man, I gotta go Unk mode. So Gramps, telling a story again. I used to, on the team that I was on, Mythic was number 1 and number 2 in North America at the time, when we were an actual series team. I'm saying, like, before many of you were born. Way different versions of the roster. To go to LAN events, we would pay our own way with streaming, okay? Twitch executives, a couple of them, by executives I mean basically the founders of the platform or a few of them, saw this and gave us a deal and basically said, if you just keep streaming, we'll just keep paying you. And I got to keep that deal for like 7 years, even after I basically got to keep that deal even after I was benched, because I was the one single-handedly keeping it alive with Twitch. And then when I made like the stream team, we used that as like a way to pay everybody, but there were still no contracts. They just got paid for streaming. But shout out Overwatch League, all that type of shit went away. Amazon executives were tired of seeing money like that get lit on fire, and they felt like that one wasn't a good one. Although, yeah, that stuff. So now it's just like a name.
Their home map. This is a map they're very comfortable on, and this is a map where G2, the flaws in some of their T sides do shine through. I think Furia, it's going to be a close one. I expect we're going to 3 maps.
G2 have some flaws on their T side, but I'm actually putting Malbs under a little bit of scrutiny for his CT side. The connector play, which he is still adapting to at the tier 1 level, is something where
Photoshop is great.
Wanting more, understanding where the first fight's coming from, and not just sending it, because it feels
not
like
allowed to
if
swizzle.
he doesn't get action for the first 30 seconds at con, he's just going to swing regardless of the situation.
Okay, interesting, because G2, as far as I'm aware, will be starting on the CT side of things. Who do you think is going to be giving him the most pain in terms of that Fury side?
I'm actually looking at Molidoy on this map.
So for a little while there was stuff, but it wasn't like contractually obligated to do it. Like nobody had to do anything besides just stream, you know?
They go into the player break, comes back, and now he's balling out on this map on the T sides. Opping on T side, he's got a 1.4 rating in the last 3 months. Damn. Not something you usually hear about an Opper. He can take over rounds. This is not a Shiro that's going to play in the back lines, play for the late round. He will be given keys to carry
Lord, thanks for the 10-month reset.
It'll be interesting to see if Molidoy is able to do it on the stage, but even more so than the individuals, I truly believe that
Brian, thanks for the 5 super chat.
Is what will carry them to even out the series. The variety of calls that Fallen has
now YouTube chat's farming.
Are set plays.
You still keep in touch with Adren? Sometimes. I always try to get him to pug with me in the mornings, but Adren's off being a dad.
doesn't have to wait for a timeout. He's one of the most experienced.
Speaking of old mythic people, I think I'm going to see Alex for my birthday, or Lex.
He knows exactly what needs to come
That'd be
in order
cool.
to fix everything that's going
I'll be
on.
lit. I haven't seen him in a minute. I don't think I've seen him since my last fucking birthday.
That in the group stage view, not once again to cite the same head-to-head matchups, but there was such a diverse array of looks from this Furia on Mirage.
G2 are scary on this map because they can go for execs, but they struggle with the default. Fury are scary on this map because they can go for execs. They can also
wait,
play
Skull
the
doesn't
default.
understand sarcasm in the YouTube chat, so hold on. Let me get the let me actually get the real
They can force
message
him to
for
make
him.
a
Hold on,
mistake,
dude.
wait for it,
I
get
thought
the
he
kill
was
and convert
trolling,
around
and
like
then-
that. G2 struggles to do the same on the other side.
I can't, guys. I literally can't post the Twitch copy paste of the reason because it's too long.
It's not a lot of time for Furia to catch their breath between these maps, but they're going to need to step it up. The desk is praising the playbook of Fallen, but every play they tried to make on Inferno ran into a G2 multi-kill.
Yeah, something about this tells me it might go beyond the tactics. It might go beyond the strategy. It might go beyond the game plan. It might go beyond what we've seen before from Furia. This is
There
a
we go. I
game
think I
that
did it.
it
There you
feels
go.
like G2, they're on a tear right
did it.
now. They have a game behind them on stage. They are feeling great, and their form looks impeccable. So no matter what happens tonight,
Overwatch League has done unrecoverable damage to. It's not even NA esports. They just did terrible things to all of esports. But don't get me. My voice is still fine today.
Coming out of spawn.
Get right needs to visit you again.
Mid,
True.
and they pause for a second. Meanwhile, we're going underpass out of the Furia side, and Mobs is on the prowl. Take a look. Nothing.
No. But also, it's
But if he continues
not.
on
Remember,
this
it's not
journey,
just Overwatch League, guys.
he could have caught them off guard. Molodoy, though, all the wiser. Comes back up into the apartments, finds his. Quesarado from bottom middle connects another headshot. I mean, are my eyes telling me the truth here? We've got Furia beating G2 in a pistol. G2 losing a pistol for once in their lives. Unless you try to take it to Hunter. The man who crafts
You think Overwatch
these
is a net
strats.
loss or net gain for esports? For esports
Here's
specifically,
Yukidar stomping towards
oh,
him.
huge loss.
Oh, it leaves a lot
Yeah.
to be desired.
All those, all the decisions there were.
You get
That shit, oh my god. Oh,
as well towards A. Molodaz able to get one.
Yes, he does.
Bomb down towards mid. And Quesarado out through jungle. Oh, you thought this was Furious. You thought.
3 on 5. Molodoy must. And now, get the 4K. There's one.
3 kills to his name. Bomb to be scooped up. 25 seconds to pull this off. We had a Sunpius 4K in the pistol back on Inferno.
Sunpius, will he get the read? He has to take some kind of risk here. Can he go for standard retake?
Sunpius actually played lights out that first map. 4 HP though is kind of crazy.
Put it down. This actually gives Sunpius a chance to get comfortable.
Man, a
Motorbike in the 1v1.
out of this
Oh,
USP, and Sunpius is down.
oh.
Molodoy keeps 5 bullets in the magazine, despite all the time he could have reloaded. Makes it all the harder. 4 shots, 4 health.
Yeah, he knows he's low the way he's playing.
Looking for him to go up above.
No kit here for Sunpius either. He's wasting critical time on this, but he does manage to get out. Another missed shot here from Molodoy. The last
Was
shot
close. That was fucking
closes
close.
pistol. It almost looked like G2 would take it, but the 5v3 closes out with Molodoy the sole survivor.
7 rounds CT side ancient. Holy shit, the boys might be back.
Trade to put himself
I had to
into
put in the
clutch.
call, dude.
I mean, this is disaster.
I mean,
averted.
if you
Pistol
think
on
about
board
it,
for Furia.
Vegas made the
Exactly
call,
what they
guys.
needed to see right now.
I'm doing my part. Oh, you know what I just realized?
Oh, it's
that makes
actually nuts
sense.
that
Ponalon's
Sunpius got
throwing
that
the elbow
kill.
smoke, not Cooper.
But it's great work from Molodoy.
Vivian still fragging out for the squad.
I mean, with the ops pretty much on Inferno were they were okay. They didn't have too much impact.
Jumping out through window. Backs turn to Mattis. Quesarado's Mac 10 goes down. Oh, they may lose the pistol, but it's another 5v3. This time G2 losing control. MP9 slips down beneath them. And you get Sunpius over towards the bench, trying to join with Heavy God, pistols in hand. And now suddenly Sunpius has been revealed.
Snapping
so a quick
turtle locked in.
reposition. They don't know where Heavy God's
Ooh.
at.
All right, yeah. Somebody's gonna talk about the umps now.
Could reign true. Now found out. Deagle shots missed.
You got to be careful with this guy on the prowl.
Oh, the shadow there for Yakindar as he just gets back into his cover. Yakindar plays it as if he doesn't want to die, and you can understand why. Heavy God goes for the reload. Again, bomb planted, but still with spare time. Yakindar continues to move around, both on the same pillar, both holding, waiting for Heavy God to make that move. Oh, he finally pushes Yakindar over. Fallen 69 health.
Oh
no
my
kid
God.
has got this.
Jesus.
One survives for Furia. It's not pretty, but conversions nonetheless.
It's a recovery, and that's what we want to say. That's what G2 did early on Inferno as well. I think the thing about G2, great at winning pistols, great at recoveries, even in those close second rounds. Same can be said now for Furia. This looked like a very lost position, honestly. When they couldn't get out of halls, the player beneath them has an MP9. Feels like, how do you survive this? Yakindar makes the right push, and only Heavy God, it feels like, can make a round this scary in this position. He is so cerebral in clutch situations, on top of entries.
Quite a few missed Deagle shots, though, in that sequence. I think he holds himself to a higher standard.
They missed too.
AK reaction as Molodoy gets pressured. Hunter's got that rifle, though. Maybe not anticipating an actual gun in this round. Oh, there's Mulbs with the sidearm straight between the eyes of Fallen.
That's a big mistake to make, man. You got two players who are separated.
Check bomb.
The upgrades can come through. They can go back and get this. The CTs are just thinking about how they can get free upgrades. This burns time off the clock quietly. That's going to be the secret killer of this round if Furia aren't careful. Yes, there are 4 players alive. Now they have to decide, do we want to push forward into the guns and see if we can get some early fights and see if they really had gone for these engagements, or do we take it to B? It's going to be option A.
Khalil just out of arms.
Morning, homie. What's up, dude? How you doing? Good morning.
Comes through. He grabs the gun, tries to retreat. Oh, the fade away.
That's the Iverson out of Mulbs on the walk back.
And he is locked down beneath the palace. Bomb carrier smoked out of this at
fucking
45
Mulbs,
seconds. You
bro.
called it early. Time will be the silent killer.
Jesus Christ. That
Comes
was
for us all.
clean.
But it looks like for Furia first.
Waiting this smoke out as Yuri gets into the action, peeling Sunpius off of what was this 3-pronged A-site defense. We go to 25 on the clock.
I like the Mulbs reposition.
It could be huge. He hears the approach from Yuri, stomping up that staircase. 32 health here for Mulbs. Hunter, who started this, back towards the ticket booth. Bomb dropped again, slide out from the in-game.
What a round out of Mulbs,
G2
baby.
strike with a single Colt. 1 A1S, all they need.
Signs out for Heavy God. He's been so good, but this round's about Mulbs. Honestly, such a great shot. But Furia, I wouldn't say they played this sloppy, but it kind of felt like they played a full rifle. With the 2 lurkers coming out, maybe they were in a position to punish, but it's really
5-7 a snapping turtle. What is the Deagle?
I mean, the fact is now, you have 3 rounds in a row that were close. Furia should have won all of them. And
what's the animal equivalent of a snapping turtle? Don't say anything eagle related. That's too easy.
This is already a really rough start, even though they're up 2 rounds, or up 1 round, I should say. Furia, they know that they're bleeding right now. They're not playing their best.
What's an animal with a lot of girth?
They are leading.
See money, thanks to the 8-month primer. Thank you.
Let's go G2.
What, hippo? The Deagle, dude, I was literally thinking of calling the Deagle a hippo.
That's one way to start.
Vicious?
Imagine being bored after
fl0m? That's
like
crazy.
That.
That's crazy, guys.
And again, full credit to Fallen. I think we've seen some
Nah,
of
the
most
Gator
sort of
is
innovative
for
play on
the
rounds like this. Half buys, force downs, low util buys.
The Gator is for the auto shotty.
Not the first time that we've seen Molodoy with the 1 gun.
Oh, Mulbs. Oh, wow.
I mean, that flick is just disgusting.
Crosshair placement, not what he wanted, but the reaction is a thing of beauty. So the
I just think it doesn't work because it's called, you got the eagle in the name, so calling another animal just doesn't feel right. It just feels weird.
Headshot overkill.
And people don't look that good opping on Inferno, but Sunpius had a great scoreline despite the op. Now on Mirage, I think there's going to be a
Keenan, thanks for the 15-month primer. Thank you.
Molodoy to really show off.
And while we watch the form of G2 rise, the one piece that's still kind of sputtered out ever so slightly has been Sunpius. We know what his ceiling looks like. We know that the riflers take up a lot of space on this team. But for him to post a great series could be an even better sign of what's to come. Here is that Galil.
As like, how the fuck would I know where that somebody's got something?
Galil hits the ground, so it's not going to be able to get out of the window. Bomb carrier dropped, but Fury on a recovery with the Deagle kill. Stop right then and there. Sunpius is finding multi-kill after multi-kill as these rounds go on, and that was a forced issue from Furia. All the money that they managed to scrape out of the couch cushions came together.
Why
for
is the
this,
snapping
and it
turtle
failed.
so accurate for the 5-7?
Now they'll have to, I think.
Yeah, I don't know.
Take
It's
the
like
knee for this
perfect,
next
right?
round. Crazy reaction again. They set up Molodoy so well to get that kill. That's the kind of frag that Malbs gets. It's really not even lucky when you look at his POV consistently enough.
One smoke, one flash, Glocks across the board, barring Molodoy's Desert Eagle. You know, one of the things I thought was awesome about G2 yesterday was the mobility of Sunpius on Dust 2. So many different moves. You know, you want to sit there and praise the Fallen in-game leadership and the depth of his playbook. It feels like Saw has been digging deep too. At least
Is
for
Mythic an
opening
ancient
up
team now? Maybe.
moves. Right now, easy test, of course. Glocks for 4, Deagle on 1.
That would be huge. Unexpected.
He opens it up with ease. Wallbang, Enzia Kindar. What a message to send.
Honestly, Vivian going crazy though.
You cannot run. You cannot hide. Come to us so we can get this game over with.
Yeah, they're calling him out. Use your utility, get something going because you're not about to hang around here.
All right.
Fallen brings it to the table.
All right, Unk. My bad.
That Deeg grabbed off Molodoy's body. Bomb thrown forward to Mattis. He will push this one over the line, and we have G2 leading 5 rounds into play.
Yeah, it's lovely here for G2. I mean, everything we could say that's great about Furia with utility as well. Strats look awesome for G2. You know, it's been great to watch this quick rise from Furia, but the team that I feel like is perfect for this matchup is G2. A team that's gotten good so fast. It's sort of a pace that none of us are.
Do I angle my keyboard? Nah, not really.
I think a lot of us who
My keyboard, if it's, I mean, like literally, if you just gave your key, like push your keyboard up a little bit with your left hand, that's basically what I got.
But the level at which they've risen to.
Vivian literally carrying the squad right now.
This is what exponential growth.
So we need to get
like.
Vivian on the team strictly for Ancient.
It's not even 2 months since this new form G2 comes together.
You know, whoever wins at this point, Vitality need to start death matching now.
You know, Rob said that Vitality's been stealing Furious strategies. Problem is, Furious strategies aren't working versus G2.
Cooper needs to get another kid. The dad buff's already wearing off.
The sad part about that is they need to be able to perform in this situation, and sometimes it's not just the strategies. At G2, they have stage performers. That's what we're seeing.
Watching fl0m on a road trip to LA. Hell yeah, man. Drive safe.
Beyond it, challenge right through. Great trade from Sunpius. But honestly, awesome entry. Fallen hits that instant headshot. Pressure coming out through ramp. Wow.
What a shot, dude. Single zoom in that one? Damn.
Any gun, it looks like.
Single zoom for that shot is crazy.
Molodoy would love to get that bomb into the site. Challenge into connector here for Malbs. He was one of the pieces that the desk put under the microscope. Growing pains, they said, but he slices through these two like it is nothing. And supported by Mattis behind him in the jungle. 15 on the clock. Down goes Furia. G2's defense stellar.
G2 looking nice, man. How are the hips feeling today?
Sometimes
Good, man.
IGL can be inconsistent.
The hips are schmoving.
In this case, I don't think it is. I think the difference is who's performing in this high-pressured situation. Now we look at Malbs and like, you know, Vu going, Malbs is gonna humble you, Kinder, and then he does it on Inferno. Why is he saying that? We saw Malbs yesterday. You know, we've seen Malbs do it in really big matches where the aim doesn't change. It doesn't get worse. Kinder's, he's not getting into this match. He's got some time, but it's running out.
I gotta give him a call again. The call worked, so I gotta give him another call after this, chat.
Feels like Furia haven't been afforded a chance to get onto a bomb site where they actually have full bars of health or 5 players standing. A wealth of nades here in round 7, still plenty of time to play it out, and nobody actually dedicated inside of this A bomb site. What are the odds that Furia just get through this time?
It might be a handshake agreement. You could have the site. We have a CT player at least to hold him back.
Heavy God moves over in time. Get utility resistance for Yuri to have to handle. Hunter wanting to pop things open, looking to throw a wrench in the works. He can also pressure it with an AK spray down. Player position, top stairs. Heavy God throws caution to the wind.
Oh, baby.
Certainly not his best spray, but there is still a lot of damage across the board for Furia to have to deal with. And G2 don't let off that pressure once.
Damn.
See you later. 4 strong for G2. 3 rounds, their lead.
That's something G2 do really well, is they know, like, get a little bit of info, they blow that smoke open on the jungle cross. First of all, when they see the forward smoke, they know there's a threat. The jungle takeover could happen, the teams could get even more aggressive, and they haven't planned it right away, so there's more to this game plan. But then they're just ready to fight. They're just ready to come in together every single step of the way. Look how close they are. We're all in shock.
How we doing, London?
It is nice to see it finally filling up. I was kind of, I thought it'd be hella packed. Home, close this shit out.
It's hard not to be.
He's got the bomb down. This is perfect. He re-wrapped around too.
He looks up
Yeah,
at the
Mari
kill
fallen.
feed like,
My
who
bad,
just
huh?
blew my head off? Fallen? It's crazy he's been able to keep
Nice.
his stats on
Wait,
par
I gotta
with
call
his
the boys. I
opping
gotta call the
throughout
boys.
2025.
Let's go,
Wasn't the most
dude.
dominant op ever, but just no fall off for somebody who is reinventing themselves this deep into his career. Good on him.
I gotta stand up so I can walk around and pace.
You know, this game does have a story
I hate
of
sitting and being on
reinvention
calls.
for
Is that
both
weird?
in-game leaders, whether that's the weapon Fallen uses or Hunter's evolution in 2025.
Yeah. No,
You know-
arguably there's more to learn, you know, for someone like Hunter to come into that role.
Calling the squad.
Hunter is a family man, has always kind of worn his heart on his sleeve, will step forward for the families, followed Nico as long as he could throughout his career.
Fuck his third map anyway.
Almost felt like often Hunter's playing for Nico.
Wait, dude, they're leaving me on red now that they won. Wait,
Here
their
he is
egos are
leading his
huge.
troops. Tucked into the depths of A,
That's
losing
two? Oh,
teammates
shit. Wait,
behind
they got a
him,
real
but still
shot.
has Heavy God over on ramp.
Oh, please tell me they clear this.
Great distraction
They're
here
gonna
from
forget
Heavy
about a third
God.
on A.
Bomb in hand for Fallen. Oh, a second.
What a kill.
Sun Pius goes down elsewhere. Heavy God
You
gets
guys
off
are
of his
leaving me on red.
position. Nade
F's
with
in the
Hunter's
chat.
name on it. 7 seconds.
They think he's
That's
on the
crazy.
ramp.
Oh, it gets stopped again.
Yeah, they get killed.
Wait, heavy cheeks? Ooh.
By the skin of his teeth, Yakinder into the kill feed.
Fuck
Better
you, dude.
late than
What do you
never.
mean?
Oh man, good thing he didn't play with his food right there. Heavy God was scrambling to find a good way to take that fight. Yakinder made sure to end that battle quickly. Good clutch for him. 4v5, scary moment, but the job's done.
Oh, wait, they got it back.
This kill, the second one from Hunter. Lights out.
That's the kind of moment that's going to keep
No,
Furia
no,
on their
don't,
toes.
no, we can't
And
mess with
Yakinder, there's
Vivian's
some
mojo
impact
right now.
to both
Don't
of the
mess with
last
Vivian's
kills
mojo.
with that
She's
HE
frying
as
right
well.
now. I was only strictly there to call you and Truck.
Swoops through Sandwich, collects
Yeah.
his
Well,
clutch.
I'm watching what I can. I'm not allowed
Go
to.
right in, full-blown execute onto this A site. What about the Palace push?
I'm not allowed to watch
Heavy
the
God's
game.
going to try to take a piece out of Yuri, and he gets popped. However,
you
the
say?
A defense holds off of Sun Pius.
He got and that nade. Watch
What
out.
up, dude?
Barely goes around
Bro, we
that
gotta get you another
It's
fucking
an
monitor.
alley-oop
Dude.
from Sun Pius.
Don't jump this
We gotta
bar.
get you
He
two
does have to
monitors so you feel
forfeit
more
some
comfy
ticket
right now.
control. Fallen getting closer. Bomb plant goes down default. Mattis and Hunter
I told
keeping
Chuck
the
to put
pressure
up his
on.
phone so
There's
he can
not
read
a lot
chat.
of comfort here
Let's
for
just put up my
Furia.
chat so you can read that shit.
Players stuck
I can only watch a little
box.
bit.
Hunter looking for the trade frag, just can't find it. The Brazilians
Yeah, a little
break
bit.
through.
I'm watching both games.
Those
You guys
kills
got dust too, though. You guys
actually
should be good,
insane.
man. You guys should be good.
He was looking like a
honestly, I
menace for a
really
second
thought you guys
with
were
how
fucked
quickly
going
he adjusted
to
to that spot. So Pius, the only one
Yeah,
to do work this round
Yeah,
for G2.
simmer down. Simmer down. No, Dust 2
It's a
should be a
quick call, a
cakewalk. Easy
successful
peasy.
A-play.
All right, I'll let you guys do your thing.
And finally, they
Go
established
get the
a
third
dominant
so you
round.
guys can
I was gonna
farm
say,
NIP.
A lot of these wins are there, but they're also expensive. It's like everyone dies,
Yeah.
one person stays alive, one clutch. Now it's majority.
enough. Just
wow.
It's a thigh spotted on Heavy God.
That's great though. That nading that palace smoke is so awesome from the ramp.
Can we get this emote for this happening in London? Wait, let me see.
Slide through.
And this is one of those moments.
Bro, you didn't even like, you didn't even try to hide it, bro. Just put Peepo stab.
Like you don't even do the math on them. It gets real scary for G2's opponents.
Bro.
When he gets involved.
Okay, I thought Super added that. I'm not okay. It makes more sense that Boomer added it. Oh, Zach, thanks for 34. Thank you. That's crazy.
Yeah, we've watched him kind
Chill,
of glued
bro.
to Fallen screen in the group stage of this event.
Boomer, don't do that, bro. It's too much.
And we've got the
take it away. Take it away.
Bad Fallen upgrade now after those rifle kills.
Hell yeah. I mean, also just the call. I love the way they went into that A site with tempo. Keeping G2 on their toes as the CTs remain in the lead for now.
Well, we have the America one.
Feels like the way he's playing, man. He
no fun allowed, bro. It's not even that. It's not that it's not fun. It's that you guys just spam it into the fucking ground.
He's been dogging him these last couple of rounds.
And Flash will keep him on his toes. Is there some kind of a push behind it, he wonders?
I'd love to know what the call is. Yeah.
I was playing ads work with YouTube Premium. You don't see the ad. I get paid like you watched it.
Default. It's going to be a late time game plan.
Why can't we have nice things? Because you guys always ruin it. That's why.
Take utility over on the A site. This puts a little bit more pressure on the hold. Oh, and there's the find.
Switch. Fallen finds his timing, but Hunter has been lights out. And he goes unnoticed.
That's crazy.
Oh, and he doesn't just pull the trigger. He waits, backs turned, bomb in front of him.
Oh my
nice
God.
try, Hunter.
Hunter, why were you trying to kill the planner first?
The only thing he could have done better there was look for who might be covering.
Yeah, he was staring at the planner, bro. I'm like.
But for now, it's a clean round out of Furia.
No, the crowd didn't do that. Fucking Hunter's like staring down the fucking planter. Damn. He shouldn't even been looking at him at that point.
Enemy lines like that.
The crowd may have given away, but he should have been looking somewhere else. Dead ass. Bro said, "Hey, the guy that's not moving, that can't shoot me, I fucking see your ass, bro." Yeah, that's right. That's right. Don't you fucking move.
Game
like,
tied,
dude.
5 rounds all.
That was just, he got tunnel visioned, man. And he's experienced enough to say the crowd like this doesn't happen every event is cope.
Curious to see what they bring to the table in this next round.
I honestly think this entire comeback is the Fallen rifle kills. You know, it's the opening here. He's come out of the A ramp, got a kill. Even though he gets instantly traded, he's kind of...
I am proud, dude. I'm watching.
Won on that head-to-head. Wherever he's taking the risk, he's not just dying right away. Regardless of if his team can convert from that point.
Man, what is that clear from the Kinder? Radar, maybe.
Trust but verify.
Cat challenge here for Hunter. Ooh, and
that's an NFL Red Zone having commercials. I never get to watch anything besides the primetime games, so I don't know.
Look to be made.
I've never really been my thing either to bounce around like that, so I'm sure people that watch it are pissed though.
They've been supporting each other so well. Sunpius immediately gets back to his comfort position. They abandoned mid. They know Furia don't want this anymore.
Right.
Smoke fades towards ramp. Oh, hello, Sunpius.
So solid.
Little slow on the trigger. Doesn't miss, and the MP9 slides up.
MP9 is so fucking good, man. Jesus Christ.
Listen, Fallen's rifle kills impactful. Calls great. The change-ups, well, they work
supposed
and
to be
don't.
2 minutes worth of ads.
G2's Mirage record
that's not
is
bad.
pretty bad.
But I mean, you know how it goes. It starts there and then it'll ramp up.
And the only teams they lose to are elite. They lost to Maus, they lost to Spirit twice.
No, unironically, Ford,
unless
the boys super overcook it, they should be really comfortable on Dust 2.
Furia are
which, don't get me wrong, listen, Mythic is their own worst enemy. Source, yeah, been there.
Talk about what you learn from losses.
So, the boys are comfortable on it, they just gotta not overthink it.
And it would be the perfect moment.
And let Bibian just carry.
To pull it off. Opt forward on the angle.
Oh, that works.
What's the float on the shoe? Can I see it again? There's ways to bring out the shoe.
Takes away from
Guaranteed
play. Let's
dedicated
see,
ways.
He wants to take this duel. He wants to badly. Oh, this is awkward.
They hear that fall back.
Molotov not ready, actually. He only thinks they're
Mendez 6 to the tier 1. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
In front of him, Mobs feels like he's unleashed, but does he offer the tease a way back in? Now Heavy God's attention gets split, and while he's holding bottom middle, we actually have K-Serrato scoop up that bomb.
Wow.
Great team play from Sunbias.
Damn, that was nice.
And they know they have under Cat Watch Sunbias with another.
Nicely done. Catching the follow-up, it all falls onto Yakindar. Final round of the half, nades with his name on it. He is stuck inside of the flames, and it's gonna be Mattis with the backstab down beneath him. 2 rounds the lead for the G2
Also,
CT
guys,
side.
why
They
are we...
stop that
You
fury
guys
of
are actually so
momentum.
mean to Heiza still, dude. Nobody's mentioned that Heiza's not playing is fucking crazy, man. Oh,
Hey, Pim,
shit.
what's this Nova Shots thing
Dude.
everybody's talking about?
The Nova Shots prediction game?
Yeah.
Well, it's
Chat, I'm running an ad.
cool,
Heads up.
actually. It's a prediction game where everyone can take part. Basically, you start with 1,000 tokens, and then your goal is to make sure you get as many tokens as possible at the end of the tournament. It's not gambling. It's not.
Why is
something
Heiza
where
not
you
playing?
to
I guess
put
he
in
doesn't
your
have
own
his
money.
passport.
You start with 1,000 tokens, and then all you have to do is basically make sure you get as many as possible, which is why I brought you here, Maui. I need you to help me to
I
gather
just
as
assumed
many
Austin
tokens
ate
as possible
Heiza.
during
Okay.
last round.
Sure, let's get into it. So what are we doing here?
Well, essentially, we're just trying to predict the winners of the games. The more we predict correct,
Wait,
the more
what,
tokens
James?
we're going to gather throughout the tournament. If we, let's say, predict an underdog to win against a big team, then we get the team at a cheaper price, and that means
Yeah,
we
I'm
get
just
more
surprised
tokens
Heiza
if they
just
were
hasn't
to
gotten
win.
it at some point,
Conversely,
to be honest,
if
especially
everyone
considering where he
predicts
lives.
Vitality, and we do the same thing, then I guess the return of investment is not going to be as great. So we have to figure out how much we're willing to risk. We're starting with 1,000, all right?
Yes,
And we have
gotcha.
a couple of different teams. Some of the favorites, Vitality first, straight into the semifinal.
Yes, gotcha. Okay, so I mean we've got our first matchup, FaZe versus G2. These two teams
in
look
Quebec,
like
right?
they are
Nah,
big
he's
for the
West
buck
Coast.
right now. They're both pretty inexpensive.
He's in Vancouver.
I might just swing for the fences on the underdog here. G2.
That's what I'm
looks
saying, though. I'm kinda
really,
surprised,
Really
like-
ripe for the taking.
I'm with you on that one. I think G2 have a pretty good chance on taking down FaZe.
All right, let's get it. Okay, should we use it all or should we divvy it out a little bit?
I think diversify.
Gotcha.
Something I've heard, you know, so
Okay.
we spread out the tokens a little bit.
It's
But
worth
I'm
betting?
okay with, you know,
Nah, it's not.
risking a little bit.
Guys, I was about to do a sponsor thing with him. It's just a prediction tool. Like, if you guys have ever done HLTV fantasy, it's the same thing. They just have they just have team stocks instead of player
Okay,
stocks.
we'll make a safe one later. Okay.
I should be getting
So
paid
give
for
me
this at this point.
750 Of G2 now. Okay.
No, they actually developed an entire fucking
some safe predictions here.
game inside their
I
app.
think it's probably a wiser choice.
There's
to
nothing
just
that you
take
pay,
the
there's nothing that you
bigger
do.
Favorite.
No, you don't buy the tokens either, boss.
Well, I mean, Mouse
Yeah,
are playing
no, they're all.
NA
It's
in the quarterfinals.
It's
I
the
think that
tokens
one is-
just are like
that's almost
this.
a sure thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I love M80. I love what they're bringing, but it's Mouse.
Let's
It's Mouse
see.
we're talking about.
Well, I can't make one now, but
I'm
like,
sure enough.
Okay.
I'm sure enough.
Okay. Then go
if you were to make a team, it's like the
There we
equivalent
go.
of somebody
Awesome.
buying these
You
players.
place
It's
the
the same
tokens,
shit.
so,
It's
fingers
just teams
crossed that
instead
we're
of
right.
players.
I mean, I feel like we're risking a lot on G2.
So what's the
to
catch?
beat
There
FaZe,
isn't
but
one.
it's true.
I know.
I mean, in it to win it. We hit
It's
that one
a.
with G2.
I mean, I'll tell you, it's a crypto wallet
Oh, we're
that
gonna
is
go
trying to
huge.
promote
We're
their
gonna go
brand,
huge.
but they're not making
All right,
you do
we've made our
anything.
predictions. I'm already more excited
They
about
just
these
want you to have a
games.
positive
Can't wait to see
experience
the
with it.
results.
That's
Me
it.
too, man. I just hope we're
It's
right.
not-
so
they're
we
not
get a
shilling
share
a
of that
coin.
25,000 USDC.
Doesn't cost you
And you can
anything.
get a new sweater.
It's just a
So
fantasy
you at
thing.
home can play the Nova Shots prediction game by downloading the Nova Wallet app. So
Fuck.
see if you can beat me, Maui Snake, and Pimp.
There's no way.
I understand what it is. Well, no, I get it. This is why. Listen, I was gonna. I'll be completely transparent. I was going to sign and promote this with them as well. They just got to me too late, and I don't like rushing through things. But I did like 2 different walkthroughs of the product to make sure, because I knew you guys would be grilling me about all the same shit that I grilled them about.
What a cracking player.
So I went through all of it, and it was fine. Yeah, no personal information. You don't have to buy anything. It's literally just trading imaginary stocks that you don't have to do anything for.
We don't need Nico. We got Mel's MD. We got Heavy God.
But I didn't take the thing just purely because I wouldn't have been able to do a good job for them last second like that.
But we have a lot of energy. We believe in Furia. I don't have a voice.
There's money involved. It's Gamba. There's not. So all right. So by your definition, we're good.
Furia trailing by 2 rounds, and that is at the hands of Sun Pius. 6 multi-kill rounds in the first 12 rounds of play. There's been a lot of dialogue about G2 as of late and the depths of their riflers, but in this match,
can tell him to stop choking.
this moment,
give him
to
some
eliminate
time. It's the
Furia
first
from
gun
the
round.
semifinals, it's all about him.
Good half boys. 5 T sides, not easy to get. Good job, good job, good job. We focus CT now.
He's right.
Looking at the positives.
T-side, it's not a bad position to be in.
And Fallen is the reason that they got back into the game. You know, he goes 8 and 10, but it's the late rifle impact.
Does it kind of feel like getting people queued up for real gambling, though? Considering that they are just a
Counterpart,
crypto wallet that
Hunter
basically
is
just wants you to
having
be
an
familiar with the
excellent
product?
They're
No.
always looking at MVP this series.
No, they just are actually really, like, genuinely, that's why I wanted to work with them so much, is because not necessarily I'm a huge crypto guy, but I thought it was really cool that somebody actually made something for the game they're trying to promote in. Nah, they're just a crypto wallet, man.
All right, let's see how they transpose from this situation.
They don't have any of their own holdings or anything like that.
Flash in. Great cover. Not even. Yakindar just blind. Connects to the headshot. This is a 5v3
They're gonna
for
run him
Furia.
down.
Momentarily, they had a double man advantage, but G2 sensing that they were in a dire spot, get aggressive.
I don't have
push
crypto.
on
Can I still
site.
play? Yes.
Sampaius with
I need to get paid for this.
multi-frag. Yakindar in an act of desperation has the kit, and as he taps onto that bomb in the middle of the smoke, the knives are out. He's bleeding now, and G2 take pistol off a 3v5.
They tried to pay. I know. I mean, like, I've already basically told you everything anyway. So basically, they had some metrics that they wanted to hit for signups, which is normal. But I just didn't feel confident with how little, like, time they gave me that I'd be able to do it.
This should have been a situation Furia could pull this in
Like, just
easily
being.
and go for
So I
a
didn't want to
retake.
take it, and
But
then
instead,
I didn't want to
what
take
you
their
have is,
money,
again,
and then
cohesion. You have a sense
not
of
hit the
urgency.
metrics
You
they were
have
looking
great
for.
aim for G2. These are the hallmarks of their gameplay. It's what they bring every single round.
That, like-
they never let up on the gas pedal.
Yeah,
Just
that was
tons
pretty
of
much
pressure
it.
Constantly.
Furia force out.
Yeah, because I was trying to do it for both events, but it got,
What
I don't
is
know. It
the
was weird.
limit for Sun Pius in this map?
How do you get better consistency
You know,
in
you talk about the
CS2? Usually
multi-kills
just
and
making better
supplies.
decisions
I
more
always
than
look to
anything.
Holodoy to multi-kill for Furia. I think in that Spirit match, he had 12. He had the most of anyone in the whole series. Like
over Donk.
Yes, and this is, you know, somebody who we've seen great kills from even in this series, but volume isn't there.
Oi. Yakindar catching the Deagle headshot. That's going to activate K Serato.
Not exactly seeing trees. I thought it was a really good implementation.
Rifles across the board just best their.
They're just working against a lot of things in that
Yakindar's
scenario.
Desert Eagle may all be in vain. Holodoy late to the play, gets gunned down by Hunters.
They win a
whose
half buy?
SMG gets them one step closer to double digits.
Nice.
G2's secret weapon right now is just early good starts. Getting
I
those
told you, dude,
pistols
don't
every
panic,
single
don't
time
panic.
You see right now, like Furia, Fallen has to do the job of calling the strats. Now he has to call more ecos. Now he has to say, inspire the team emotionally. We can make this comeback. There's so much extra
On the mythic match, I
weight
can't.
on his shoulders.
Mid every day.
They're going to need some heroic efforts. I don't know if anything happens this round. G2 likely to touch double digits while up a map. Again, they have lots of losses on Mirage, but they're all extremely close and only to elite competition.
Gonna have to get desperate. So they sit stacked up.
Ursi, shut the fuck up.
And we haven't seen any sort of flubs out of G2.
Goon Master fl0m, who am I cheering for?
Feels like Furia need one
I
now
think
more
G2 is
than
really
ever.
just playing some. I didn't really pick a side. Like, Fury's been playing good CS and it's been fun to watch, but this G2 team's actually starting to hit hard.
Kill him first, but in that timing, we've got boots on the ground inside of that A site and a bomb plant that should guarantee their 10.
It's awkward. You pick up a good gun. You don't have armor with it. No chance.
What do you do?
You don't want
Peter,
it. You
thanks for
wanna
your
just
41-month
go
resub.
save.
Thank you,
That's
dude.
right, London.
By the way, Note said
Savior for
14-month
Furia,
primer
but it
came
is
back
the
from
best
YouTube to use
decision.
my Prime and Prime.
G2,
Oh, thank you. Note literally
you
resubbing
know,
with the Prime, dude,
it's
from the
not a small
YouTube
thing
chat.
to say.
Thank you.
They are equally as good at winning the pistols as they are landing
Is
safely
this the
on
power of an
conversions,
actual good coach?
recovering
Yes.
a lot of really awkward situations in moments like these. And this is a great test versus Furia, who again,
Skinny
they
Bone Jones,
excel
thanks for the 88-month
in doing
primer.
a lot
Thank
with
you.
very little. So they'll have to be proud of their 2 kills as we move forward into G2 double digits.
I told you, don't panic with Mythic. As long as they don't panic and you don't panic, they're gonna win Dust 2. I don't know what happened to Take Flight after the first map, but they're trolling. The ancient game going that well for Mythic was not on the cards.
Yeah, Furia losing this game.
That's
is
good.
One thing. Furia
Big
getting
map
crushed,
3 energy.
that's another. Double op comes out. Fallen and Molidoy.
All right. It's time to shake things up a bit.
What about the panic from the other team? Well, the good news is on map 3, every round that Mythic gets on them is going to make it only feel more overbearing because they're losing to the stream team.
Step it up now.
Nice.
And K-Serrado will do
So,
exactly that. Finding the Mattis
Mythic gets a buff for teams like this because map 3, you're playing against the stream team. If you lose, it's, you know, all that pressure.
They take a risk buying these 2 ops, but if they survive a round and they get the money to pad it, that's going to feel a lot
Wait,
better.
how long Fallen had those glasses? That's got to be new, right?
These a secret for as long as possible, right? Why even show that you have 2? So we'll see if they get control. G2 get into an awkward spot. They might slowly give up. Wow, every Furia player has 7 or 8 kills right now. There are no heroes on this team. It's essentially what that's saying. That can all change though, as Fallen said. CT side.
Down to 35 seconds on a buy round. G2 gonna let this one burn down to the final moments.
Again, their follow through is so good, but yeah, with time remaining.
And because of that double op, Fallen's just stayed allocated towards B. Back turn to Maltz. Oh, Yuri dropped, but that third piece
He
right
got
here.
another.
Great trade, Hunter. How does he get that double kill in the middle of it all? And they let this go down to the final moments. He's gonna try to challenge out through that fire. Fallen with an op on the scene. Rifles in front of him, full blind, doesn't pull the trigger. But because he's already announced it with that smoke, they know he'll swap over.
The fuck?
Oh, it gets awkward.
He's thinking about leaving with that op. He was going to switch to the rifle to fight it, but now he's going to leave with that op.
It didn't look like there was a gun there though. Didn't it look? It did look like a gun, right?
Win this game, and he thinks it's not now.
4v5 break through the connector.
Their follow through is unreal.
Show me that Hunter multi-frag.
What the fuck? Did it actually disappear?
Like 2 players on either side of connector. You can't have a
No
better
way,
sense
right?
than
Raiden,
that.
thanks for
To
3
even
month
have
primer.
someone
Thank
in
you.
CT, you look at the mini map and look at the crosses on that mini
I don't know.
map.
I
That
saw
is
the
designed
M4, but
to
like
stop a connector
I
split.
just assumed he didn't get
There's
it. I was
nothing
like,
else.
I'm stupid, you know?
And that's a moment where you can see the setup and the idea is correct.
Exotic,
And with
I'm
a
not going to help
5v4.
you harassing another streamer, even if I... Oh, man. Christ. Bro said, what's my first time champion? Pirate Software streams crazy.
Game sense on full display, no angle for that opera, right? Like you said, it's all meant to hold back connector, but you deny that angle.
Did have the waterfall smoke over triple, over missiles.
Chilla Vex, 12-month resub. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Every step of the way, G2 are right there. Attack called from Furia.
Non-existent CT side so far. Okay.
The fuck just happened? London, what is going on?
John Jones?
I don't know.
Hey, don't worry about it. British people, I want an explanation. Super, I'm starting with you, bitch. You're mod.
Whoa, crushed an underpass, actually shut down.
Because of the flash, they know there's another.
Said no wonder England lost the war. Oh my, Hunter.
He keeps going.
Hunter is taking this game into his own hands.
He's topping the charts too. 19
This is why I don't go to London.
Surpassing Sun Pius.
Didn't think we'd see that on Mirage. I mean, are we talking about a game that's over? Is that what we're talking about now? How many more? They saved the op for this chance. Furia are coming up flat. Their CT side that they lean on.
There's nothing here. You heard the listen in as this half started. 5 rounds felt like enough. The confidence they can lean on for the defense is no.
I mean, I know Bibian, yeah, but no, I didn't get her to stand in. Austin did.
To get caught. Molodoi, here's a moment.
I wasn't going, so I'm not going to go tell the guys who they should and shouldn't play with.
He doesn't think that anybody else has crossed up.
Oh, this
the
is
ball
weird.
Is coming up late. Molodoi does actually find safety in this spot.
Sure.
He's being trailed.
He'll hold on to this wall in anticipation of the Hunter play, but he's found out. He backs up into Sunpius, who he never suspected, and Yuri will be lost on the other side of the map. This is another 7-round run to
No, I haven't seen any F1 today, so if you guys don't spoil, that'd be huge.
Every tactic, they're just not getting into it, man. I don't even think you can point to opening kills to be a problem for Fury. It's converting them.
Huge.
Pistols, opening kills. I mean, like,
Let's go,
again, no
Vincent.
heroes,
Let's
not
go.
a single player is positive.
I work.
This hasn't been the Molodoi takeover. This hasn't been Yakinder on either map. Quesarado even had some great moments this last week.
No, Bibian's really good, yeah.
Yuri's anchoring
She's
back
been
on
frying.
Inferno,
Yeah.
even gave us hope from Pit. But we switch over to Mirage.
Well, you'll never believe it.
and
Liam
is
Lawson
an
fired
absent
actual rockets from
Furious
this car to get
squad.
pole
My
position.
favorite
Thanks,
part
man.
about G2 right now, it feels like when they're in the lead, they do not slow down. They do not pull their punches. Again, I'm going to keep going with that follow-through analogy. I think that's the best part about them. The
Black
confidence
West
is
ladies
just
letting her play. Well,
overflowing
I
on
don't.
this team at the moment
I'm
when
not
it
sure
comes
why
to
they're not there,
training.
but I mean,
Hunter's running
there's
through
no like
the
contracts
smoke.
or anything like that. We don't ruin.
Seeing that Quesarado's jumping away half blind. they
The
know what
VRS
they can
doesn't,
get
I don't
away
think,
with right
affect
now, and they're just
anything
trying
with her playing.
everything. And nothing looks stupid either. Nothing looks overzealous. Nothing looks rushed. Oh, man.
They're trying, man.
Yeah.
They're trying. They've pulled out the
Goddamn.
double up. They've tried to get Molodoi into the mid-action.
Feels like a quick night. The hype for Furia is getting killed.
I mean, I think this is a perfect form for G2 to try to move forward into grand finals.
Just Philadelphia or VRS? Yeah. So we have our core, so we actually get VRS. That's what Austin was trolling. He's like, bro, I'm getting you VRS points. Because Austin isn't playing, right? He's going to look for another team here soon.
In this form.
He's just standing in. So Bibian and Austin are basically farming us VRS points.
That's going to work.
They've got them and their attention.
And now it's last call, Furia. Who's going to
I don't know. You have to look on the HLTV page.
If anybody does it all. Damage onto Hunter bottom middle. Doesn't look like he'll be able to get away with it this time, trying to move another piece over towards B, but Yakindar doesn't continue with that pressure. And it opens up a world where Malds can just tiptoe his way into ladder
That's what we
room.
call bad falling.
You can go heavy emphasis out apartments. He'll make sure there is
Josephine,
no
I need you to look up
flank
some
out
of this
through
stuff
mid.
because we've talked about so many of these
And
things
there is
before. I'm just
still
going
ample time
around
for
in
G2
circles
to
at this
slow
point.
this down.
And
I don't
no.
think the smoke does anything.
So what are the teams?
If anything, it only pulls the CTs away. They have time to wait this out. Molodoi now with the rotation back. Yuri has not made the full push through A ramp. Molodoi, we've seen amazing moments from him in this position in B. Now must be the time, Molodoi.
Smoke soon to fade. Molodoi wants that cat fight first. Flash finds its targets. It's a Quesarado one and done. Molodoi missed shot down by bench with nothing.
Crushed.
Unfortunate
GG,
moments
GG.
for Furia.
Now we get to watch the real game, and by watch I mean I'm gonna watch it and we'll just yap about it, but I can't show it.
146 days since this organization was last in a grand finals, and that is when they featured superstars. But now this formula steps forth again. A career in the shadow of his cousin. Hunter leads by example tonight. Individual level at an all-time
Cast the match film without showing it. I gotta piss really quick though. While they do these interviews, and then we'll watch the Mythic game, alright? By watch I mean you'll stare at me.
Furia feels at an all-time high, a new dark horse, an impressive new kid on the block, talent in all the rifles, and tonight is the evidence that Sunpius's form returns.
I'm keeping a totally open mind here for tomorrow's match. What a performance from G2. People looked at the FaZe game and thought, FaZe, you could do so much better. How could you lose to this new team? Well, look what they've done to the next up-and-comers. They put a setback in Furia's plans, expecting to explode on stage as soon as they played a team that were on their level like G2. G2 look like they're about to leapfrog all expectations entirely and actually challenge Vitality tomorrow.
This is not Vitality in perfect form. This is a Vitality that still feels wounded. And they may have impressed over top of Mouse, but Saw has sharpened 5 sabers for G2. And damn well this could be that moment that Hunter evolves into something we've never seen before. A Kovac in-game leader in Grand Finals.
G2 have done it, and they'll be joining Vitality tomorrow in the Grand Final. Sunfires, you were on fire today. G2 looked in control the whole way. Talk to me about this game against Furia, man. Revenge was really served.
I think Furia is playing a really good CS right now. We are in a, I don't know, we are developing really fast, and I'm happy we got the win. But yeah, obviously we expected a bit harder match, but they are playing really good, and just they are already a really good team. I don't know.
Talk to me about your own performance right now. So far, you're looking like you are getting more comfortable with how this G2 is playing. Has something changed for you?
No, I just needed time. With time, I'm gonna become better, and we are gonna be better team. So yeah, only that.
Well, you've also got to make Grand Final. It's been a long time. 2023 was the last time you were able to do it. How good does this make you feel? You've been through multiple different teams since then, man.
Wait, what the fuck happened? Why is Take Flight in the lead?
CS to be among the best teams in the world, and obviously I want to play against Vitality in the finals. I think they are just better than us right now, obviously, but we are going to give our best, and obviously we can do a lot of damage.
And you've shown you can do a lot of damage.
Lost pistol and conversion. Fuck.
What do you think might give you the edge, give you the chance to take down Vitality and lift this trophy tomorrow?
I think it will be hard. I think the crowd will be with them, obviously, because of Messi, but we will see, we will see.
We will see indeed. Well, congratulations, you've made it through to the Grand Final. London, you got to give it up and give them a lot of respect. It's G2 and Sunfires.
Fuck, man.
G2 show up with blistering form and seal their first Grand Final as an org since all the way back in April. But this one, it's an entirely new face, Maui, and they delivered a clinic in the arena tonight.
It's not that deep, fam. Just read the pin.
This never at any point in the series felt competitive. G2 was just leagues ahead of Fury in this game. We were
$50K a month. Honestly, lower than what I thought it would be.
All these great players, the fact that we're seeing resurgences from Fallen, from
2v2. Come on, Austin and Truck. Come on.
Completely trounced. I couldn't believe how ferocious G2 were, round in, round out. Didn't matter if they won the opening kill. Didn't matter if they were down in
MP9,
a 4v5.
man.
All their players knew exactly how they wanted to convert every single round.
Yeah, that was a fantastic performance from G2 from start to finish. As you said, dominating Furia. At no point did they let us with a feeling that they weren't the better team tonight. And even when Furia played well, even when Yuri stepped up, even when G2 were losing some rounds that they probably would have liked not to lose, they would just bounce back instantly straight up.
Every single turn, G2 just seemed to have the number of Furia. We do have Hunter joining us up here on the desk. First of all, massive congratulations. Can you tell me what's going through your head right now?
Thank you. I mean, it's after all of the things that were happening in the beginning of the season.
Go to HLTV. You can find it there. You can find the link for the stream.
Really well, both games here and online. It was fine as well, I would say. But today especially, because Furia lately, they were doing really good. And yeah, I think we stepped up, all of us individually, and that matters.
Hunter, we know that you're incredibly vocal. We know how much Saw's helping. Who's the secondary voice in the server in a live
big boy
round?
plans?
Some
well,
players,
Smitty's in town, bro. So I
calling a lot overall.
Planned that a while in advance, so we were trying to do shit
from outside, but he's
before the
helping
Philadelphia was
helping
announced.
us overall with a lot of things. So yeah, 100% him.
He's
More
new
Saw
to the team as
glazing.
well, and new to you. You haven't played with him before now, joining G2. Were you surprised that he's such a big voice, or did you know that coming into it?
Yeah, he's forcing everybody to
just
work
glaze
even
sauce
when
more,
we're
dude.
not playing officials. He's bringing a lot of new things, a lot of new setups, especially for city sides, a lot of moves. He has 100 moves on every map, I swear. So yeah, it's really important to me as well as an IGL to have a guy like him in the team. And yeah, I'm really happy with him.
Were you surprised that Furia didn't put up a much better fight today, or was it just you guys playing your best counter?
I think it's a bit of both. I think they were not furious that they were in this group stage, first of all. And
can we call it tack timeout and I call the team?
But I think us as well, we played really well today.
I would like to hear your thoughts on Heavy Guard as well. I think me and Maui are joining the fan club. I think a lot of people out there are now witnessing how good he is.
I founded the fan club.
You founded the fan club. You get to practice with him. You get to.
And I watch HLTV game like I can, but it's.
How good is he off the server as well?
Off the server, he is an amazing guy. I love him. We all love him. He is just amazing person, amazing human being.
Going crazy.
On the server, in his role, I think he's one of the best. Maybe it's too early to say, but you will see it in the future because he is still young and he doesn't have that much experience overall in Tier 1. But he is one of the best in his roles, and he loves to play those roles.
Bone's still shooting hard
he's
too.
A fan boy of Robs a bit, watching a lot of his demos and POVs always. So yeah, he is fast learner, and he is the guy who will always put a lot of work, and he is always available to any of the teams.
No, I don't want to keep.
You played with obviously a lot of massive.
Maybe I'll think about it.
Who do you think is the?
I don't know if people know it's like in good fun. You know what I mean?
What do you think?
I don't think we have a player like it was Nico or Monesi.
I just like, you know how people get, man. Like I know, like
to play
we
like
don't
we
mean
today,
it,
for
but
example, you know, just to step up everybody, and that's the most important to me. Of course, Heavy God is putting maybe.
I'm not saying no,
so
chat. Just let me
I'm really
think.
happy
Okay.
with it, especially in the roles that he is playing. But that doesn't matter too much. The most important is that we are a team, and yeah, that success will come if we just play as a team, and that's it.
And I think that's a very interesting point as well. You're used to playing with Monesi, you're used to playing with Nico, players that can always turn around the game. Now, for you to win, you have to play as a team. Do you find that more challenging, or do you find that more fun?
Okay, come on.
It's
Nice.
Actually, it was a team effort before, of course, now, but your win condition now is to play as a team. It didn't necessarily was the case, sorry, when Nico and Monesi were still on the lineup.
Yeah, I mean, like aim-wise, I don't think like I think they are on the same level as other two guys. But I think Nico, for the team, what he was bringing, and he was an example to all of us overall outside of the game and on the server when the things were going tense. He was calling a lot, helping a lot, and that's the biggest. Of course, he's shooting insane, but the biggest thing that Nico is doing to the teams is helping a lot with calling and moving players around when it's tense situations, disadvantage situations. And of course, Monesi, he's amazing, and for me, he's the best topper in the world. So yeah, but now it's a bit different. We need to go as a team, and I think when we are having trade capacity, we are insane. When we go together, even with two guys, we don't need five always, you know, just to trade each other. I think we are really good, and yeah, that's how we are building our game so far.
How do you think about the mentality change from you were a great player before for G2, now you're the in-game leader, and sometimes you're seeing your plans enacted, even if you don't get the kills to put it over the line, you see that the strategy works. Do you find that more rewarding?
Yeah, I mean, it's different focus, 100% being an IGL and being a player overall. Even you just need to focus on yourselves and a bit on the team. It's a big difference. Now I need to be fully focused on what we should do as a team. And if I can balance it up with focusing on myself, that's amazing. But you cannot do it always, you know. But if you can do it, today I did it good, I would say. But it's as well depending on how much space will other team give you. So yeah. For now, I'm happy. I just need more experience. Even though I'm an experienced player, I need a lot of more experience as an IGL, and I know that I can improve a lot. I'm just sorry that I didn't take this role before, I would say, after all that I went through now.
Come on, Austin,
but yeah,
come on.
This is how it is. It's never too late.
Didn't really seem like you faced too many challenges that you couldn't overcome in this particular game, but has there been anything that has maybe surprised you about taking up, the full-time role of being in-game leader? Any particular challenges
I
that
cannot
you
watch
faced
the
in
stream,
that
guys,
transition?
no.
I mean, of course, there's a lot of challenges, to be honest. It was very hard at the beginning, especially with the new team, new coach, new everything, literally everything new for me. And I needed to put a lot of work, a lot of effort together with the boys, and I'm really happy with the way they are helping me, and they were helping me overall, especially our coach.
Oh,
who is
fuck,
amazing.
man, this is the game. This is the game. Their money's
long,
gone. This is the
huge.
game.
So, yeah,
guys,
we
this is the
needed
fucking
to work
game.
a lot to practice all of it. And yeah, we are just together for 2 months, not even 2 months, I think, playing together. So yeah, there's a lot of more work in front of us, but these convincing wins will help us and give us more confidence to be better and to work
That has
better.
nothing to do with being able to stream something,
Arsen.
Arsen.
Going to be Vitality. I know you obviously have a lot of history versus them in years gone by. How beatable do Vitality look at the moment, at this half of 2025?
Final boss, they are the best team of the year already. We can give them that reward. Amazing team, amazing players, amazing coach. Like, we are really good friends as well outside of the server, so I know a lot of things about them. But yeah, it will be hard for us, 100%. Of course, we need to be on 100% tomorrow, 5 of us, if we want to win that game. I believe that we can do it, but we need to do it and we need to show it on the server.
I'm so excited to see it go down. Thank you so much, Hunter, for
Wait.
all of your insight. I'll let
Get
you
in
go
there,
off
get
and
in there.
celebrate
Oh,
and prepare
shit.
For that grand final tomorrow.
Thank you.
Beautiful stuff
Congrats.
coming out of G2.
Ah.
Just what a classy way to be ending that one out as well. Like, it is just pure class coming out of G2, and that's what's so surprising in some of these moments is that, yeah, I wouldn't blame them for, you know, Hunter stepping into these
they're not allowed to
huge
stream the
shoes that he
match.
has to be
That's why
filling.
they're not streaming
You've got
it.
So many different new players coming into the mix as well, and it seems to just be clicking so quickly for G2.
They look so well drilled. They just look like every single strategy, the finishers that they're going to run.
I mean, that's just how it's always been tech support with anything exclusive. It's not just Twitch and Kick. Anything that's ever been exclusive in the world of exclusive streaming platforms, that's how it's been. Fuck, dude. Oh, the util is low. Truck's got a dig. No! Yes! No! Fuck! Oh, man. No, dude. Okay, come on, Baldy. Come on. Come on. Fucking Christ, man. I have it small right now. Does he? Okay, he does have the bomb. All right. Ah, GG, bro. GG. Fuck. Oh, damn. Somebody asked me if we played Take Flight in advance. I don't remember. I don't think we played. I don't remember the last time we played them. I don't think we played them in advance. Yeah, and I think it was a different roster too. Damn, GG's, GG's. For some reason, I thought you did. No, I was gonna look. I was gonna see if you're crazy. Maybe it was the cups. Maybe, yeah. I like. Does it work like this? Yeah, it does work. No, we didn't play him. How do we have two opponents for playoffs? Oh my god, that's right, because we're playing Challenger at the same time. We're dual wielding, bro. Damn, look at yo, I'm not gonna lie. This kind of looks nice right now, though, doesn't it? This actually doesn't look half bad. Damn. GG's though. GG's. Dude, it would have been sick if they got to play NIP. Oh man. That sucks, bro. I'm gonna call him. I'll give him a minute and I'll call him here in a sec. I'll give him a minute because I'm sure they're shaking hands and like packing up their shit. Oh man. Hopefully the viewership doesn't tank too hard for Philadelphia after them not playing. No, it's not pretty. No. They have PCs there. Rose Cooper for a .82 rating on LAN? Nah. I've shit the bed on LAN before. Granted, I shit the bed versus Kenny S in the Kenny S era, but it's on Kick. The viewership will never tank is crazy. No, that's what I'm saying. I'm going to let them pack up their shit, but I'm going to call the squad. Yo, is there actually any good restaurants in Knoxville? Maybe I could tell them to go eat somewhere nice and then send them some money for a nice fucking meal. Because I know their ass has only been eating McDonald's and shit. Dude, it's a fucking college town, though. What do we got? Let's see. Yo. What do we got, boys? What do we got? Yo, any Knoxville residents in chat? What do we got? What is this shit? The Kennedy? Dude, god damn it. Yeah, this is just we are definitely in a college town. Honestly, this will get the job done though. Dude, where's my Knoxville residence? I need a good restaurant, dude. Oh, wait, okay, wait. Wait, let me see where that is. Hold on. I know you guys can't see shit right now. Oh, it's Thai food? Oh, dude, they're not going to eat this. It's probably really good. I can tell you right now, they ain't eating that. Nah, listen, between Austin and Truck, they'd eat like an egg roll if they have it. Oh, man. This random guy, everybody remembers when they play Mythic. What do you mean? Look at what tech support said. Vanessa posted some. Let me see. What do we got? Okay, literally based on the names. Once again, those are probably fantastic places that none of the guys will eat at. W, Vanessa, L, my team. No, they need like a nice burger place, guys. They're not. They need an American. They need burgers and steaks, guys. They're not. I'm sure. I'm not even trying to flame them right now. All right. Steak and potatoes, people. Yes, exactly. All right, hold on. Let me see if you think they're packed up? Slove, are you there? Are they packed up? Let's see. Bro, ain't no way people from Coop Street are booing the baby and saying we want Jace. God damn it, guys. I know they're trolling, but god damn it. Dude. Jace would own this kid in a 1v1. Oh my god, dude. All right, hold on. I'm going to call the squad. How many? Let's see. Coop needs to get his kid on the desk. True. And I'm calling the squad. I was waiting. I didn't want to call you right after. I was trying to be nice. I was being considerate. Yeah, I was watching. I thought you guys had it, man. No, I am. I'm live right now. Hey, wait. You can see him. One sec. Wait, chat, say hi. Wait, yeah, see, I had you guys up over here. Look, see, I had you guys right there. There you go. Well, yeah, you can't see yourself, bro. What the fuck? Truck's fucking face, dude. There you go. See, chat saying hi. There you go. Look, real viewers, guys. No, sorry. Anyway. Where the fuck is this? There we go. All right, dinner's on me. Where are you guys going? I'm sending somebody some money. Somebody pick up the tab. Yeah, I'll send you guys some money. Who am I sending money to, though? I tried to look up places, and half the places you guys won't eat at. So, there. God damn it, bro. They're gonna drain the bank. Okay, I pay for everyone except for Truck. That's fair. I'm cool with that. You? No, actually, out of everybody there, probably Truck needs the food the most. Actually, never mind. Hold on. No way, you're just putting it on his stomach. No, yeah, dinner on me. I'll figure out who to send money to. I'll send it to one of you though. One of you pay so I can send you money and not to all of you. Whoever. All right. I'll send it to you then. Consider on me. NT though. Tell Bibian thanks for playing. Thanks for playing, Bibian. You tried to carry them. They're totally ass. MVP with Pwn. Eventually, Cooper will play better on LAN. Yeah. Yeah, go, Coop. You look great. Dude, Coop, they interviewed one of the Take Flight guys, and he had his kid, and your chat said that your fucking Jace would 1v1 him. Dude, they're like, boo, we don't want this kid, we want Jace. Yeah, go pick out a nice place. Hopefully, by the way, Coop, unironically, you feeling better? I know that shit with your... Dude. I haven't even told chat what happened because I figured I'll save that for you on stream. You could farm some videos out of that. I will not tell them what happened. It is... They won't refund you for that? Guys, all I'm gonna say is Coop gets a pass for his LAN rating, okay? You guys, it'll tell you when he gets home. It'll be a great YouTube video. But, yeah. No, drive safe though, bro. That was fun to watch. Maybe my fat ass will get to one and I'll bring you out for another one or something. Alright. Enjoy dinner, guys. Later. Alright. No. I'm just going to tell you that Coop is going to have an interesting Airbnb story. All right. Hold on one sec. That's all you get out of me, but I'm literally going to let him tell you guys so that way he gets the... I'm not taking views for his fucking... It was pretty bad. It was pretty bad, dude. It was pretty bad. I'll let him tell the story. I basically woke up and I fucking read the group chat and I was like, excuse me? He did get some sleep, but in general, don't give him too much of a hard time for what happened today. It was, yeah. Not good. Not good. Not good. And they're also they're not giving him a refund, which is like, it's crazy. That's what he just said. Oh, man. Dude, giving them a blank check for dinner. Surely it's not that bad. It's Knoxville, right, guys? It's literally college town, right? Chat, I might need 5. Chat, I might need 5. Oh, man. That's tough. All right, now what? You check sub chat and Discord real quick? Maybe. Let me look on my stream PC before I show it. Boopy, thank you very much for the tier 1. Thank you. Oh, no, I saw it, Nate. I saw it, yeah. Chat, gift fl0m sub so you can pay for dinner he won't be at. Wait, won't the dinner be cheaper if his fat ass ain't there, dude? Wagyu everything. Listen, there's going to be a limit. I said anything, it's on me, but I'm just going to send a set amount, and I'll figure out what that amount is based on the number they give me. Oh, man. Where's the VRS after that loss? I don't know if we lose any. Oh, I don't see the prediction. I don't know how that one works. Does your theoretical event also involve South American teams or only NA? My theoretical hypothetical event? It could technically change, but I would imagine it's first go around, probably just NA. 99% sure. But I won't lie, for that hypothetical theoretical event, I thought it would be really cool maybe to start replicating or seeing if there's a way that I could replicate my own Pro League style of invites, which I've had this thought in the middle of creating my hypothetical event. That isn't happening, but I need to run one first. All right? Run something. You know I'm not physically running, but right. Okay. Once again, I just need all of your money in like a month. Okay, chat? All right? Just have like just have some room on the calendar where you can leave your house for a few days and have a little bit of dollary dues for me. Thank you. That's where we're at. Slove told ain't no way Slove's telling people to go light on their fucking holiday gifts. Listen, if little Timmy, your nephew, needs like the new fucking Labubu, no. No, they do not. No, hey, no Labubu purchases in this chat. Sousy, thanks for the 47-month resub. Thank you. Listen, no Labubus. If you don't buy a Labubu, you'll be able to go to this hypothetical thing. If you have a rare Labubu, you'll definitely be able to just like, you'll be set. You'll be fine. Just please no demonic rituals at the hypothetical thing. Where's this hypothetical thing occurring? I don't know. Hypothetically, I probably wouldn't want to go very far if it was like my hypothetical thing, right? All right. Enough hypotheticals. Kind of want to do variety, but I have nobody to game with, dude. Hypothetically, where does fl0m live? Vegas. How crazy of a run do you guys want? Did you guys like Dead Zone yesterday? I didn't get a chance to watch. I mean, we could run it again, dude. I'm down. I enjoyed the game a lot, to be honest. So he's playing. I don't feel like playing CS. I always, honestly, dude, I've kind of tried to stop playing games after co-streaming tier 1 events because I kind of just like, I don't know what it is, but like expectations don't align. Are you in Germany? No, why do you keep asking me if I'm in Germany, bro? What? Fuck it. Do we just run it solo? Fuck it. Do we just play more Dead Zone and just have some fun with it? Vibe out, chat. I have a variety game for you. It's goated. Trials of Cyrus. Floofies, I think I'll run it solo, I think. I spotted you. I'll check the Discord. I spotted you. Oh, that's what you're making a joke the whole fucking time. Brother's like, are you in Germany? Okay, man. Nah, bro's been spamming, are you in Germany right now? And took a picture of this fucking license plate and has just been making me look at this. Nah. That's actually crazy, dude. What the fuck is this game? Wait. This game actually looks insane. Hold on. Wait. Wait. Hold on. This game looks fucking insane. Wait. This actually could be content. Wait a second. The fuck is this?
They are ready.
This seems insane.
To destroy mining tech.
Bro, I think I gotta play this.
This is absolutely insane.
I think we have to play this, right? What?
Brutal John 2.
Wait, this
Early
is a sequel?
access out now.
This is a fucking
If
sequel? Wait. Why is... Motherfucker said 2? What? Oh man. All right. I'm gonna download it. Okay, YouTube chat. I'm gonna stream this. If that trailer looked fun and you want to see me play it, I'm gonna get the channel for you guys. Before you ask me, shit is just algorithm driven, boys. So it's just better this way. All right. But I'll still be streaming on YouTube. So there you go. All right, I dropped it for the YouTube chat. Go over there. I'll be live over there in a second, okay? All right. Downloading the game as we speak. And then we will... Oh, it is already downloaded. W. Okay. I will... fucking set up that... What should my title be for the Variety YouTube channel? All right, YouTube chat. I'll meet you over there.